Hello, everyone, and welcome to my 12-hour celebration for Greenland Quilter. So it's going to take me a couple of minutes to get myself all organized here with these screens. And I already have a few guests that have already come in. We got Tammy in here on the Zoom. We have LaWayne, and we have one of our followers. Do you say Jeannie or Gianni?
It's Jean.
Jean. Okay. Jean's in here also. So welcome, welcome. Welcome everyone in the chat. And yeah, now I need to do a little housekeeping here. While I'm writing some stuff down, LaWayne, go ahead and tell them who you are and about your channel. We'll get that done right away.
Hello, I'm sewing with Luane. Um, I've been quilting for a little over 10 years. Oh, I'm the big guy now. Um, like I said, I've been sewing for about 10 years off and on, mostly scrappy quilts. Still trying to finish the Tree of Life. I've got all the pieces, but I haven't put it together yet. So other than that, I'm passing it on to Jean, who's in the next box.
Okay. Tammy, let's talk about your channel and who you are too.
Oh, okay.
Oh, thank
Yeah, I'm
you.
gonna introduce Jean in a minute.
Oh, yeah, you're fine.
I'm nobody.
No,
Well,
hey,
hey
don't do that.
everybody. I'm Tammy. I'm the Siberian Wind. I joined Katy on her 12-hour live last year, and that's kind of what got me started on my YouTube journey. Just released a pattern for temperature rings that's up on the design wall. I've got a live that'll be in about 3 hours from now. So I won't be here the whole time. I'll have to leave to go do my live on my channel. And then I'm going to try to be back and come spend some time with you guys again.
Okay, that sounds wonderful. Thank you for coming on over here. I would like to introduce Jean. She is one of the, I'm sure y'all see her in all y'all's channels. Let me spotlight her. She can introduce herself. She decided she wanted to come on, and she's alone like I am right now. So sewing with other people is helping her work on what she's working on. So go ahead and introduce yourself and tell them what you're working on.
I'm Jean. I live in Washington State, and I've never had anybody to quilt with, so YouTube has been fun for me this year. And I'm trying to finish quilting a quilt for my mother.
It looks beautiful, what I can see of it.
Thank
Gorgeous, Jean.
So
She
you're hand
loves
quilting,
birds,
yes?
so it's birds and bird houses and bird feeders.
Oh, nice. So you're hand quilting that, correct?
Yes, that's all I do is hand quilt.
That's beautiful. Thank you for sharing that with us. So
Jean,
go ahead.
of course, is that a loom that you can like raise up to the ceiling like the old time?
Yes.
Cool.
Would love to see how you have that hung from the, so it hangs from the ceiling?
Yes. It's just
Oh.
clothesline rope.
Uh-huh.
It's so old I had to put some new clothesline rope. And it used to be when I lived in Texas, it was 8 feet by 8 feet. But since I have a little room, I had to cut it down. So yeah, you just hang it from hooks in the ceiling and wind it up when you're not using it and wind it back down when you are.
Yeah, that's how they used to do it back in the old days, Katy. And a lot of the Amish still do it that way.
That's awesome. I'm glad you're sharing that with us, because this is the first time I've seen this, this style of how you're hand quilting. I've always just seen like a rack or something that sits down, but I haven't seen one that comes from the ceiling. So thank you for sharing that.
Sure.
Okay, I think we have another guest in here. Sherry, are you ready? Or are you still working on yours? Because I can see her here. All right. In the meantime, guess who's in the chat? My heart light. Hey, honey. And I hope you'll be around for a happy new year. Are y'all off till midnight, or what's the plan? All right, let me say hello to everyone in the channel, and then we're going to get on with all these things I got posted at the top of my screen or chat screen. There's a bunch of things sitting up here. Hey, Pat Boo, welcome, welcome. It's been a while, and I'm happy to see you. Hello, Lori Colgan. Hello, Jenny Drake or Drac. I'm not sure which way to say that. Hello, Susan Munger. Hello, Rita. Welcome, welcome. And Rita is, thank you for sharing your first level of being a member of the chat or channel. I'm sorry. Mary G, hello, hello. Hello, Inez from Newfoundland, Canada. All right. And Jean's here. And have I missed? Hello, Canada Family Life. Welcome, welcome. For all of you who are channels, make sure to type, and I'm going to put it in the window here, type exclamation selfie to share your channel. And you can do this as long as you don't flood the channel. You can share it often if you want. Just try and don't spam. You know what I mean? But I am happy with sharing your channel. So yeah, share your channel. Hello, Gwenny. Hey, Sean. Welcome, welcome. And I see Sherry's picture. Let me see. Who else is in here that I haven't said hi to yet? Hey, Frank from Florida. Happy New Year to you. I'm glad to see Frank is here. And oh my gosh, I have a show for you guys tonight for the trunk show. Frank has been sharing a lot of his handiwork in the Greenland Quilter Facebook group. A lot of people have been sharing their quilts, so I'm super excited about doing that. And I'll start the trunk show probably at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. I'll start showing everybody's quilts. I have some in emails that I'll have to share, and then the rest will be either over on the mostly it's in the Facebook Greenland Quilter group, and I'll share the screen through my Zoom so that you can see everything. Hello, Shelby. Welcome, welcome.
Okay.
Good to see. She was my partner in crime last year. She stayed the whole 12 hours too. Is Katy snowbound again? Yes, I am. It's a lot of snow outside, but we have not had any snowfall for 4 or 5 days now. The weather has been quiet for the last 2 days, so we've had none of that bitter rock coming in, but it's done its damage pretty much. In our whole front of our house, it has 5 foot of snow all the way up against the house. So yeah, and it's all good. I figured out how to get out. But it's so hard now, I can't hardly move any of it on my own. So I'm going to have to probably get someone to come over here and dig, at least clear up one small spot. So, because when I went to come down that big, tall little thing, I fell down yesterday. I knew that was going to happen. I went, shoo! Nikolai would have gotten a big laugh out of me. Hello, Kathy Klein. Hi, Susan Munger. Hello, Pat. Welcome, welcome. Hello, Tasha, Natalie. Hello. Hello, Jaden. Hey, Don Stewart. Okay. Patty B. Hello. There's lots of people in here. Yes, y'all making me
There are a
happy.
lot.
Hello, Judy H. Hello, Carissa. Let me see. If I missed anyone, y'all say hey to me again. I'm trying to catch everybody. Hello, I see that. Yeah. Hey, Jess, welcome, welcome. Hey, John, welcome, welcome. And if I missed anyone, I'm sorry. Hello, everyone, and welcome to my live. Thank you for showing up. And I am going to turn the screen over real quick to Sherry so she can tell you who she is. And she has a new channel, so we're going to talk. She's going to tell you a tiny bit about that also. Go ahead, Sherry.
Oh, me?
You get the screen.
Okay, I finally made it on. I just couldn't get the video on my computer. Everything else was good. My channel is Sherry Yurton, My Quilting World, and I like to share what I'm doing in my world of quilting. I'm a long arm quilter and I'm a piecer, so I'll be doing tutorials and blocks and just sharing with you. Thank you.
That's awesome.
Yeah, thanks for letting me join, Katy.
Oh, yeah, and y'all stay as long as you can. I'm just happy y'all are here. I am a happy camper right now. I was a little worried no one would show up. You know, there's always that little thing in the back of my brain, you know, they won't come. But they're here. To answer Judy Hebert's question, Coda's not with us anymore. Coda passed away on August the 18th, which would have been my 13th year of living here, which is my 13th year of living here. I'm sorry. So it's just Nora, and Nora's handling the cold okay. It's a little colder than she's used to, so she can't stay outside as long because she starts limping, which means the ice is trying to form on the bottom of her feet. And it's hard to find boots for any kind of Dachshund. It really is, because their front feet are big, and it's hard to find the right size boots for big padded dogs, because her back feet are smaller, but her back feet are massive. And that's what's special about Dachshunds, because they are varmint dogs. I didn't think you would, Frank. I was just worried that, because I noticed that there's lots of lives going on tonight, and people have to go between all of them. That's why I set my life to be an open door where you could come and go. And for 12 hours, there's plenty of time to come in and out, so everybody can get equal time. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Hello, Jason. Just Jason, Keto, and more. Welcome, welcome. Again, if you want to share your channel, type !Sophie, and you can share your channel to everyone in the channel. Crystal said she made her dog's boots out of vinyl. I don't even know how to do that, to be honest. Really, I don't.
Katy, my recommendation would be to get 2 sets of boots. Yep. Get one set that matches the front paws and get one set that matches the back paws. And that will give you 2 complete sets. So you'll have, 2 big ones for the front, 2 big ones, or 2 small ones for the back, or vice versa. Yeah. And then do the same thing with the other set.
Thank you for saying that, Judy Hebert. I was looking through a video, or something came across my Facebook today, and it was you know how it does memories from a year ago on that date, and the date was for today, and it had to do, and it had Coda and Nora, and Coda was barking, and then I realized, oh, I know why he's barking. It was because there was fireworks going on outside. So I'm like, oh, and you can see even then he looked a little sick, because he was thinner than he had ever been. So it just, we miss him, and she misses him, I think, more than I miss him. I don't know if it's equal or not, but we are okay, getting on with it. Hey, Kelly, welcome.
Hi, everybody.
It's good to see you. So I'm going to go ahead and put you on the hot seat.
Okay.
All right, everyone. This is Kelly, and Kelly's going to tell you who she is and about her channel real fast.
Hi, everybody. Can you guys hear me okay?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, good. As you can see, my real name's on this, but that's Zoom for you.
Sorry.
No, that's okay. No worries. I use Zoom for work and stuff, so it's fine. So my channel is Kelly's Quilts and Cruises, although there is more than that going on, because I do other stuff too. So that's what playlists are for. Originally, I was going to take my laptop, because that's what I'm sitting in front of right now. I was going to put it in my sewing room, but I'm working on that Wolf Foundation paper piecing quilt, and I've got pieces everywhere.
Oh, okay. That makes
sense.
A
fabric bomb has gone off in there. I was like, nope, I got to stay here. We're going to go out soon too. So I didn't want to start tidying it all up. So that's why you get me just sitting here. So I know it's boring, but sorry.
No, it's okay. It's okay. And when you have something to show us, just let me know and I'll put you on the screen. And yeah, I need to make a comment over here real fast. Thank you for sharing that. So as I said on my postings, this is an open door 12-hour live. There is something I need to notify everybody about. At 2:05 my time, which would be 11:05 Eastern Standard Time, this channel is going to push everybody over to part 2 of a live, and I'll explain what's going on here. When you hit the 12-hour mark on YouTube, if you don't get your behind off right at 12 hours, anything that runs over, you end up losing over half of what you have built up watch hour wise. Yes, I want the watch hours, because if I'm going to sit on here for 12 hours, I want all 12 hours of it. So I have set it so that, and I will start telling everybody when we are going to migrate to the next part of it. That way I can get credit for the watch hours. It's not about money. I don't care about the money. What I care about is I'm trying to build a really sturdy foundation under my channel. That's what I care about, because I want people to want to come back all the time. And it's not about the money. It's just not. I'm not making anything anyway, so it's okay. But anyway, I wanted to forewarn you about that. And also, I need to do some housekeeping real quick. But let me say hello to some people that came in. Hello, Terry. And I'm not sure how to say your second name. I don't know if it's Ubera or Ibera.
Probably, it's probably
YB.
Ibarra.
Huh?
It's probably Ibarra.
Well, it depends on if she's on this side of the pond or on y'all side of the pond. Over here,
True.
that Y might be a U sound. So I don't know which way to properly say it. But anyway, hello and thank you for coming in. Hey, Giovanna, welcome, welcome. How's the weather in Italy, by the way? Quilting and Country Glories here. Hello. Hey, Mona, welcome, welcome. Glad to see you here. Hey, Lori Colgan. Hello, Michael's Adventure. Welcome, welcome. Hello, Teresa. Oh my gosh, I'm so glad to see you. I hope you're doing good. All right, any of you who have channels, hit exclamation selfie, sorry, my tongue. Hey, Deb S. All right, let me go over a couple things real quick. We're going to be doing I'm going to be doing giveaways, and the giveaways are going to happen about every hour. I'll be giving away. Let me show you a sample. I'm giving away these Cotton Cuts Modern Maker boxes, and they'll have yardage in it. Now, as I've been telling everybody, there'll be a little bit of fabric missing from these yardage because I made a block on behalf of Cotton Cuts. That's part of my being an ambassador of Cotton Cuts. But I will also be adding a few little goodies. I haven't decided on whether I'm going to mail these into boxes or if I'm going to put them into envelopes so that I can save on the shipping, because I can lay them out flat like this in an envelope and send them that way. I haven't made a decision on that yet, but they'll all get mailed out after the New Year's celebrations and the holidays are over with here. And yeah, so there's 8 of those to be given away. I'll be giving away 4 $25 gift cards that everybody, when you did the form for YouTube, not YouTube, when you did the Google form to sign up for the giveaway, each person made a choice if they want a gift card, what gift card they would get. And I'll go and buy the gift card and you'll get an email with the gift card in it. And then you can use it to whatever you want to do it for. There's also going to be a pattern given away by Andrea of Mama J Enterprises. She's giving a prize away. So
nice.
We have lots of fun throughout the 12 hours of giving things away.
Nice. Hi, Dwayne.
All right. Let's see, 9. At 6 o'clock Eastern Standard Time, whoever's sitting in here in Zoom is going to help me with the chat. I will be going outside to let you guys watch the first volley of fireworks, which starts at 9 o'clock my time. Every year, this is a tradition of Greenland. They honor Denmark by shooting off fireworks. And then we'll have a second volley of fireworks at midnight Greenland time, which will be 9 o'clock Eastern Standard Time. And I'll go back outside again and let y'all watch the fireworks. So there's that going to happen. The next thing I wanted to talk about is those of you who want to sew the Moda Blockheads 3 Love Block. If you haven't gone and downloaded it and you plan on sewing it, let me know and I'll put the link in the channel. We are going to be making these blocks. And you have a choice of making a 12-inch, an 8-inch, a 6-inch, or a 4-inch. And what I was hoping, if enough of us do these love blocks in the spring after the weather improves and everything, maybe we can do a love block swap. That's what I want to do with that. The other thing I'll be working on during this whole 12 hours is let's see how far along I can get on getting all my clues sewn for my Tree of Life Hope quilt that I'm making for my sister. My sister's a breast cancer survivor, but she had an accident a little over a year ago, and she's had some issues because of the accident that unexpected things happen. And a lot of you already know what happened, so I don't have to repeat it. But anyway, I wanted to lighten her spirit a little bit, and I'm hoping that when I send her this quilt, she'll love it. Okay, let me see who else is coming here. Hey, Jody. Hello, Lisa. Hello, Melina. Is it Melina or Melina?
Melina.
Melina. Hello, Melina. And Kelly's in here also.
Yep,
It's your-
I'm back. I got off of YouTube though. I'm just on Zoom.
Can you get outside? Yes, I won't be able to get too far out into the yard, but enough for you guys to see the fireworks. You can do it, Katy. I look forward to seeing your pink Cotton Cuts Tree of Life quilt. Yep, we're going to be working on that tonight. So, just to get a feel of things, how many of you want to do the love block? Let's see how many downloaded the pattern to work on it. These are so cute. I can't, don't you see how many of them I got over here? I think they're a lot of fun. This is a great way to practice paper piecing.
That's cute.
They're super cute.
You know what? If you want to iron, it helps plugging in your iron.
Yep, it does.
I'm sitting here waiting for my iron to heat up.
Okay.
I'd like to do it, but I didn't get prepared for it.
Oh,
Okay.
okay.
Speaking of fireworks, I am dreading tonight because here, I think they're called the M80s. They
They're
sound
probably
like
the big ones like we have.
it sounds like the bomb going off.
Yeah, you're good. I'm just going to forewarn everyone. Some of you might hear what sounds like a popping noise, like glasses. I don't know exactly how to explain it, but it sounds like something's popping against the glass of our windows. That's fireworks, and the vibration from the fireworks is what's making that weird sound, and there's not a thing I could do about it. Now, I do have the Zoom set to try to enhance blocking out some of the sound, but I don't know that it'll, especially when it goes off at 9 o'clock, it's unlikely. Y'all are probably going to hear it in here even worse than outside. Last year we could hear it. You. Yeah, by the time tomorrow rolls around, I'm gonna be over it. I'm already, people already started popping them off 3 days ago, and I'm like, really? You can't even wait until the night to do them? You got to do it now. All right.
Katy and everybody, I got a suggestion if you guys don't mind. Just
okay.
If you want to see what I was working on with the wolf quilt, I'll shut my video off for a second so y'all don't all sick, and I'll just move the laptop in and show you.
Okay, let me spotlight you. Okay, let me know when you get in there and I'll spotlight you, okay?
Hold on, let me just undo video for a second. I don't want to make anybody seasick.
Thank you, Jody. I appreciate that so much. Thank you, thank you. Jody just gave a super chat or a sticker. Yep. I'm not sure which it is.
I'm not sure.
Because I can't tell. It doesn't say. I think it's a super chat. Thank you. Yeah, I was going to bring up my super chat thing. As some of you know, there's been in other channels who have been bringing up super chats. YouTube has dropped this little challenge of challenging channels to try to get 10 super chats on a live. And I'm not sure what the reward of it is in the end game, but I feel like sometimes when you bring up super chats, it means you're begging. I mean, from my perspective, it feels like I'm begging, but I go into everybody's lives. Tammy will tell you, no one else. Tammy will tell you, I'm all the time doing super chats. I give because I love to give. Y'all seen me do it on Becca's channel. I've done it on a lot of people's channels. Actually, I give $5 here, $10 here. Sometimes I have a little extra more than that and give a $20 super chat. So she says it's super chat. Thank you so much, Jody. Okay, let me spotlight you. So if you're feeling generous, there it is.
Ooh, that's so nice.
I do not require it.
Wow.
I never know what the camera picks up on this thing. So here, let me, it's huge. It's like 65 inches tall. So there's the very bottom.
Wow.
Oh, wow.
So all I have is a
nose. A big one.
Can you guys see that?
Yeah.
It looks like a nose.
Wow. So cool.
And there's the top.
Wow.
That's so gorgeous.
It looks great.
It's pinned here and there. I've got pieces half done. I've got, it's just.
What are you going to do with it when you finish it?
I think it's 60 by 65. Hold on. 1 sec. I've got the pattern here. Hold on. Just a sec. Here, and that's what it's going to look like.
Oh, that's beautiful.
Wow, that's going to be
see
gorgeous.
like the middle. Sorry about the glare. but I got all this middle done.
Oh,
Wow.
that's gorgeous.
And there's kind of an ear.
Yeah.
So the pattern says 60 by 65. Yeah.
So what's the plan when it's done?
I'm probably gonna wind up giving it to my brother-in-law, and I ordered another gray for the backing. I
Okay.
think it's called Shale. I don't know. I went through all the Konos and went, oh, that looks like a nice gray. And the background is mostly charcoal. It's that really, really dark
Yeah.
gray. And that's probably what I'll use for binding, just to make it all kind of uniform looking.
That'll look good.
That will look amazing.
I don't know if you guys can see here. I got a little smidgen. It's this. That's charcoal.
That's pretty.
Yeah. So the whole background's like that. And I don't know if you guys know Shady Susan. Sewing Sensations by Shady Susan. She's doing this too, but hers is all batiks.
Ooh.
Yeah, it looks really cool. I'm just using the call for Konas.
That's awesome. It looks wonderful, Kelly.
I'm not that inventive. I just do what I'm told. This color. Okay, got it. I'll do that.
Yeah, we get it. So thank you for sharing that with us. I'm so happy about that. I haven't even tried to start my legit kit yet. I'm scared of it.
The legit kits might be a little easier just because you're only putting rectangles together all the time.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm gonna have to put that big ear onto like something else, and then I have another big honking thing, and I have to put it onto the middle of this. And I mean, the instructions are like, sew piece 23 to piece 22, and then sew piece 25 to piece 26, and then sew those two together, and then sew that whole thing onto something else, and jigsaw puzzle style,
Yeah,
Yeah.
I understand.
But
Okay.
it's all weird pieces, as you can see.
Yeah,
So that's a
pretty
challenge.
big pieces. Yeah, the one I have is the Ursula Major, which is the polar bear with the baby bear in between her legs.
Yeah.
It was gifted to me from Becca when I hit 1,000 on the channel.
That is such a cute pattern.
Yeah,
They're so expensive though. Oh my word.
I know, right? It's crazy how much they are. So I ordered since I can't get my hands on a filing system like everybody's been using for the
Oh,
legit.
yeah.
What
Mhm.
I'm going to do is I have a friend who's going to be sending me a box from New York that I've ordered some things that I can't order and have sent here the usual way that everybody orders things. And I ordered a bunch of these.
That's a great idea, Katie.
Oh, yeah.
And so I ordered some large
That'll
size
work.
ones and some smaller size ones. And that's how I'm going to keep all of my legit kit stuff organized. Because at least then I can stick it in just a regular cardboard box, stand them up.
Yeah.
And then I have my little filing system all dealt with.
Perfect.
And then I can reuse these again for something else.
And you can take it with you as you go.
Yeah, exactly. So I thought this was a good plan because even though it just won't, I just think it'll work for me until I can figure out, maybe one day I'll have a file cabinet, but for right now I don't. So this is the way to go.
Yeah,
All right.
I think you'll like that system that you've decided on, though.
Yeah, I think so too. Because as long as I keep the fabrics separated from each other
Mhm.
and not get something mixed up, I should be okay with when I start the sewing process. The book is the instructions. You get 2 sets of printouts. One printout's all of the instructions plus the pattern pictures. And the kit got sent to Christine, and Christine took the instruction book with that part of the whole thing, and we had that spiraled so that I wouldn't lose any pieces of it.
Oh,
And then the
nice.
rest of it is the actual piecing that I'll be piecing onto with it. And I thought what I would do before I pieced on a paper was make copy it on or scan it onto my computer, so I have a backup in case I have an accident. And then I have a backup plan for if I do something wrong. So I have that to do too.
It's good for paper piecing.
Yeah, very good for that. Rita says, have you ever looked into the plastic sleeves that you should be able to get for doing scrapbooking? No, I haven't thought of that. I'll have to look into that. Rita thinks that's a great idea. Hey, Pat Boo, happy New Year to you. I got your email and I'm going to be sharing your quilt when we start the trunk show. The trunk show is going to start at 10 my time, which is 7 o'clock Eastern Standard Time. Hopefully most everybody will still be in and out of here. And I don't know how long. There's a lot of pictures to share, so I don't know if I want to share them all at once or should I split them like down the middle and show some for a little while, sew for a little while, show some more. I haven't decided on that yet. Kind of winging this part of this live.
Did I send you a photo, Katie?
Huh?
Did I send you a photo of a quilt?
I don't think so, but if you have one, please send.
Okay, we'll do. I must
Send
have
it
a
over,
brain
either
fart about
send it
that.
yeah, you could send it either in an email or go put it on my Facebook Greenland Quilter group.
Okay. Well, I've got your email sitting there on my Gmail, so I'll just reply back and attach it. Is that okay?
Okay, yeah, that's fine because I have one from Pat that I'll be taking
Okay.
off of there and showing because that's
Okay,
fine.
we'll see what I can
Either
come
way
up
is
with.
okay with me. Fine by me. I'm flexible.
Okay.
All
Hold
right.
on. I'm gonna drop this down for a second.
Okay. Now then, about the drawing, we actually had 56 people, but 6 of those were doubles, meaning someone did the form more than once. You can only have one drawing. So I deleted all the extras because that's not fair. And I'm not going to say who they were because it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. I don't care. But now there is one draw or one entry per person on the wheel. I am going to do a drawing in a minute, and I'm let's see. Here's what I want to ask. How many of you want me to do the first $25 gift card? Wait, don't do nothing yet. If you want the gift card to be the drawing, I want you to type gift, but don't start yet. If you want me to do the fabric box, just put CC, which is cotton cuts, as the answer. Let's see which one will be our very first drawing. And then after that, I'll be going every other one. So that means if we start with a gift card, the next drawing will be the fabric, then the next one will be the gift card, and so forth. Okay, start. Gift card or cotton cuts. Let's see what we get. And there's the delay. And while we're waiting on the delay, cotton cuts, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
And Katie, for anybody who didn't see the information before to register, is there a way that they can still register for the
giveaway? Everybody had to register by midnight my time, which was hours ago.
Gotcha. Fair enough.
No, because it would have been too hard for me to keep up with because I would have had to keep updating the wheel, and the wheel's got lots on it.
Yeah, you're fine. I just figured I'd ask for anybody in the chat that came in that is wondering how to enter.
Yep, it's too late. I had put on the rules that it had to be done by 12 o'clock Greenland time, which was 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. That's what I set it for.
Okay.
And I noticed when I checked it earlier today, no one had done any since like yesterday afternoon. So, because I forgot to turn it off, so it ran until about 3 hours ago.
Oops.
And I didn't. That's okay, but it didn't look like there was any extras. When I checked yesterday morning, there was 53, and then when I checked before I went to bed, there was 56, and when I got up today, there was 56. So no one else had registered. So I guess everybody went by what I posted on the posting about what time the cutoff was.
Okay.
Okay, it looks to me like the cotton cuts fabric box is winning here. So let's spin the wheel. All right. First, I got to share the screen. Well, first I got to find the spinny first because it's not going to let me do it without that. All right, we got that over here. Here's the spinny. All right, now wakey wakey.
Hi, Chloe.
Okay, I thought it was not going to work, but it's working. All right. Now let's share the screen. Share. Somebody's in chat, looks like too, on the Zoom. I don't know who said something, but I'll check it in a minute. Okay, here we go. Share. All right. Let's get this, everybody ready? Let's spin the wheel and see who the first winner is. And the winner is Pam's Handmade.
Oh, congratulations, Pam.
Yeah. Great.
All right. Okay, and in an hour, we will do this again. All right, unshare now, stop share. Okay, congratulations to Pam's Handmade for being the winner of the first drawing of a Cotton Cuts fabric box. So for all of you that may not understand how this is going to work, the people whose name were on the spinning wheel have filled out a Google form, and that way I didn't have to, because I have this open door with my live, they're coming and going. So by having the information on the Google form, I can go ahead and I already have all the information I need to mail the box out. So congratulations, Pam. Okay. All right, now we've done that. What time is it now? It's 8:30. Okay, so let's talk about my question up above. The question was, which do you prefer to do at the beginning of a new year? Make resolutions or set goals? Look what the winner is. 94% said set goals.
Yeah.
6% said resolutions. I don't do New Year's resolutions because for the very reason that I never follow through on a resolution, number one. Number two, when I don't follow through on a resolution, that makes me feel like I failed. So I feel like by setting a resolution for myself, I set myself up for failure. So why bother to do that? Don't, you know. Okay, so that's the end of the poll. What's your opinion on this, Luane? We can't hear you, I don't think.
I was over in the other chat, so I had to come back.
All right.
Have you ever heard of the second Friday is the Quit Friday? That's me. By the second Friday, whatever the resolution, that's gone.
You're done already. You're over it.
So, but I have some goals that, I'm trying to lose at least 10 pounds, get out of the house more, sew more.
Yeah. So, in the chat, how many of you have goals that you set for the new year? And if you have goals, are they a lot of goals or are they one goal? I'm currently doing a suggestion that Jess from So Blessed suggested is I'm brainstorming some goals for my channel. Not so much necessarily for myself, but for my channel, because this whole year, believe it or not, I did not have a plan. There was no plan, none.
We were winging it.
I winged it for most of. Now January, we did do a sew along together, and we completed that sew along, and I'll show it to you. But after that, y'all didn't see more, did you? But part of it was because I went to the United States and I was over there 2 months, and every time I make a trip to the United States, I end up getting behind on everything. But this was the project we did a year ago in January.
I remember that.
Nice.
So
And this is my pattern. I did it in my head, and it's called Floating Tetras. And I don't remember how many actually made their quilt, but I think we had 3 or 4 people who did it. And as you can see, all I used was 42 charm squares. I used 2.5 yards of the background, which was just this white with little X's. It's a Lori Holt fabric. And then this blue I already happen to have, but it's I can't think of the name of the maker for this dark blue. And then this I couldn't tell you who it was because it was part of something Fat Quarter Shop was selling at one point or another back in between 2017 and 2019, I think. And I had like 2 yards of this, and I used almost the whole 2 yards on this part of it. And then I used the same blue you see here. I used the blue for the binding.
Good.
And then here is the back.
Scrappy. Nice.
So I used what was left over here, I put on here as a, I learned something from doing it like this. I will never ever put the piecing on the outside of yardage. And I'm going to explain why. I'm not good at, I'm still learning on how to make quilt sandwiches. So I had a real difficult time getting everything straight. And this shifts in quilting when it's one big piece of fabric and you have the piecing on the outside. So I had movement, and I'm not going to show you what happened, but you could probably imagine what happened probably on one side of it because it's narrow. It's not the way it should be, but I'm okay with it. This was for me to learn, and I learned quite a bit on this. So next time I'll do the piecing in the middle and do the yardage on the outside. That way, if something shifts, you're not going to see something looking wonky on one side of it. And then I put a
Label.
quilt label on here.
Oh, that's cute. I like that.
Cute.
And I sewed this quilt label into a square so that it couldn't be ripped off of here. So they would if someone had this quilt and they wanted to tear this off, they would destroy the quilt trying to get it off. So I haven't decided if I'm going to give this away. It's kind of like I gave my very first, made a friendship quilt out of batiks, and I gave it to my boss for her 60th birthday. Because what do you give to someone who has everything? Give her something handmade. You know, so that's what I did. I gave her one of my hand. It was my first finished quilt I had done.
Oh,
And they have, my boss and her husband and their family have been so good to me. You know, I've worked for her for 12 years. She owns Sagaland's tourist company. And when we first got together, we got off to a rough start because of the language barrier. But we've, you know, over time that has dissipated. And now she just says, come to work. And I go to work. And so I'm a tour guide for her. And what I do is I do tour guides of the tannery now. I didn't used to do the tannery. I started doing the tannery 2 years ago. She put that on my new repertoire. And she's the type of boss, she just throws you under the bus, meaning you either sink or swim. You know, she walked me through it the first time, and I had enough knowledge of quite a bit of the stuff relating to seals and stuff that I couldn't tell you what seal is what if I saw them in the water. Of course not. I'm not that good. But when they're on the wall, at least I know some of the species that they have on the wall showing a display of the seal skins. And as far as the manufacturing part of sealskin, I already had enough knowledge of that wasn't hard for me. And the other thing I do is city tours, and the city tours consist of what we call Stone and Man. That's an open air museum along with the colonization of South Greenland. We have a small town square, and there's a fountain there that was built in 1932. It's 8 years away from, it'll be 7 years away from its 100th birthday come the first of the year. And so I bet there'll be a lot of celebration when it hits that. And so I do all of that when cruise ships come in. So that's my job, but I only have a summer job. I don't have any job outside of that. So except for YouTube.
Hey, everybody. Sorry,
Thank you.
Katy, let me interrupt you, but I gotta get out of here because we have a few more things to organize before we go out. We're picking up my father-in-law, doing a dinner with friends and family and everything. So Happy New Year to all.
Happy New Year to you.
Happy
And
New Year.
See you all in 2025. Holy cow.
I know. I'm like, how did that happen? It's like,
anyway, take care. Bye, everybody.
Bye.
bye.
I'm gonna head out now as well. I will be back. I've got a quilt being shown over on Sean's channel. So I promised I'd be present and accounted for when my quilt gets
Yeah,
shown.
that's why I have this. I call it the swinging door. Come back in when you can. You know.
Oh yeah. Well,
And
I
you can
will,
hop back on Zoom. And if you don't want to be back on Zoom and just want to hop in, I don't care. Just come and help. But I do need someone in here for when the fireworks start. So
well,
Yep.
I will be gone. My live starts at 6 and I'll run it for probably about an hour.
Okay.
6 Mountain Time. So
Yep.
that is 8 p.m. Eastern. So I'll be on my own channel then for a
Okay.
little bit and then I'll be back.
Okay, sweetie.
All right. Bye,
I'll
everybody.
And I'll probably
Have
run it
fun.
live on my other laptop so that you can get watch hours.
All right. Sounds good. Thank you so much.
All right, you're welcome.
All right. Bye.
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 Okay, let me backtrack here and see what I've missed out on. What we
Sherry, I love your shirt.
Let me stand up here a second.
now let me spotlight you so they all can see it good. Hold on. There you go. That is a good.
Okay.
It's awesome.
Thank you, Dwayne.
Let me go back up here because some people did make a comment to my question about whether they do resolutions or goals. And I know I need to get sewing here soon. All right. Janice says she never sets a resolution, but will set tentative goals. Same. I think that's what I'm doing this year is just a goal. Because that way I don't have to think, well, if I don't do the goal, then I'm a failure. Because I don't want to feel that way. You know, I'm trying to stop this thinking of I fail because I didn't do something.
Right.
Well,
So
set a goal that is doable.
Yeah.
Being
Yeah.
outrageous, you know, like I said, 10 pounds. Well, that's a pound a month.
Yeah.
Less.
I think one of my goals for this year is to get myself back on the keto way of life because the keto way of life works for me. I didn't bother to pay attention to how much weight I was losing or not losing. It was about how I was eating. And one of my problems with my weight is I look this way because I don't eat enough. And when the doctor told me I had to go up to 2,300 calories a day, I'm like, wait, what? No, that's not. No, if you want to lose weight while on keto, you must do this. And after I don't know, 3 or 4 weeks of really forcing myself to push it, I did start losing weight. So it's tied to, and it's because my metabolism works different than most people. Mine was damaged because of almost a year being on prednisone, and it messed my whole system up. But it was either that or die. You know, prednisone is it's a great drug, but it has so many side effects. But at the same time, it saves people's lives like me who could have died without it, you know, because my asthma. Yeah, my asthma was so bad that first time I went on it that the doctor said, we don't know if you're going to make it or not, because they were having a hard time controlling it. And I was 7 months pregnant with my daughter at the time. And they had me on 3 different kind of medications. And one of them's called aminophylline, and it was going through the IV. And they were coming in like every so many hours drawing blood. And I'm like, why are y'all taking so much of my blood? Because your body is metabolizing the aminophylline so fast we can't keep up. And we've got to get it to a certain level to work in tandem with the prednisone in order to get your asthma back under control. And I'm like, oh my gosh. So when I came out of the hospital, and I begged to go home once they got it under control, and the doctor really didn't want to release me because he was really concerned that it would get out of control and I would die. And he didn't want that on his plate, I don't think. And you know, I made a promise. I told him everything you tell me to do, I will do at home. And he says, okay, but if you have the least bit of where it doesn't seem like your medicine's working, your butt comes back here. And I'm like, okay, I will come back. And I was on 900 milligrams of aminophylline every day, 90 milligrams of prednisone 3 times a day.
Wow.
How fast my body was eating this stuff up. But because I spent so long on it, my metabolism got destroyed in the process. You know, because I was this itty bitty tiny girl before this all happened to me. I weighed 120 pounds, soaking wet. I mean, I was little. And now I weigh way more than that. I weigh double that now. So it's sad, you know, because I'm I'm the only one in my family right now that looks as well, besides my brother. I don't know what his excuse is, but I know what mine is. He's probably doing the same thing that I had did. I went on this anti-eating thing, because I gained the weight and couldn't lose it. So I stopped eating, and I was eating once a day. And I bet that's what my brother's doing. And it's in our DNA. You can't do that. It's not healthy to do it that way. So, and once you get into that behavior of eating this way, it's hard to break the cycle until you hear it more than once in your ears from a doctor. And the doctor tells you, if you don't raise your calories, you're never going to lose weight. You will always have this problem. And while I was on keto, almost a year. I started it like a few weeks before it would have been a year. Then COVID happened. And when COVID happened and the stuff with my son happened, it just put me in a tailspin I couldn't get out of. So, and I'm not going to tell what happened, but it put me in a spin where I completely dropped keto. And I had lost almost 50 pounds. And I gained all of that back. I didn't gain more back, but I gained all of it back because I stopped eating. And
Yeah, my problem is the bored eating.
oh, there's that too.
Yeah, I'll be watching a TV or movie. I feel like I should be eating something.
Yeah, yeah, I know what you're saying. Okay. Denise says she set goals for her channel and life goals. Zaza says she set goals for 2025. Her main goal is to be healthier. See? Jody says, I keep an idea book. Hey, Jody, I have to get with you and see what you put in your idea book. Giovanna says her goal is to be good and to try and lose some weight and get her pension done. I don't even want to talk about pensions. I don't have one. Rita says, I would not say it is a goal, but it's more of a get over a hurdle and get channel running. Yes, that's a great way of looking at it. Terry says, oh my God, beautiful pattern and colors. Thank you. You'll be surprised. That was an old charm pack too from Fat Quarter Shop that's no longer around. I still have one more of it, actually. I should give someone that one, I guess. Brenda says, hi everyone on the panel. Chloe says, the lovely pattern. And Jody says, I winged it great. Susan says, very pretty. A lot of people are saying that about the quilt. Now let me get down here and see what else. The Squirrely Quilter says, no goals, but I wish that 2025 is better than 2024. Yeah, wouldn't we all? I would love it.
Yeah.
Until January 20th.
Yeah. I think I started watching lists of some things because I was just getting too angry. So that's one of my biggest things is to avoid as much stress. A lot of you know, from following me this past year and the stuff with my sewing room and the triggering of my PTSD and then the anger being triggered with it and how hard of a hard time I've had with trying to control the anger it comes out when this kind of stuff happens. And then you see things that even anger you more. And the best thing to do is not watch it so you don't get angry.
Yeah.
So what I've been working on, watch very little of it. So when someone says, did you see this? So-and-so said this. I'm like, no. Why'd you have to tell me? Because now I have to go look, Why'd you do that? You knew I was going to get mad, And we all know what it's about, so.
It doesn't change anything, does it?
No,
to hear it.
Me very hostile and angry and
One goal I hope I can keep is stay off of Facebook. I've decided I'm giving up Facebook.
Yeah, I don't understand about the Facebook because my Facebook doesn't have garbage on it.
I mean, the last few days I have been getting posts on the other side, so to speak. And I'm like, why am I getting this? It's over, okay? We know. So I'll just block them.
If you want to, Lil Wayne, I can walk you through how to fix that so that you don't get that stuff.
I just block them.
Yeah, because there's a way to fix it. Plus, if you screen who you have as friends, number one. Number two, set your Facebook to private, where they can only see your profile. They cannot see. You can hide your friends list. You can hide everything you don't want them to see. Do all of that, and then when you get ads coming across or news feeds coming across, you start saying, I don't want to see this anymore. I don't want to see this anymore. And after about 2 or 3 months of doing that, you'll stop seeing a lot of that crap.
Most of them, they're recommended by Facebook or
Oh, I
like,
know. And you just have to keep saying block, 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 and
I
eventually you'll
mean,
stop saying
at
a
one
lot.
time they suggested my mother as a friend. I'm like, we're already friends.
Wow.
Somebody you might know. I'm like, yeah, I kind of know her.
Ah,
But
it's 9 o'clock, y'all. All right.
you got like 2 minutes, I think.
Yeah, some of them are already shooting it off. So I'm gonna go put my stove clothes on. Will you guys manage the channel? And I'm
Sure.
gonna take this camera with me.
I'm gonna,
So you're gonna be missing one camera here. Well, maybe.
okay, I'm gonna switch over to the YouTube channel so
Okay.
I can see what everybody's saying.
Oh, I'm gonna take you outside and let you watch the fireworks, but I have to put snow clothes on first.
Giovanni says, Happy New Year, everyone.
Okay, let me.
What, I wonder what time it is. What time is it there? A lot of Happy New Years. I want it to be a Happy New Year.
I have a long way to go till New Year.
How long?
9 hours.
Oh, really? Where are you at?
I'm in the Pacific Northwest
Oh, well.
in Washington.
Yeah. Yeah, you got a ways to go yet.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm in the East Coast. Well, southeast. Australia, 25 already here. Oh my, Janet. 25 already here in Australia, 7 a.m. in Western Australia. Wow. I guess there is. It's like almost 24-hour difference.
Yeah, I think Sean said even flying like 15 hours or 16 or something just to get there.
See, I think I'm on his channel chat, they said.
Did it move you or something?
They said that some said that if I asked if I could drop my channel chat, I'm on YouTube live in that, but I didn't, and I have my volume down, so I'm not sure what's happening.
I couldn't tell you. I am not techie.
Yeah, this is all a little bit new to me. I don't know if it's interrupting or what.
Maybe just slowing it down or something.
Yeah. Well, whoever, I think it was Janet that said to do that. If you know how I can do that, just will you let me know? I don't want to do anything that's annoying somebody. I can do that easy on my own. Dwayne, you gonna stay up, or Luane, are you gonna stay up till 12 o'clock tonight? Well, he's muted. What did I do?
Nothing. He said he was going to go over on the YouTube side to watch the chat.
Oh, okay. Okay. What are you working on tonight?
Me?
Yeah.
I'm trying to quilt a quilt I made for my mother.
Ah.
So I'm trying to finish quilting it.
I'm working on a quilt that's called Scrappy Stars, and you use your scraps, but it's one of those things where you do the triangles. I'll show you the top part. Up and down, up and down.
Oh, yes.
And it's one that you need to concentrate on.
Yes, I tried doing the trying, into making like hexes in with those triangles. I took it apart.
Yeah.
I said, no way.
Yeah, I have stitched out a few.
Yeah, I got so frustrated.
Oh, let's see. Sherry, if you type in chat. I did. Okay, let's see what I can do here. So you got a channel that you're trying to get going to?
Me?
Yeah.
No.
You're just joining us, huh? Well,
yes. Good. Yes, I was telling Katy before we ever started that I've never had anyone to sew with or quilt with or anything. So this year on YouTube, watching everybody and doing has really made a difference, has really been helpful.
That's good. Well, yeah.
So when she said I had the chance to do this, I thought, oh, someone to talk to.
That's good.
Because I sit by myself all the time.
So now you can sew and talk.
Yes.
Yeah, it's a nice community. That's why I look for is just have the community, just the camaraderie with everyone.
Yes. So this way I get to enjoy and hear some voices and be able to answer back that I don't get.
Thanks, Patty. Patty G. She subscribed to my channel. I appreciate that. I've been trying to I run a lot of things through my mind of what I want to do. What videos or what I want to do. But one thing is I want to get on my long arm because I'm a long arm quilter. So a lot of people are kind of curious about how does that work and what do you do and all that. So I thought, well, I've got a few things that I want to do on it. So
well, that's good.
Yeah. And if there's something they want, they can ask and I can do it.
Just like Katy, wing it.
Did you see any of it? No?
No. You know what? We were talking.
Oh, okay. Well, I forgot to say, set the screen too. So here's what I'm going to do for the 12 o'clock one. I'm going to go out 10 minutes before 12 our time.
Yeah.
And I'm going to get out a little bit. I'm going to try to get down where I don't smell all the gunpowder stuff. Kind of makes breathing hard.
Yeah.
But I'm going to use my other phone so I can use my data on it. And so I'll log on to it and I'll just turn the other one off for right now. And then I will probably give one of y'all, I don't know how to do it, but give one of y'all access to making like spotlight. Hey, Mary Jo, welcome, welcome. It's been a while since I've seen you. Uh-oh.
Hi, Sharon and Pam. Thank you, Pam. I appreciate it. Oh, good. Oh, good. You have a long arm. Yeah, I hope to. Hey, I have an email. So if you have any questions or you have something specific you want me to show, I'll do it. I'll answer questions for you.
Okay, everybody said they saw it. Giovanna's leaving. I have to phone my sister. Okay.
Can
See if
you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you. All right.
Okay.
Let me let me spotlight you, Joe, and then you tell everybody who you are and about your channel.
Oh, you don't have to spotlight me.
Yes, I do. This is New Year's. You can look however you want.
Yeah, well, hi, I'm Mary Jo.
Mary Jo.
Want to tell them about your channel?
I have a channel. I make quilts.
Okay.
Hi, Mary Jo.
Welcome, welcome.
Is
All right.
I want y'all to know it was Mary Jo that gave me the idea for my quilt box, for my holiday box.
Oh, nice.
Mary Jo, is your channel name Mary Jo?
No, it's Sojo Quilty Stitchy Things.
Wow. So Joe.
I know.
Quilty.
Stitchy Things.
You got to do a exclamation selfie for us.
So, Mary Jo, you can do all your projects in order or just random?
Well, I'm trying to do one a month. But probably start with like what I did for the first 3 days will be the first project and so on. Yeah,
Yeah.
so probably in order.
Your husband did very good.
I think he did.
Yeah. Let y'all know her husband picked out all the fabrics, 24 fabrics, with a little help for her box this year.
Wow.
And she's doing 3-yard quilts.
Oh yeah, those are fun. And they're fun because you don't have a lot of money invested in it either.
I don't know. Those look like expensive fabrics to me.
Well, yeah, it depends.
Well, we went to a Zincs fabric outlet. So for, designer fabrics, for I think the art gallery was $7 a yard and the other was $6 a yard or something like that. So yes, it all adds up because there was 24, but it's not as bad as it could have been.
Yeah, that's reasonable.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
very good. Very good.
I mean, not like that $15, $16 Tula Pink stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's getting expensive.
I think it's
Well,
already expensive.
Stock up while you can, okay? Because
Exactly.
if those tariffs go into effect,
Yep, those tariffs are going to affect everything. And that's what I'm worried about.
Yes. Well, my goal for this year is just to use more of my stash and buy less. And I'm pretty sure I'm have enough to keep me busy for a while. Even
Well,
before the advent calendar.
I'm on a freeze until after QuiltCon because I'm saving my money for QuiltCon.
Yeah. Well, you probably have enough things that you can work on,
Because I know I will not be able to resist fabrics when I get there. It's like, oh, I want some of that. I want some of that.
Yeah.
Okay, let me see which clue.
I don't need to worry about having anything to do for 2025 because I have 25 projects already going, or the fabric
Good.
in
Plan
a
ahead.
thingy
Plan ahead.
so that it's art. So that's what I'm going to work on for the whole year.
Well, that's good.
Yeah, that's really good.
Be a sense of accomplishment. I have so many UFOs because I had taught quilting for over 10 years. And I could get my quilts done and pieced and quilted and all that. But then I started teaching more and more. And I ran out of time. Now I got those projects to do.
If I just finished the quilt tops that I have, well, there's a year right there. But I'll watch a video. I'm like, oh, I want to do that.
Yes.
So I find this out, and then I start another project.
Yes.
I think a lot of us are that way.
And some I had already started.
Guild.
Go ahead, Louise.
And then my guild, we have at the back table, the community project, and they have all these projects. I'm like, I can do that one. And it gets set aside.
I know. Well, I'm gonna start doing some of my UFOs. Get them finished. I've been doing a lot of my scraps too. You wouldn't believe. No, you would believe how many scraps I've got. Everybody's got the same
Yes.
situation.
I'm great at finishing off the pillowcases.
Oh yeah,
At least those I can get finished.
yeah. Those you do the burrito ones, the style where you roll it.
Yeah, the burrito.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then the French. The
Oh,
French.
the French seam.
Thank you. I couldn't think of seam.
Yeah, I have to demo that at my guild next month. They wanted to know. Some of them didn't know what the French seam was, so I guess that'll be simple to end up. I'll just show them in different stages and that what to do. So, do you make a lot of pillowcases, Dwayne?
Yeah, because my quilt guild, they give them a lot to the local children's hospital.
Cases for smiles or something like that.
We do like little quilts and pillowcases
Yeah,
for the kids that are in the children's ward.
yeah. Our guild does the
And then we've been,
pillowcases.
I think the last 2 years, we've started doing receiving blankets.
Oh, how do you finish those off? You just turn the seam or serge?
Yeah.
Okay.
Because I thought my limited space, those little quilts are perfect for me to make.
Yeah.
I can quilt those with no problem.
Yeah, that's what's nice is that when you can finish your own quilts on the domestic machine, but when you get into a queen size, that's when it's it's like, okay, this is not easy.
Machine, the throat is not that big, so I can't really get a big quilt. I want to get me one of those cutie little sewing thingamajiggies.
You mean the frame a little?
Yeah, the cutie frame.
Yeah.
Any of you that have channels, don't forget you can use the exclamation selfie in the chat. And Wayne, I think I have you in the bot. Let me see if I do. I think I do.
Have me in the box?
In the bot, B-O-T.
Oh, the bot.
Oh, I just need to put something in front of there. He just shared your link. Hello, Michelle.
Yeah, I did it a couple times.
Yeah, I just need to fix I need to put something in front of it. I didn't realize when I was first setting up the box that you actually should say something so people know what that link is for.
Okay.
You know what I mean? That's part of learning.
Wow. Crystal, Crystal Dragon House of Creations, Rita, she said that 85% of her quilts are California Kings.
Wow.
But she hand quilts them. God bless her.
Sydney, I'm sorry. I don't mean to be an enabler.
How many people have tried hand quilting?
It starts with an S.
It's fun.
I'm going to start another poll since you brought that up.
Yeah, because my personal thought is it would be nice, even if you just did a little square sandwich, it's everybody try to do a hand quilt project. Like I said, take a rectangle, whatever, because we don't want it to be a dying art of hand quilting, though. We're in the process of making a lot of quilts and we're wanting to do a lot of projects. Well, you can't hand quilt every one of them and do a lot of them. You have to either send them out or machine do them. But It's fun. It's my first quilt I hand quilted that I ever made.
I'd have to do it the way Jean's doing hers. I'd have to have the hanging. I can't, I don't think I could do it sitting on my lap.
Oh yeah. How about a hoop?
Me,
Put it in a hoop.
Now that,
That might work.
I think if I had a hoop, I would do it in a hoop.
Yeah. I think I did do mine in sections in a hoop, the first one.
I think maybe it's a dying art because there's no one to teach it.
That's true.
I mean, some of you have heard me make this statement about when I was learning when I started sewing my own clothes. One of the things I wish my mother had took the time to teach me is how to hand sew, like hemming up a dress or sewing on buttons properly. She didn't teach me any of that. So I actually don't really know how to properly hand sew anything.
As long as it stays on, it stays together. That's all.
Yeah, it'll be a hot mess, but it'll stay on. But so I would have no idea how to hand quilt if I don't really know how to hand sew to begin with.
Yeah, in high school, I was the student assistant for the home ec, which was the sewing. And even then, they didn't do hand. They all did machine.
Oh.
Yeah.
So
If
they didn't even teach it in high school.
No.
Well,
I mean, in home ec class, we learned how to sew. We learned machine-wise how to make aprons, and I think it was pot holders or something. And that's where I caught the bug. And then when we got drug into that church we got drug into, buying dresses was expensive back then. So it was cheaper to go into a big, huge fabric sewing store, which back then they were big stores, and everything they had, you can imagine, was in there. And I could make 3 dresses for the price of 1 that way. That's why I was always making my dresses and my skirts, because it's cheaper to do it that way. And I loved sewing. So when I caught the bug, I'm like, oh, I really like this. And my mom showed me how to thread the machine, how to thread the bobbin. But she says, any of these buttons on here, you leave them alone. So I guess she came behind me every so often and cleaned the machine, because she never showed me how to clean the machine either. And I don't recall ever cleaning it, to be honest.
Yeah, we learned how to do all that in home ec.
So Katy, what did you pick the colors for the next?
I did.
For the flyaway, which one are you doing? If you want to stay.
No, I can say I'm not an ambassador, so it doesn't matter.
Okay.
I'm doing Phoenix.
Ooh, I like that one. Yeah.
What I did is I could, when she first started posting the colorways, I was having difficulty with this one as much as I was having with Wild West. None of it was really talking to me. And then about a couple weeks out, before it was time for us to choose, I posted something on my Facebook group and here on my community tab, and I showed 3 different colorways. And I told everybody, I said, and I knew that a lot of them would say, based on how they know me. And the question was, knowing me, you all probably think I should choose the purple batik colorway. But I'm showing 3 colorways. And one was a red and black, or either red and white. I can't remember I think it was red and black, but I don't remember the name of it. And then the other one was the Phoenix.
I don't remember what it's called, but that's the one I chose because she's colorful.
Yeah. So everybody says, well, we would like to choose the purple one, but we think you should do Phoenix. Because I love batiks anyway. And the 2 of the 3 were batiks, and then the one in the middle, the red and white, I think it was red and white, or either red and black, one of them. And that one was cotton. And that was the only 3 that really piqued my interest. Everything else was too I love color, so wasn't colorful. Put it that way. Wasn't colorful enough.
Yeah, because
so that's why it wasn't talking to me. And then when I went through the polls, everybody chose the purple one. Well, not everybody. I think it was like 75% chose the purple one, but then it was a real high number of people who chose Phoenix. And then I got to thinking about some, and I also asked people to tell me why they voted on that color for me. And a lot of people had a lot to say about all three of them, but the ones that were talked about the most was they knew that I loved purple, but they thought that because I love color, in your face color, why not do Phoenix? So I ended up choosing Phoenix because of those comments about the color part. So people are listening.
I gave I let my subscribers, I said, I'm gonna let them pick it this time.
Oh, that's
Gave them the
nice.
3 choices. There was I think it was the red and black Sin
Red,
I don't,
yeah, it was
I
the
don't even know how
red.
you, and then the songbird, which was kind of a bluish, and then drifter.
Yeah.
Everybody picked drifter. And I was like, well, that was the one I was picking anyway.
So they must have knew already. So I think, a lot of times I think that we're not sure if people hear everything we say, but they hear everything. And I'm
They
not,
not only hearing, we watch you,
yeah,
what you use and what you.
yeah. And y'all know I've been on a big boutique run these days. I mean, I haven't stopped. I think I did a count the other day of my finished quilt tops and finished quilts, and I have only 2 that were made from cotton.
Wow.
The other 13 are boutiques.
If you gotta buy it, you gotta sew it, you gotta love it.
Yes.
And I've learned a lot this year between QuiltCon. Oh my God, when I left QuiltCon, first of all, I've never been to something that big. Secondly, there was 750 quilts in that convention.
Yeah.
And I managed to photograph about 450 of them. And I didn't start at the front like everybody, like normal people do. I started at the back because I knew there wouldn't be very many people at the back.
That's a good idea.
Very back of the show was purple, yellow, and teal. And I did not know you could use teal with purple and yellow. I knew you could use teal with yellow, but it never occurred to me purple would go with teal. And when I saw all that, there was like 4 or 5 rows of just that. And that was a community project, apparently. And I'm like, oh my God, look at that. And I was happy that I started at the back because as I moved my way forward, things were popping out at me that was talking to me. And I found a quilt top or quilt. And when I stood away from it, I'm like, what's that spot in the middle of that quilt? And people were walking by and they'd look at the quilt and they'd walk away. No one ever asked what that weird spot was in the middle of that quilt. So when less people were standing around, I went to look at it close because I was taking pictures as I went. And you know what was sitting in the middle of that quilt? There was a barcode in the middle of that quilt. One of those little, what do you call them, QR codes?
Yeah.
The QR code quilted into the quilt.
That's
And I think most people, when they walk by, they're just like, I don't know what that is, but I'm not going to look. They didn't look. And when I went up and looked at it, I'm like, oh my God, talk about, you wouldn't, if you were just walking by casually and not really, paying attention, you wouldn't have never seen it. And that's what amazes me about quilters. Quilters do things out of the box sometimes that if you're not paying attention, you miss. And
yeah.
I probably walked right by it.
Yeah, a lot of people did. I was amazed at how many didn't even see it. Then when I got on the road where it was called Maximalist, and I saw a quilt that was nothing but color. I don't know how many colors they used in that thing, but every inch of that quilt was some color, and it was right in your face. And you've heard me say, some of you, that I want to make 100 color quilt. And after that at QuiltCon, I know I can do that. It's just a matter of how I'm going to do it. And I don't have quite 100 quilt. I don't have quite 100 batik colors yet, but I'm getting close. It's getting close enough to do it.
Wow.
And I am going to just go crazy when I do it. And we're going to see what happens. That mandala on the wall,
That's beautiful.
That has 32 colors in it. This was me doing it that way. the pattern I followed, because it was a monthly quilt along, or not quilt along, a monthly crochet along, and it took a year to make it, but the color is all me. I did it from me.
Yeah, that's
That's
beautiful.
the quilt top is make a color, make it in your face like that, and I don't know how I'm going to do it. I don't have a design in mind. I'm thinking that I'm sort of leaning toward, let's get really, really scrappy and maybe not have no per se pattern to it, but make it beautiful as I'm getting creative with making it scrappy.
The one that blew my mind was the one, I mean, how they did it, I don't know, but the pineapples, they were no bigger than a thumbnail.
Wow.
They were so small. I think it was over 1,000 small pineapples that they put. I mean, it's cool.
Yeah.
It's just like, a little wall hanging, but I was like, no way. I was like,
Some of those kids that made the mini ones, that one that was for the kids under 18, some of them made little mini quilts, and I was amazed at how skilled they were at what they done. It was pretty
Yeah.
amazing. Did you see the hamburger one?
I know everybody that knows Tucker, they were all going to his quilt. We were like, I know that guy. I know that quilter. I know him. Him and his elephant.
I need to backtrack and read all this stuff. There's a bunch of stuff being said I missed out on.
The most amazing quilt, in my opinion, that I have ever seen at a quilt show. It was like, those stickers that kids have when you look at one angle, it's one picture, and then you look at it another angle, it's a different picture. It was like that. They had it was like an accordion folded in the middle, but it was one picture if you looked at this way, and then if you looked at this way, you got another picture.
Oh, wow.
And then the outside of it was like quilted almost like a trapunto type thing, so it was puffy and quilted like a picture frame, that it looked like this real elaborate picture frame around that, I don't know what you call it, holographic image or whatever it is, I don't know, but I just thought that's been the most amazing quilt I've ever seen. It was like, whoa.
Yeah, there was one, the triple X. You actually needed 3D glasses
Wow.
to really see it.
I wonder if they need 3D glasses to make it.
I think it's been in like 2 or 3 shows.
Wow.
People are amazing with their gifts. I'm going to catch up the channel real quick, you guys. Rita, you're way more ambitious. Wait, I need to
Crystal had a comment for you, Katy.
Yep, I'm going to catch hers too because I saw it.
Okay.
All right, I'm going to backtrack all the way back to where Frank says, I'm pretty sure I need professional help and a bigger checkbook. That says, I have one, I'm hand quilting, because the question was hand quilting or machine. So people have been commenting on that. Rita says, I've started quilting over 50 years ago. And girl, I need to get you in my interview podcast. She started quilting over 50 years ago, never had a sewing machine until 5 years ago. Wow.
Wow.
Hey, Andrea, I didn't know you were here. This is who's donating a pattern. She's donating the modern tumbling blocks pattern. I will show you what it looks like because I tested it. All right. Rita says, this is what is sad. It is a dying art, talking about hand quilting.
Yeah.
Shelby says, no hand quilting for me, too much pain from arthritis. Shelby's been quiet tonight. When you coming on the Zoom, Shelby? Jenny Jacks would love to learn hand quilting. Me too. Someone needs to teach me. Rita says, what I did was made one that has legs and stilts. And then hey, Pam, there you are. She says, machine quilting covers domestic and long arm. Yes, it does. Both machines. I should have said that and I didn't think of that. Sorry. Pat D says, here in Bear, Delaware, DE is Delaware, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I was right. We are having a natural fireworks display. It started raining with thunder and lightning. Yummy. Do you guys know how much I miss hearing thunder and lightning and the smell the rain makes when it's lightning? Does anyone know what that smell is? I know what it is.
Nitrogen.
So here's what happens when it lightnings during rain. Lightning ionizes the rain droplets, creating nature's freebie nitrogen. And that's what that smell is. That's why when you see trees and plants turn really green after a really heavy thunderstorm, It's because all of the rain got ionized by the lightning, creating nitrogen. Bet you didn't know that. I learned that at college in my plant classes and stuff. All right, Pat says, I taught myself. I've hand quilted quite a few, but only one double size now. I lap quilt. Okay. Rita says, most of what I learned was just doing. My maternal grandmother was there until I was about 8, but then went to foster parents and they did not sew. Sorry, Rita. Rita says, my birth mom did not know what a needle was, let alone how to sew. Jenny Drack says, I am doing Phoenix too. Hot dog. We got another Phoenix sewer. Yay. Rita says, it is fun, Pat Boo. Pat says, yes, it's very soothing for me, Crystal. Shelby says, it's Team Crimson Net. I think I'm saying Crimson Net. Frank says, laugh out. The only thing I remember about mom sewing was getting yelled at for using her scissors. It was bad, valuable lesson. Yep, my mother said, you touch my scissors, you're going to be in big doo-doo. Rita said, for me, I look at it this way. As I am almost completely blind, I continue until there is no sight period. Then knowing me, I'll still figure it out. Hey, when you get a deficit, everything else gets pronounced more so. Frank says, atta girl, Rita. Pat says, I began quilting all by hand. I love it. Also, EPP. Rita says, purple is a great color. However, my sister, not by blood, she loves purple, painted the bathroom trimmed in purple, and this room is a dark purple and light purple. Ha ha ha. I painted my bedroom purple one time too, and then about a month later, I'm like, why did I do that? That's too much. Kathy Klein, hello there. She says, I do both hand and machine quilt. Rita says, teal goes with any color, period, she says. Joy T says, Happy New Year, everyone. Happy New Year to you too, Joy T. Shelby says, Happy New Year back. Wait a minute. Uh-oh, something just happened.
And, okay. Hold on 1 second.
Hey, Tuber Chat. Welcome. Kevin is of Tuber Chat. And if any of you don't know who that is, he is a channel that takes it takes small channels and helps to promote those small channels to help them grow. That's probably why my channel's growing right now, because it's moving along faster than I expected. And and I just go in there and hang out, and I've gotten to know a lot of new people, and now a lot of them are coming into my channel and I'm going into their channel, and that's where all of this started at, with my channel growing a little faster than usual. So I'm really happy with it. Thank you, Kevin, for all you've done for all of us small guys. Let's see. Shelby's asking Joy if she's going to road to California. I don't want to do that one. I just need to come to the United States at a different time to do that one. Rita says, Katy, look at some of the quilts I posted for you. There are birds, trees, and other things that are just there. You won't see them unless you look. I will do that. Hello, William. Happy New Year. Joy T says, hi, Shelby. Happy New Year. Andrea says, hello, William. And Happy New Year. Everybody saying Happy New Year and hello to William. Back and forth. Okay, let me see here. Thank you so much for sharing my channel, Tuber Chat. All right, Frank says, hello, Joy T. And then see how Tuber took everybody's, he's sharing y'all's links and saying hello to everyone. Okay. Rita says, I had thunder and lightning scares me. Sight goes, hearing takes over, so I'm extremely sensitive to the sound now. I can imagine. I had a dog that was totally sensitive to thunder. I don't mind the lightning. It's the noise sometimes. Rita says, I went and did the StreamYard yesterday to check it out per what Tuber Chat was saying. That's good. Only reason I'm not doing StreamYard is I exceed more than 20 hours a week on doing lives and pre-records with using Zoom. So there's no point me doing live stream because StreamYard, because I can't afford it. $50 a month is too much. So I will stick with Zoom because there's nothing wrong with Zoom. It's limited, a little more limited maybe than what StreamYard can do, but I'm happy with what it can do. So it's good enough for me for right now. I just can't afford $50 a month, not with me paying subscriptions to a few other things that I pay for. All right. I've been talking a lot and doing no sewing, which is bad. Not bad. But I do have this laid out. This is clue 3 of my Hope Tree of Life puzzle mystery. And I'm about to put alphabetes on so that I don't get confused. This is what the direction paper looks like. And on the back, it tells you what to do. These are mystery clues, so you're going to be learning as you go along. Each subscription, you get this color pamphlet of your colorway, which this is one of my colorways. The other one I have is called Secret Garden, but I'm not going to work on Secret Garden tonight. I just want to work on this one. And in this pamphlet, you get your colorway here. And on the back, your colorway is relisted again, and then it's labeled A through F so that you don't get any of these colors, because sometimes if you like get your reds backwards or these pinks look so close, you could easily mix them up. And then on the inside of the pamphlet, it gives you tips and tricks on one side. And on the other side, it tells you the dates of when each clue will be sent out. If there's something not quite right with one of your clue pieces, you can contact Cotton Cuts and they'll replace the clue piece. If your clues get lost in the mail, they replace them. They have a Facebook group that you can join called Cotton Cuts Fabric Group. And if you have a general question about something related to Cotton Cuts, you can contact them at help@cottoncuts.com. This company, I have been subscribing to their PMQ since the spring of 2019. So you do that. Yeah, I have at least 14 colorways, I think, or 15, something like that. And I really enjoy them because you don't have to cut anything. You just follow the directions here and do everything it tells you to do. You don't starch these pieces, because if you starch them, you will ruin them. If you wet them, you will ruin them. My piece of advice, if you join the PMQ, is just stay consistent. Not everybody's 1/4 inch is going to be the same. Some people like doing the scant. Other people's like me, I'm just going to do a 1/4 inch. I'm not even going to try doing a scant. And I have discovered if you use the same machine for all of it, you stay consistent on your stitch allowance, you press, you don't iron, you do all of these things. When you get to the other end, even if you think it looks like a hot mess, it will go together, I promise you. And you will have a beautiful quilt in the end. So I'm going to start sewing after I sew it. Now, what time is it? It might be time to do a drawing again.
I had to cut a little bit of fabric.
I don't remember what time I did that drawing. Because it wasn't on the hour like I wanted.
It's close to it. It's probably been an hour, if not.
An hour or two. I need to find a pencil because I'm. All right, we're going to draw for a gift card. Because that's what I promised I would do. So last week did a drawing for fabric. This go around it's going to be for a gift card. So let me go make sure our little spinny wheel is working right. Because I think it goes to sleep when you don't mess with it. Yep, it's asleep again. All right, where's the reload thing at again?
Need more Dr. Pepper.
All right, hang on a minute. I gotta turn the screen on. Share screen. It already did it. Oh my gosh. Okay, the winner for the $25 gift card is Diana Barber 8656.
Hey, Diana.
Hey, Diana, congratulations.
Congratulations.
Congratulations, Diana.
80, and she won a $25 gift card.
Good.
I wonder if
All
she's
right.
a Scottish barber.
Okay, so in an hour we'll do this again, and the next go around will be for fabric again, or the box. of fabric. Oh, I got to unshare first. That's what it's doing. Okay, got it.
I don't have enough room on my table to do all this.
All right, now I'm going to get to sewing. So have you been doing, Mary Jo?
I'm doing good.
I haven't talked to you in a long time.
No, life.
Yeah, I know. That was not a complaint at all. I totally get it. I think my kids should be more proactive about staying in contact with me, though. Just saying.
Yeah, I'm not in that stage of life. I've got a 18-year-old and a 16-year-old, so they're still here.
Yeah, mine think that I know they all got lives. That's part of it, but it wouldn't hurt them to say, "Hi, Mom, I'm doing just great. How are you?" But I have to do it. I always have to do it. Thomas is doing good, though.
That's good.
I'm so happy about things getting better. And Blaze got quite a Christmas from everybody. I just was totally blown away by how much stuff he got for Christmas from the town there and from the school, and just truly amazing what people do when they're feeling kind,
Yeah, that's great though.
And I know that it had to have been making him, people don't understand sometimes when people get in a jam, things happen and then you lose all control of everything. And this is what happened with Thomas. And the thing is Blaze since Thomas left so long ago, he has never had his own place. I don't know, because of the damage done from his dad's suicide and stuff, he really never got over any of that. And, and mental health is a thing, that every family needs to talk to their family about, because I wish I had been. Sometimes you learn by what happens to you in your life, and the stuff that happened to us in our lives because of the suicide and everything else. We saw that he was depressed, his dad, but I never would in a million years thought he would have done something like that. And when it happened, it really put Thomas in a tailspin.
Oh yeah.
And Thomas has struggled from that point on, just struggle, could never get himself on track. The girls, on the other hand, after a few months, they got their stuff straight. And so I don't know if it's different for girls and boys. I really don't know, but I wish that I would have had the tools to help all of us when we went through that, but I didn't, because there was no such thing, because I came from I was broken when I got married to their dad, and so I didn't have any kind of a skill set to deal with mental health problems. And so but over time, things have worked itself out and things are better. And Thomas is in therapy right now, and Blaze is too, because their lives have been upside down for a long time. But I have noticed that with Blaze, he is the happiest I have ever seen an 8-year-old. He has his own room. They have their own house. They have never had that. Their first Christmas was by themselves together, and that's a lot to be thankful for. And even Thomas's demeanor is better. He seems more comfortable. He's not so on edge all the time, worrying about what's going to happen to them next, and he's really, the new job he's got, he likes it, and everything is falling into place.
That's great. So this next year is going to be great for them.
Yep. I don't know. I think that from what he told me, or I talked to Lisa's the head of Pathways, is one of his social workers. She told me that it would be 3 to 4 months before there would be any discussion about rent on the place they're living in. And then it would be like because he makes $12 an hour. That's not a living wage, as we all know. But they will base it on a small percentage of his pay will be what he pays for rent. And I am happy with that because that way, because he still has to keep car insurance on his car, pay for his tags, all of that. And you can't get car insurance at a discount.
He has to be able to get on his feet again.
Yeah. So I'm very happy about that.
Yep.
Yo, Patty G, how you doing? Hey, guess who? And Nancy's here too. Hello there, and congratulations, she says. Thank you. All right. I'm going to go ahead and start sewing on this. And Rita says depression is a hard thing to deal with. It is. You know, I never thought I had depression until I started getting treated for it about halfway through our marriage. And you just, you know, you don't know what to do with yourself when you're like that.
Yeah.
You don't know why you're sad. You don't have a reason to be sad, but you are.
Yeah. There's chemical imbalance that happens.
Yep. I mean, I have a happy life here in Greenland, and I still have depression from time to time.
Sure.
And you've heard me talk about I canceled a live because I just was having a bad day, and I didn't want to share that bad day with anyone.
Yeah.
And there was
I can tell when Nikolai goes away, it's harder on you.
It is.
For a while. You have to get back into the groove of him being gone and the routine.
Yep. And I think that's what happens with me. I get in this little thing like you're talking about.
Yeah.
And then after a while, I snap out of it and I'm fine again.
Yeah. And he's coming home.
Yeah. He'll be home after midnight tonight, 15 days and counting.
Wow.
Yay.
That's great.
It's been my experience when my husband has left, not that he does it very often, but when my husband has left for work for like a week or two at a time, and it's like that's when everything goes wrong, and I'm like, I don't know how to fix it.
Yeah. It's hard to fix it when you don't know what got it there to begin with.
Yeah.
So I mean,
yeah.
And
the 1 year when he was gone, we ended up having, well, technically it wasn't a blizzard, but it was a major snowstorm, and I had drifts where I couldn't get out of my driveway, and I'm a healthcare worker, essential worker. I couldn't get out of work, and I'm like, I don't know what to do. I guess I'm stuck here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And he was gone, where normally he would have got me out in the truck and stuff, but it was like, you know, and then it's just like everything breaks, and I'm like, I don't know how to fix it.
I tell Nikolai, I said, every time you leave, something goes wrong.
Yes.
It waits.
So sometimes I've managed to resolve it, you know. But when the thing happened with my sewing room, he just happened to, thank goodness, he just happened to be in port unloading shrimps when it happened. And when I called him and I said, honey, the window in the sewing room has been destroyed and there's like a hurricane going on in the sewing room. He's like, what do you mean? And I told him, he says, well, do you know what broke the window? I'm like, could it have been the faulty window? And he says, no, that's a brand new window. There's no way. He says, have you been outside? Nope, but I'm putting my clothes on to go look. And when I went around the outside of the house and saw what caused it, he got just as mad as I was when I saw what it was. And then, you know, if he hadn't been in port, I don't know who would have come and plugged up that hole in the, you know, put a board over that window.
Yeah, so you have to been asking your friends, what do I do? Who do I call?
Fortunately for him, he just called a cousin, and the cousin came over there and put that big piece of wood over that window. And it was not easy putting that plywood up when you had a gust of wind knocking you off a ladder.
Oh, yeah.
But that's what caused it. The wind was real coming from the south. That's the first time I think I've ever seen the wind from the south as bad as it was. Normally you get these kind of bad winds from a bitterrock, which is a northern wind created from, I have to explain what a bitterrock is. How many of you know what a bitterrock is? No. Or have a concept of what causes it? Anyone who lives in Alaska gets these same kind of winds, but they call it something else up there. I think they call it oh, what do they call it? They have a name for it even in Alaska. So what happens is you have mountains everywhere and valleys. You have the ice cap that sits in these valleys, and sometimes the ice cap will be as tall as a mountain even. So you have the temperature of the mountain, and then there's air right above the mountains. You also have air that's right above an ice cap. You have the water temperature of the ocean, which surrounds this island. Then you have what the temperature of the actual atmospheric air is. So you have several different temperatures going on here. And when you get warmer air slides in between all these colder temperatures, it creates a weather condition, which is wind. And because we live on the lake, we also get what you call a lake effect.
Yeah.
So we have mountains on 3 sides of the lake, but on the very back of the lake where those 2 mountains is, there's this valley that goes down like this. So when that, and because of where those 2 is, that V is straight north. So when the air comes through there, it comes racing across the lake and it slams into everything on this side. So the whole north side of our house gets a lot of cold air, and I could feel there could be as much as a 15-degree difference between this side of the house to our bedroom side of the house. But the Inuits call it the snow eater. And the reason they call it that is because it literally either dissipates the snow where what bunch of snow you had is gone. It just disappears, or it will literally move mountains of snow from one spot to another spot. So like this week and a half ago, when I said I was getting buried by snow,
Yeah.
we were in the middle of 2 bitter rocks back to back. I had like a 2-day break where there was no wind, and I was out there trying to dig out what I could. And then within a few hours, we got hit by that second one, and it literally, whole front side of our house is about 4.5 to 5 foot of snow all the way up against the house. And I've managed to dig like a little path out because I was trying to keep, because when I walked out the door the other day after the last one, I'm like, oh my God, if it had went on one more day, I would have had ice on the front door. Inside the porch that we have, there would have been a sheet of ice when I opened the front door, but luckily it had stopped.
How high does the winds get?
Anywhere between a category 1 to a category 2 hurricane.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's worse than a
the best way
blizzard.
for me to explain to you. Because if I said 25 meters per second, you would be like, huh, what is that?
Yeah, I know.
Cats, and you know what I'm talking about. What did you type in the channel, Luane?
Something about what he.
What's kraut? Are you talking about sauerkraut? Someone just called it kraut? I can't hear you, by the way.
Oh yeah, he's on mute from. He's
Yeah,
on the other channel. I
Okay.
think.
Sauerkraut, I know, but I was like, what is kraut?
It must be sauerkraut, huh? Oh, you
Sauerkraut,
could
I
be
know.
talking about the wind when we were talking about the
On
wind.
mute because I was over on the other channel. So if I had both, you get feedback.
Yeah. Hey, Joyce Hernandez, welcome. I'm glad to see you here. Luane says he's from the South, so we had black-eyed peas for good luck. You know, I was raised in the South, and I don't remember my mom ever talking about eating black-eyed peas on New Year's. So I must have missed something.
I've
And-
never heard of black-eyed peas. I've heard of sauerkraut. I don't like it. We don't eat it, but I've heard of that. But
Black-eyed peas is pretty good, but I think some people have to acquire the taste for it.
I can only eat like even just thinking
A
about
little
it,
bit.
my mouth drools up.
Yeah.
I love sauerkraut.
I mean,
Do
my
not
mouth is
like
literally
black-eyed
watering
peas.
thinking about it. Ah,
Well, a lot of times we do sauerkraut and pork on New Year's Eve and cook it because they say that's good luck and all that stuff. But this
guys-
year we didn't do it. I made potato soup instead.
you guys see
I
what
think
Rita
the
said about
potato
the
soup
window?
sounds better.
Yeah.
Yeah. Rita made a comment. Maybe we should put that window back in that wall. We didn't. It is now a solid wall
Yeah.
because the neighbor went and bought her a bigger trampoline.
Oh, no.
And then she did. I'm not kidding you. She went and bought a bigger one. And it has the same pipes that holds the screen on. And her kids have already damaged over half of it. So now she's got 3 pipes sticking up at the top of that trampoline. She hasn't pulled that trampoline down.
You need an HOA.
My husband was looking at about Greenland, looking at it up, and he says it's bigger than the United States, or just about as big, but all the towns are coastal.
Yeah.
And there's not in the center, no one lives there because it's.
So if all the ice melted, the ice sheet, if the entire ice sheet was to melt, there, I forget how many meters deep the lake is. There's a lake up underneath the ice cap in the middle. And it has mountains that are taller and deep, and the valley is deeper than the Grand Canyon, and it's twice the size of the Grand Canyon.
Wow.
And the population, though, for the area that Greenland is small.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we're about 56,000, 56 to 58,000.
Yeah.
So
That's my neighborhood.
so if all the ice was to melt, this island would turn into what is called an archipelago. It would not be a solid land mass up underneath it.
Wow.
About 4 years ago, NASA did it's like an infrared scan or some kind, and it would go all the way through the thickness of the ice, and they could see up underneath the ice and how deep the valleys and stuff were in there. And they were able to map that whole area, and they determined that if all that ice melted, it would no longer be a solid landmass, it would be an archipelago.
Thermal scan?
Hmm?
A thermal scan?
That type of it's like I forget what the exact name of it, but it scans all the way through all of it.
Yeah.
And it took them 2 years to do the whole scan, I think. Because they started the scan after I moved here, so I was aware of it going on. Because what they were trying to do is determine the weak spots of the ice cap where it's weakening, and what's driving quite a bit of the weakening. And I don't know how many of you guys have watched my the videos that I posted I don't know, 3 or 4 months ago of when we were at the ice cap.
Yeah.
I didn't know if any of you noticed that there was flowing water coming from underneath the ice cap across the rocks. I don't know how many of you noticed that. Yeah. But there was a river of water coming out from under the ice over the rock before it went into the fjord. And that part of the ice cap that you guys saw in the video, when I saw that ice cap in 2012, there was 2 different ice caps I went to in 2012. This one, if you look at the video, you'll see where it's really pale, a really pale tan color, and there's no mud, no darkness on it, no anything growing on it. That's how much the ice sheet has shrunk in the 13 years I've lived here.
Yeah, you did say that.
The other one where it's up on the land and we had to walk to it, that used to be a curtain of ice over the water, and you couldn't see that mountain that's vertical, and really when you're looking at the videos and the pictures, you really don't have an understanding of how much vertical that mountain is. It's now clear of all the ice, and it goes straight up in the air. And you couldn't see that when I moved here in 2011 I moved here, but I saw it in 2012. You couldn't see that mountain because the ice was taller than that mountain was.
Wow.
And when I went on the helicopter ride to the ice cap and we landed on top of it, our guide told us that we are losing 5 meters of the top of the ice cap every year for the last 10 years.
That's a lot.
Yeah, that's 50 meters in 10 years. Of height. That's not counting what was on one side of it.
Katy, I was watching your Let's Go Shopping videos.
Uh-huh.
I had to stop because I saw some of those prices. I'm like, what? $699? And then I went and Googled the rate trend on it. Oh, okay.
I did
it's
too.
Like 14 cents per whatever.
Yeah.
Most currency is. I'm like, okay, that makes more sense.
I figured someone, and I saw someone ask me what the exchange rate was, and I answered them and gave them the exchange rate. But I posted somewhere, I said, if you don't know what difference price wise is, go to Google, and all you need to do is say DKK to US dollar, and then put in the amount you want to know how much it is in US dollar, and you'll figure it out because it'll tell you. And usually it's pretty close to that. It's usually not wrong.
I mean, because
Like when I went in there and I saw 3,500 on the fireworks, I'm like, no, I didn't buy any fireworks. So I'm not paying 3,500 kronas for a box of fireworks I'm gonna blow up.
I was
No.
looking at, I was looking at the candy and was like,
Candy's expensive.
what?
There's a big, huge tax on candy.
I think there was one that was like 1,299 or what?
Mhm. Yeah. And that's
Okay.
about 60 or 70 US dollars.
Like,
Something.
what kind of candy is that?
Yeah.
Better
This
be
little-
really good candy, I guess.
Yeah.
Hmm.
So let me show you something. I bought this yesterday
And then there,
for a swap partner. This thing of chocolate.
oh, it's worth it.
This is from Germany. This
More
was
In Germany. Oh, that's good.
75 kroners. Wait, Luann, can you go to Google and do the DK to US dollar for me real quick? And we're going to tell you how much this little thing of candy costs in US dollar prices. And this is the different chocolates you get in this little pack.
German chocolates or European chocolates are good.
Yeah.
They're more dark chocolate, but they're
Now I've never eaten this chocolate, so I have no idea how
oh,
it
it's
tastes.
good. Oh, better not eat it then because you're gonna
Well,
get
I was
on
going to
it.
give it to a swap partner, but I keep looking at it. I'm like, maybe I should eat this and just go buy her something else.
Yeah.
Are you having trouble doing it?
That would be $10.46 US.
Yep.
But candy up here is in the US has gone up too.
Yeah. Everything's gone up. For
Yeah.
anyone who thinks that inflation is a United States of America thing, it is not.
No.
It is everyone. Right now, I am paying about $12 for every whole chicken I buy.
Wow.
And it sickens me every time I pay that for one.
It's not bad for two people, but you're one lot at times.
You're screwed if you have a family of 5.
Yeah. Yeah.
Because a family of 5 requires 2 whole chickens.
Do they
Ration it and turn it into chicken and rice or something.
do they have large families in Greenland?
Probably the most here in this town. I think the most I've seen is maybe 2 kids per family.
Okay.
But now my husband or Nikolai's sister, she lives in Denmark. They had 5. They just a year ago, they lost one of the twins to someone hitting him with a car.
Aww.
And imagine a family with 2 teenage sons. How many chickens would they need then?
This was a twin, and so it's not just her suffering, but he's suffering too, because they're identical twins. I couldn't tell them apart, and they were her boy. I don't know how I would want to kill myself if I had raised 5 boys. Boys are just a hand. No offense, Luann. I'm just saying, boys take more work to keep them out of trouble, But those boys were the most.
Raised myself.
5 boys and 1 girl. Those boys were the best mannered boys I had ever seen in my life. And the first time I met them, they were pretty young the first time I met them, because that must have been 2013 or 2012 or 2013, one of them. And we all sat down at the table to eat. And usually you see kids. I'm not eating salad, because she served salad, and I think she fried up chicken tenders to go with the salad. Those kids, not one of them said a thing about what she put on that table. They sat down and they ate their food.
Oh.
I grew up with a Scottish father, so I was well behaved. Okay. That's all I'm saying. They were more worried about my sisters. And my dad told years later, he said, we never had to worry about you because we knew you could take care of yourself. It was your sisters we had to worry about.
Joy, everybody was supposed to fill out the form and have it turned in by December 30th at midnight my time. That was in the information I posted about it. All right, so I am still working on clues. Things are quiet outside right now for now. So let me look at I'm going to look at the poll also. So I said, which do you do, hand quilt or machine quilt? 25% said they hand quilt, 75% said they machine quilt, and that is with 48 votes over 51 minutes ago. Not bad.
Pineapple on a pizza? Oh no.
No, I don't like pineapple on pizza either.
Oh, I love
do.
pineapple on pizza.
Pineapple on ham.
Now I'll eat it. I just don't care to have it.
Oh, I order it.
But don't you put anchovies on my pizza. I will not eat it at all. One time we ordered a pizza when I lived in Kissimmee for a little while. They ordered a pizza and they said, we're going to order pizza with anchovy. I said, well, don't order me a pizza. He says, well, what do you eat on your pizza? And I told him, you know what they did? They ordered a half a pizza with what they wanted on it, which was anchovies and everything else. And then the other half was for me, but the other half tasted like the anchovies because it was on the same pizza. So I'm like, I guess you guys get to eat the whole pizza because it tastes like fish.
No anchovies for me.
No, me neither.
Yeah, like anchovies
No
at all.
seafood for me, period. Fish or anything.
Well, I like seafood, but
I like seafood, just not something that tastes like it smells.
As long as somebody
smells are the same.
Yeah. As long
Yeah.
as somebody else cooks the fish, I'm fine. I can't cook fish.
They're in the smelt family, and the smelt fishes. In fact, I have some what they call amasat in the freezer, and I give it to Nora from time to time, and sometimes Nikolai eats it. But they're small in this. They're called amasat, and they are in the smelt family, and they dry the fish and they eat it that way.
Yep.
This dog,
Oh,
whole bag if you gave it to her.
you leave those poor goldfish alone.
I won't tell you I'm going to make seafood chowder this afternoon then.
Hey, Denise. Welcome.
Hi.
Good to see you.
And how people eat raw oysters? I do
No.
not.
That I can't do.
Yeah.
I just
No. Hey, look, we're talking about food.
I know. Matthew says he likes anchovies and Caesar dressing.
Look what Karita said. No little eye fishy. Ew.
Crystal, I like goldfish crackers.
I can do that. I can do that.
Yep, that's doable.
This is my nemesis.
Yeah, Shelby says she likes them in a Caesar salad. That's interesting. I never heard about putting them in a Caesar salad. So what my husband likes to do is a big joke that he likes to do. He'll eat salmon raw, but he'll also eat strips raw. And what else does he eat raw? Sometimes he eats, we call it matok. And matok is whale fat that has not been cooked, and they cut it in small little cubes. And then they take dried fish and they'll eat dried fish with the matok. And he'll sometimes sit down and eat that, and they love it, especially if it comes from Narwhal.
Is it dried?
The fish is, but not the whale. The whale fat is fresh.
Okay.
And he'll sit down and eat it, and then he'll come in here and he'll go, like barf on you.
Hi, Denise. I just noticed.
Rita says she's allergic to seafood. Wow. Hey, Laura Sup, welcome, welcome. And let me see. Frank says anchovies are great raccoon. He uses it for raccoon bait, or people do anyway. Shelby says Pacific salmon raw, cooked or smoked.
Rita, I'm with you.
Hey, Joyce JK.
Rita, I'm with you.
Hi, Joyce.
Welcome, welcome. All right, let me see what's next. I've got, wow, it took me a long time just to do this.
Judy says she thinks she'd starve in Greenland. I think I would too.
Oh,
Yeah,
no,
me also.
you would not starve. I tell Nikolai, I'm like, I will starve only if I can't get my hands on certain things. I would never eat, and I have yet to see him eat seal. He's always teasing me about, I'm going to bring home some seal. I'm like, right. I haven't even seen you in the almost 14 years we've been married eat seal. Oh my God, it smells so bad. When it's cooked, it's, you always know when seal's being cooked at the hospital for the patients because it smells the whole hospital up.
No, man.
And I'm like, let me turn around and go back out the door. Because they made seal soup, probably what they made.
Some of these comments are hilarious.
Patty G wanted to know if it was hard to switch from American food to Greenland food, Katie.
The chicken was fine. Pork is interesting. I think the pork that comes from Denmark tastes better than American pork, to be honest. It's tenderer, it's not so full of fat, other than the whatever that's called, it comes from the belly of the pig that they cook for holidays and stuff. The pork is good, but it took me a while to adjust to the beef, because the beef had that and I think it's because they don't grain feed beef in Denmark. They must grass feed them. And
Oh yeah, they'll be different.
The meat was it was strong.
Yeah.
I just realized this about 6 or 7 months ago. I don't even notice it anymore. I must have finally adapted to that. So this week I bought this past week some American beef came through our store, which made me happy because I bought a half of a ribeye roast out of it. But yesterday I normally don't like New York strip steaks. But I had them cut me a ribeye steak this thick, and I had them cut a New York strip steak, and both of them were from the United States. So I ate the New York strip after I marinated it in teriyaki sauce. I put it on the grill before I started my live and ate it. It was pretty good. Good. I'm like, oh, right. I remember that taste. I remember that taste.
See, I don't eat pork either. I don't like pork, but I love bacon. I know it makes no sense, but I don't eat pork.
I got to where I only like
New York.
I only eat like pork tenderloins. I'll buy the whole tenderloin and I cook it a certain way. I stopped buying pork chops altogether because I just gotten where I don't enjoy them anymore. Not even fried.
Yeah, pork chops is hard to digest for me.
Yeah, something's changed about them. I don't know what, or maybe it's just my age is what the problem is.
Cows eat the grass, so I'm a vegetarian by proxy.
There you go.
Be selective vegetarian. But my oldest daughter and her husband, they don't eat a lot of red meat at all these days. From what she said, it's mostly chicken and seafood and eggs, and everything else is vegetarian style,
And Rachel, that sandwich, that sounds like something you'd get in New York.
What kind of sandwich?
A salmon, what was it? Where'd it go?
Rita says any type of pork gives her migraines, but she loves bacon but can't eat it.
Okay, it was a smoked salmon on pumpernickel toast with cream cheese, capers, and red onion.
I'll have to tell Nikolai about that combination and see what he thinks about that. That might be something I could make him, because he buys smoked salmon every so often. I don't like.
That sounds very New York to me.
The smoked salmon just doesn't do it for me. I would rather cook the salmon our way, you know? It took me a while to get where I would even eat salmon, but now I love it. But what I love the most, I think, if I had to tell you what I love the most that I wasn't raised on, is I have come to love duck and lamb the most.
Mm,
I always buy both. Every year there's some in the freezer of both because I have
that's good.
both of them.
I like lamb.
Handmade.
I had
I was,
duck
I was
too.
close enough.
It's good.
Lamb is so yummy. And it can be made in just so many ways. We like to take it off the bone. And then I peel that silver skin off of it while I'm at it. And then we butterfly cut it open. And then I take mushrooms and I saute them until they turn this certain color that they turn. And then I add onions and shallots into it and saute all of that together. And then I take some leaf spinach and gently cook that in with the rest of it. And then I take it all out. And then after I season the inside, that's going to be the inside of the butterfly part of it, then I take that whole concoction and I spread it out all over the meat. And then we roll it. And then
that sounds
on it. And then we season all the outside of it. And then I cook it in the oven for a certain period of time till it's just medium rare. And
good. You getting hungry? Are you getting hungry, Katy?
tasty. You almost like bagels with Shelby says yes, almost like bagels with lox loin, which is salmon. I love my air fryer for them pork chops, Frank says. You know, I keep thinking about wanting to buy a air fryer, and then when I mention it to Nikolai, I get a look from him.
Well, do you have an Instapot?
No, I have a crock pot that I use all the time.
Yeah. Well, Instapot also has a crock pot setting, so.
Yeah, someone said that they use their Instapot quite often. The reason I get a look is there's a couple appliances we have in our small appliances have in our house that cost an arm and a leg, and I hardly use them. So he's a little like, do you really want to buy that? Are you going to really use it? Because if you're not going to use it on a regular basis, why do we need to waste money on it? He's got a point.
Yeah, it does
use it.
Instapot cooks things so fast.
But do you lose the taste of it when that happens?
No, the taste infuses in it because it's under pressure, so it goes in the meat.
Oh, it's like a pressure cooker.
Yeah. And then it self-releases if you want it to. And then it has a keep warm feature. And I think I have a fryer too, but when I first got it, I like to do fish in it. Huh?
Can you use it for making bone broth with it too?
Oh, yeah.
Oh.
And it's a lot faster.
Yeah, because it takes about 30 hours to make bone broth.
Oh, no.
Because that's
I have to get a bigger Instapot though.
See, when I was on keto, we were talking about keto earlier. One of the things I learned how to do was make beef bone broth and chicken bone broth. And you know who loves it? My husband.
It's good. It makes a difference in soups and gravies.
Yeah. So when he comes home, he says, "Will you make some bone broth, please?" And I do. I make it for him. And he knows the process of it. He knows that it's going from the oven with a bunch of mixed vegetables, and then it's got to go into the crock pot and the whole rigmarole. He knows.
Yep.
The other end of it, he's a happy camper.
Yep.
Okay, you did it. I'm going to have to go for a while. I've got to go start my seafood chowder.
Oh, sorry, Jean. It's hard to avoid food in the channel. And I know at some point I already ate a steak earlier, but I got some fast food like sweet and sour chicken in a box with rice. That's what I'm for a snack at midnight. because it's easy.
Yeah, this
Do
is
they have
easy.
fast
Just
food
all
there
in one pot.
Greenland?
Huh?
Do they have fast food there in Greenland, like we do in the United States?
We only have a couple of cafes here. One's at the hotel, and the other one is called Gungawak. And so Gungawak serves fast food. Most all of it's fast food: pizza, hamburgers, chicken sandwiches, things like that. With the hotel, it's part fast food, part and the only thing I eat in the hotel, I don't know, a couple times a month, but I only go in there to eat ribeye steaks. That's the only reason I even go to the restaurant, is for a ribeye steak dinner. But one of my goals is to avoid the hotel for as long as possible for 2025.
So no DoorDash?
No DoorDash. Well, now Google, they do deliver to the house, but not all the time. When you go and you make your order on the online site, it'll tell you whether it's doing delivery. And if the delivery's on, then they'll deliver it. But a lot of times you'll find it off too. Like if we have really crappy weather, they will not come out in it.
Well, I don't have DoorDash or deliver anything of that here, so we're good.
I used DoorDash while I was sick in Lake City. You know, remember when I was there in end of February and I caught whatever that was I caught from North Carolina? I couldn't go out because I was so sick. I mean, I was so sick I couldn't drive myself, put it that way. So someone said, why don't you try using DoorDash? I don't remember who it was, but it was someone from one of these groups. And I said, okay. So I tried them out and I ordered food from one of the fast food restaurants. They brought it to me and the charge for it wasn't terribly bad. And the food was hot when it got to me, you know. And all I had to do was, you know, knock on the door and stick it through the door, you know. Because I wasn't contaminating anyone with what I had, because it was kicking my butt.
One day I was talking about, it's like, my kids don't even know what it's like to order a pizza and have it delivered.
Really? Oh, where you're at, you don't have pizza delivery at all?
No.
Wow. Where do you live at?
I live in a very rural community, a farm community, basically.
Okay.
But so it's just funny. So even if I'm sure if I paid somebody enough with DoorDash or Uber or whatever, they might do it, but it'd be cold by the time it got here.
Yeah, it would. You're right. So you're rural like I am then.
Oh yeah.
There's lots of restaurants in Nuke. I mean, they're all over the place in Nuke. But here there's only the two. There used to be 3. But I think I felt bad for them because every time there's a problem here, and I'm starting to see that there's more and more people from Thailand and Philippines here now. Some of the owners of some of the businesses have gotten fed up with their employees not coming to work the day after payday. So they hire people who don't have drinking problems. And most of them are coming from the Philippines and Thailand because they're dependable and they work their butts off. They're the hardest working people I have ever seen in my life. They don't mess around when they're working.
Yeah.
And I noticed that there's two new workers inside of Pacific, which is one of the grocery stores. So I'm thinking that they must have been having trouble keeping people working.
Now, I do have a small grocery store that's in town, and we do have 2 pizza places that's in town. I'm not in town, but they still don't deliver. So
Yeah, sad. But I understand it because we didn't start having delivery of Gungawak until he started offering it. I want to say they're about 6 or 7 months in, but what I pay for delivery is kind of outrageous. I mean, it's 65 kroners for delivery.
Yeah.
So where's my other phone at? I'll tell you how much that is for delivery fee. Hang on a minute. Let me tell you. I got to press something here in a minute too. All right. Let's see what 65 kroners is.
Prep for Eternity Homestead. Hi.
Hey there, Preps. How are you?
It's $9.07.
Yeah, Luann beat me to it. So that's kind of expensive just to come
For them to deliver? Yeah,
a
that is.
to deliver only, I mean, a quarter of a mile away.
Yeah, that is.
It's just that they live down, their businesses is down at the bottom of the hill, and I'm up here at the top of the hill. So I don't do it very often, just every now and then when I'm being like, I just absolutely don't want to walk down there and get it.
Yeah, to
But if I walk
justify,
down there, I might as well eat there.
Now, do you drive, Katie, in Greenland?
I have a Greenland driver's license, but I also have a Florida driver's license, but we don't have a car because it's cheaper for me to use the taxis than it is for me to buy a car because there's the taxes on a car you buy, there's a engine tax, and then there's another tax, and there's like 5 different taxes to even have a car.
Wow.
So, what we are doing is we're saving up for a UTV. That way I can use a UTV to get around.
Oh,
And
that's a good idea.
all those exorbitant taxes on it.
Yeah.
to justify a $9 tip, the order would have to be at least $80.
Yeah, it's not $80. Well, it's 125 kroners. Usually I order a smash burger combo, which is about 125 kroners. So you can just about see that's not much more than the charge for bringing it to me. So one of my little goals this year, because I want to make a really big trip to the United States in 2026, is I'm going to limit how often I eat outside the house. And that's
Well,
not
you can stop by. You stop by in my house, I'll feed you.
okay.
I'll give you room and board. I'll give you room to sleep.
Oh, thank you for that. Man, just
Well, if I can stick to it, I had my last fast food meal for. I said, okay, this.
So, exactly. I figured starting tomorrow, no hotel, no Google, only eating in the house.
Well, I had my last fast food meal for 2024. Tomorrow starts a whole new year, so we're good.
You go, Mary Jo. What do you want? Do you need to go shoo-shoo? I'll be right back. That's what she's fussing about. We better do it before the fireworks start.
I just need my corner store to run out of ice cream.
Yeah.
I'm like, I need ice cream. You know, I mean, it's like $7, and I'm like, okay, I don't care. It's Kit Kat, it's Oreos.
Oh, that's good.
I've got worth the price, but
yeah.
Now that I've put my stuff on a budget for this year, I'm like, no, can't afford ice cream anymore. Maybe
I just hate to cook.
Maybe after QuiltCon, then I can like splurge a little bit. Everything is being saved for that.
Yeah. Do you take classes there? Have you took classes?
No.
That's another expense.
But the one thing I like, I don't know if y'all been to the Phoenix one. At least that one, it has a food court.
Yeah.
Raleigh, there was no.
No. Yeah, I went to the Raleigh one.
Because I think the last count I heard was over 30,000 people.
Wow.
And it's smaller than the Phoenix arena. That's why when she said there were 750 quilts, I'm like, that's all?
People were lined up for those Elisa irons at QuiltCon. They were selling them like crazy, the little ones and the regular size.
Yeah.
I want to show you guys something. This is like these are like Cheetos balls, the cheese balls that you get by Cheetos.
Yeah.
So the size of this bag.
One sitting.
Let me see if I can find the size of this bag. 135 grams. Okay. When this is not on sale, this is 36 kroners. When it's on sale, it's 2 for 36 kroners. So you get one of them free.
Oh, well, that's good.
Now,
Oh.
over the since the pandemic, this bag used to be bigger than this, and it used to be filled almost to the top. Now it's like this for the same high price as it's
Awesome.
gone up.
How much of it is there?
Here, I'll show you some-
Shrinkflation.
Yep, here's another one.
Yeah, a lot of bag stuff is half of it is air.
That's why I like the Pringles.
Oh yeah, because the can.
When I first moved here, this is butter. This used to be 250 grams, and it was 21 kroners when I moved here in 2011. It is now 200 grams, and it's almost 30 kroners.
Wow.
And all of this jumping and shrinking has happened since COVID.
Yeah.
So this is what makes me the most upset, is when I see they shrink it, but make the prices go up on something that we're paying more for less.
They said that's the manufacturers doing that.
Exactly.
Time to move back to the farm.
Yeah, we're gonna have to start. I wonder how much, if you got your beef by someone who had a beef farm.
To buy a half a cow, because it probably would save us a ton of money.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I mean, it still can be expensive, but
The only reason I say half a cow is because I don't think my freezer can hold more than a half a cow. You know, and we're a small family anyway, so
Yeah, when we
some of it away.
Well, like I said, I live in a rural area, so there's horses and cows and sheep and all kinds of stuff around me. Wonder if they noticed a cow gone missing. I'm just kidding.
Find out if you can buy your cow meat that way, though. See if you can actually buy a half a cow from a farmer.
We used to do that.
Or go in with a friend who can buy the other half of one. Because I know people do that all the time. And speaking of something, I am remiss on something. I am so rude. Hey, you want to say hi and tell people about yourself, or you want to stay quiet?
Who? You mean Denise?
We can't hear you.
You're muted. You're muted.
You gotta hit the.
I muted because I was using my sewing machine.
The sewing machine's not going to bother us, by the way.
I've been
Okay.
running mine.
We won't even hear it. But anyway, do you want to say hello to everybody and say something?
Hi, I live in Illinois. I'm a loner, and I like to be a observer instead of a participant.
Okay.
And I like
Tell
scrappy
everybody
quilts.
I mean,
You like
Denise,
you like
how
scrappy
many sewing
quilts.
machines are going?
what are you working on?
It's called a value die from AccuQuilt.
Mm-hmm.
And it's got triangle squares, 2.5 inch square, a 4.5 inch square, and then you just put them in different combinations.
Okay. You don't have nothing to show us yet?
No, I'm just working on the first one.
Okay. Someone wants to know where in Illinois.
The northeast corner, about 4 to 7 miles from the Wisconsin border.
Oh, wow. You're up there in the extreme north then, aren't you?
Well, yeah, we're 6 blocks from Lake Michigan.
So Kristen dispatched her bull. He was a 1-year-old bull, and she got 400 pounds of meat from him. She's a Bella's Whisper farmstead. They had dispatched their bull, a few months ago, right? So some of the homesteaders, that's what they're doing. They're raising their own pigs, cows, chickens. They're doing it, you know, instead of depending on grocery stores. If I had my way, I want a chicken house, but I cannot convince my husband to let me have one.
Yeah.
When we first bought this house, which was 20 some years ago, when we bought it, we got 2 dogs. My husband wanted a Great Dane. I wanted a Siberian Husky. So we got these dogs. That Siberian Husky was Houdini. I could not keep him in the backyard for nothing, no matter what we tried. The one morning I let him out, or let her out, and then I looked back just a couple of seconds later, she was gone. I'm like, where did she go? Well, I found her. She was at the neighbor's house and killed all the chickens.
Oh, no.
Yes. It was early in the morning. So I'm like crying. We're new neighbors, right? So I knock on the door because I'm going to take responsibility of it. It's my dog. And they come to the door. I'm like crying. And I'm like, I am so sorry. My dog killed all your chickens. I said, I'll pay you for them or, whatever. And they looked at me and they actually were more worried about me because I was so upset. They're like, honey, don't worry about it. They quit laying eggs a long time ago and we were hoping the winter was going to kill them anyway. I was like, what?
Oh, no. They must not have had to, they wouldn't have done what my mom does. When they stopped laying, my mom would eat them.
They said they were too old to eat.
So,
I
Mary
don't know.
Jo, did your husband have
What's that? I didn't hear that.
your husband have an attitude?
Wait, hang on.
Okay.
I have to do something.
No sewing. Did your husky have an attitude?
Yes, she hated men and children. She loved me, but she hated men and children. And I found that I was pregnant with my daughter shortly after that. So we did have to get rid of her because I couldn't have a dog that hated children and me have a baby.
Yeah, that's
bad. I love watching these videos of all these huskies, and they are just like giving attitude.
Yes. I should have done more research before I got a husky, right?
Because there's one, apparently the dog loves watching Bluey, and the owner turned it off, and the dog's just like having a fit. It's like, turn it back on, turn it back. I was like, I don't remember my dog ever watching TV.
My dog. Go ahead, whoever that was.
I said my dog will watch. Look at the TV.
Mine watches TV.
Katy, I was going to say, when I was a kid, we lived semi on a farm, and we had like 3 pigs. So we traded one of the pigs for half a cow. When we got the pig slaughtered, we traded the pig for half a cow. So it worked out great.
Yeah, Brenda, that is crocheted. Thank you. She didn't know I crocheted. Somebody else said something up here that caught my eye though. Judy says, that's right. My husky got out and went to the neighbors to play with the chickens. She no longer tries to get out. Somebody must have got her good. Melanie says, Anita's have the biggest attitude. And then Shelby says, if Denise can enable the filter in her Zoom, then her machine should be filtered out. You shouldn't. I thought I had the setting set where you couldn't hear it that much, but Prep for Eternity Homestead. Our neighbor's dogs got one of our chickens and took it back to their house. No one came to apologize or anything. That doesn't surprise me one little bit. Some people have chickens, just like their chickens, or their dogs, I mean.
Elk hound? I've never heard. I have to research that one.
I had a Siberian elk hound, but it didn't work out well, says Frank. I've never even seen one in person.
I have to Google that.
I know what they look like, but I've never been around one.
Oh, so pretty. Okay, that's a Norwegian.
Oh, the dog.
Oh, I'm Googling. Sorry.
Like, we missed because I didn't see it.
I'm looking. I'm thinking, what's so pretty here? I'm looking. No one's showing anything.
Yeah. Let's see, what time is it now? Because we're going to have everything piling. Okay. I'm going to probably start showing some of these quilts in a few minutes, you guys.
Okay.
think I should go unload the ones in the emails first, and we'll do those first. That's exactly a great idea, actually. Let me take care of that now. That way it's ready to go.
Hi, Mona.
Ooh, polar vortex is going to drop over the United States, which means we're going to get warm when that happens. All right. Let me go.
Yeah, they said they're talking about next week sometime.
Yep.
I don't know what it'll do for us here in North Carolina. It'll get cold, but it's going to be the Midwest and all them that's going to have the worst of it, I think. Missouri.
I wonder, I didn't see how long it was supposed to last, so it's probably going to last for a little while.
Yeah.
Usually when it drops down across the United States, we stay warmer because it's not supposed to drop down like that, but things get mixed into it that causes it. Okay, where is Patty's quilt at? I hope she comes back. Oh, this is pretty. She's got tulip. Is that tulip pink? You'll know when I show it to you guys.
Rita, you have a menagerie. Yeesh.
I wonder why the email wouldn't let me just download it like it should have. Tried to save it. Oh, that's because I didn't see the arrow. That's why. Duh. Okay, so that looks like anyone else that hasn't shared a. Okay, everybody listen up. Hi, Patty. There she is. Okay, anyone who has not shared a quilt, either on my Facebook Greenland Quilter group or an email, if you want to share something that you have, email it to me or put it on my Facebook group. But if you want to email it, here's the email address. Greenland Quilter email. Wait a minute. I should be able to just hit email. Because I know I put it in the bot. Because I'll show the ones that came in the emails first. Email me at my email and send it. And then let me know in the chat that you sent it. Because at 11 o'clock, I'm going to start part of the trunk show. So everybody can see each other's beautiful work. Joe's Creative Wandering says, Rita, Maine Coons are beautiful cats. Yeah, I wouldn't mind having a Maine Coon. They're really cool looking. The cats here in Greenland, they're so feral. I want nothing to do with them. We rescued a small kitten. She was probably about 6 weeks old, and we fed her for about 7 or 8 months. And she was sweet until she hit a certain age, and then she went totally feral, and she wouldn't let me or Nikolai touch her. She would growl at us.
Wow.
I'm not taking care of a cat that's going to growl at me.
I'm sorry to hear that, Rita.
Carissa says we have had super awful fog, but it was almost 50 on Christmas in Nebraska, which is weird. I don't want polar vortex weather. Thank you very much. Rita says the Shar-Peis and Bull Mastiffs were gotten because they were 3 weeks old and being abused badly, so adopted to 3. They will be 2 years old in October 2025. Hey, Lisa. Lisa says, I have not shared a quilt. Laugh out loud. I'm sending it by template. You don't want to email it to me so I can share it? And why do I hear an echo? Hello? You should not be echoing over there. The phone. Maine Coons have one major negative. They do not meow. They are not growling. That is what they do. Oh, I didn't know that. I don't know what kind of cats these are. They look like normal house cats around here to me. They're nothing special. Put it that way. They look like any other mixed breed cat we see in the United States.
Yeah.
We have a female that's been using our basement as her nursery, and Nikolai, see, we don't have a, we're not going to feed a bunch of baby kittens. Because, you know, that's not our job to do that.
Yeah.
Joe Creative, that's what I said about my puppy dog. He rescued me.
See, I have this thing, and maybe everybody will understand when you hear it. There's a rule here in Greenland that you are not allowed to breed your pets. No breeding, period.
Wow.
Except north of the Arctic Circle when it comes to sledge dogs. Those are allowed to be bred. But when you live south of the Arctic Circle, no breeding. And when you bring a dog in, a pure breed dog from another country into Greenland, you make an agreement with the local government that you will, if you bring a female, you agree to have her spayed, which I have no problem with that because I don't buy pure breed dogs for breeding. I buy them because I like the breed.
Right.
And so I follow the rules like you're supposed to, just like if I was in the United States and if there was such a rule, I would follow that rule because I'm fine with it because there's too many mixed breed dogs who don't have homes. And our neighbor over here must have, which means he got it from someone else. Someone else's female gave birth to dogs.
Oh.
And instead of ending the whole line, which is what the government would have done with them, they gave them to everybody and didn't say anything about it. And so you got 2 or 3 people here who are breaking the rules. So this female over here, she had a litter of puppies in January or February of this year. And I don't know how many she had. I just know she had them. And then 2 or 3 months ago, she was back in season again, and there were 7 males hanging around that house.
They needed to have it fixed.
That man left that female out there, and she got tagged by all of them.
Oh, no.
And it angers me because I follow the rules, but this person doesn't. And it's the same problem with cats. And the Arctic here is harsh.
Yeah, it's not good for them to have to fend for themselves. And
yeah, it's not like living in Florida where they can find food somewhere and not worry about freezing to death or, you know, whatever. But here, conditions are, life is hard.
yeah.
Well, what does the government do about it? The police or the dog catchers?
They don't have enough. Well, for one thing, people have to start complaining.
Oh, okay.
Or not complaining like they should. And the second is you make a rule, but you don't, what do you call it? Push through.
They don't enforce it?
Enforce it. Yes, that's the word I was looking for. You don't enforce it because it costs money to enforce it.
Well, I don't know about anywhere else, but I know like here in my state, we have to have a dog license. Do you not have to have a dog license there?
We have to get rabies every so often and all that stuff, and they get a tag for that. And when I brought Nora into the
But you don't have to pay for like a license, a permit to have a dog basically every year?
No. You sign.
Just curious.
When you like, let me explain with Nora and like with Coda and Ichi. I had all 3 of them came from another country when they came into Greenland, and there is paperwork I had to sign through the government saying I agreed to do this, this, and this. And they have that on file, but they don't come over here every year, so they're totally unaware that 2 of my dogs have passed, and I'm down to 1 right now. They only become aware of it when I go up there and say I'm going to bring in another dog. That's the only time they know I'm going to have another dog.
Oh, okay.
And that's because I follow the rules.
Now you said you're not getting the puppy?
No, the trip to Denmark and everything has fallen through. Something's going on in Russia and
Oh, yeah.
oh, puppy.
Yeah.
So it's maybe the timing is all wrong and not right. I don't know. Someone made a comment about maybe I could find me a dachshund in Canada, and that is a good point. We might be able to find one there. I don't know. But for right now, we're kind of just going to leave it as it is for now.
Yeah.
she's been 4 months without a coda, and I know she's still missing him because I can see it on her sometimes, especially when I accidentally play a video that I didn't realize Coda was in it, and then the video's playing halfway through, and there's Coda in the middle of the video barking, and she recognizes it.
Yeah,
I'm looking over there, and they asked what state I'm in. I'm in Ohio.
So she recognizes his voice, and she starts howling. It's so mournful to listen to her do it.
And then I heard somebody say you don't have to have a pet in Georgia. Well, here in Ohio, you're supposed to have a permit for a dog. You don't have to have it for a cat or not, or license. Now, supposed to and people doing it are two different things, but you can get fined for not having it if they find out you don't.
Yeah, and that's to me, that's acceptable to find someone.
Yeah.
Because if you're going to own a dog, you have to be responsible for the dog.
Yeah.
And if you're going to let it free breed and not take care of it, what's the point?
Okay, Mary Jo, what part of Ohio are you from?
I was thinking the same thing.
Southwest quadrant.
Okay, Greene County, Xenia, Ohio.
Not too far from
Where
there.
I'm from.
Joyce, I'll answer your question in just a minute. Terry, I'll go download the quilt you sent me. And Brenda also sent one. Give me a minute while I download y'all's quilts. 30 kroners. Wayne disappeared. No, he didn't. Wayne, can you do that for me while I go do the other, if you don't mind? Please, pretty please.
Say what?
Can you
I
convert
I was
30?
off doing something else.
Okay, I need to mark these so I know who these belong to, because if I don't, I'm gonna be in big trouble.
Okay.
Do that. Okay, this one's from Judy.
Okay. Oh,
Well, Tom. Darn it. Hang on 1 minute. I'm working on it, you guys.
I gave up my other project. It was too much thinking. So I'm doing my stained glass.
Sounds like a plan to me.
Yeah, this is one of the blocks.
Probably too much distractions with talking and stuff.
yeah. If you adopt a dog or cat here in California, before they leave, they have to be chipped.
Oh, that's good.
And get a license.
California has some really good restrictions. Did you know that you can't take plants from other states into California?
Unless it's a native to California.
Yep.
Fruits and vegetables. That's why some of my friends can't get in.
Funny. I gotta.
I've never been to California.
You're not missing much.
It's beautiful. Don't listen to him. It's beautiful.
We're
But
overcrowded. Stay home.
it's expensive though.
But I do prefer my very rural area where everybody's got acres out here. So yeah, I think I'll stay here over the overcrowding.
Yeah, there's lots of overcrowding. I agree with him on that.
Yeah.
Wow, that is wow.
What?
That's a good one, Rita.
Oh my goodness. That's gorgeous. Wait till you see what I just saw. Wow.
I thought you were talking about the comments. I'm like looking like what I missed.
I know. What's
I'm
so
talking
great?
about this quilt picture. It's like, oh, they just holy. I'm just putting names on these so I'll know who they are. And there's one more.
I mean, and you know, if you think about it, palm trees are not native to California, but yet they're here.
Yeah. That must have been before they had the laws.
Which is why some palm trees are dying, because they're not native and they can't stand up to things like the what's the name of that beetle? There's a beetle that come from Japan, and it's bad news for palms. Name you're behind. You know, this Windows 10 is a pain because you have to hunt down the rename thing. Really? You should not be shooting off fireworks for another hour.
Joyce, you might be the only one in Wyoming.
You know what? If I had the money, if I won the lottery or something, I would buy some land in Montana.
Yeah, you said you
I would in a
like
drop
it.
hat. And it's so beautiful there.
Yeah.
My husband,
You have to get a horse. And
yep.
Nikolai'd have to have a hat and blue jeans and boots.
I asked him if he would be willing to live in the middle of the United States and away from both oceans, and he just looked at me like, I don't know. I've never tried it.
Yeah, he doesn't know
Has
anything.
no idea. He wouldn't know until he tried it.
Yeah.
That's it.
How does he do when he comes to the United States? Is it like, I need to get home?
No, because we see the ocean when we're in Florida.
Okay.
When we're in California, we also see it usually.
Hi, Janice. Welcome back.
We're close enough that he can smell it. You know, whenever we're on the
Yeah.
road doing something. There's that, you know.
Yeah.
Shh. I already put you out. I already fed you. What more do you want? Where's your ball? Your ball's right there. All right. I have downloaded. Anyone else want to email? Katy. Pam says I need to win the lottery to buy Montana land.
If I win the lottery, I'm out of here. I'm going to go travel Europe for the rest of my life.
If I wanted to live in another country, I mean, if I was to move from Greenland, we have talked about it a couple of times. I think I would want to try out Sweden. Sweden's in the top 5 of best places to live.
Judy, we're getting better. The city is getting cleaned up, so it's safe to come back.
San Francisco's different in many ways. Okay. I'm eating in front of you, sorry. Time for a snack.
Yep. Snack time.
All
I've been sneaking in goldfish crackers.
Huh?
Frank, if you go to like the little towns in California, it's much better. Don't go to the tourist trap big cities.
I would never live in any of those big cities. No, thank you.
I mean, like Arrowhead, Big Bear, Palm Springs.
I like Palm Springs to visit. It's hot, but it's interesting too.
It was weird being in San Diego and realizing I'd been there, but couldn't remember much about it. When I called my mother about the zoo, and I said, have I been to the zoo? Yep, why? I said, because it's like deja vu, because I took my kids to the zoo when we were in San Diego. And I swear I'd been there, because I don't know, it was the weirdest sensation. Come to find out, she used to take us all the time. Every week she took us to the zoo.
Wow.
I was so young, I have no actual memory of it.
Yeah.
So true, Rita, so true.
And I had the same feeling when we were in Balboa Park. She asked me if I went to Balboa Park. I'm like, yep, I've already been there, and it felt like I'd been there before too. She says, yep, you have.
Some puppies vocal.
But it was beautiful, but my goodness, it's expensive there.
Yeah,
I
puppies
got
trying
San
to
Diego once.
What's cool about San Diego though is we went in August, which is usually the hottest time of the year to go anywhere. And the weather was like Mediterranean weather. And the water, we went to the beach and I didn't even get in the water because it was too cold for my taste.
Yeah.
I am hoping that I got everybody's quilt pictures in here because it's weird the way this thing unloaded it. Shush, Nora. I already fed your behind. You're not getting any more food tonight. No.
Nora wants to join the chat.
Yeah,
She's starving.
she wants some Cheetos. Cheeto puffs.
I don't remember those things. Some things she doesn't get to have. But I could give you some amasat. Would that make you happy? But you don't get to lick me when you eat the amasat, girlfriend. Stinky fish. That's actually a great idea. That will entertain her for a while. Be right back. I'm gonna give her some amasat. And I'll show you what amasat looks like dried. What? I don't know if you can see it with the camera or not, but I'll try. If not, I'll take it out of the bag. Hang on a minute. So I don't remember which month this is done. These are harvested in June or July, I think. Can you see them?
Yeah.
They're just these itty bitty fishes. This is what Greenlanders, Inuits, harvest in the spring. And they dry them. And then this is what they'll eat during the winter months when the winter is so harsh.
Oh.
This will keep her off of me. You must still be hungry, huh? Come on. Okay, let's see how long that lasts. Probably not very long. Only give her like a small handful. I don't give her too many. But those fish, there are like thousands of them in the spring when they come to Greenland, or they're native to Greenland actually. So in the spring, they're everywhere. And I guess that's something that the Inuits discovered when, they were migrating back and forth before they became a Greenlander. Let me see if that point's any better now. Oh, it's still, it's
Jamaica.
Oh, yeah, I just saw that. Janice from Jamaica.
Janice went to Jamaica. I forgot about that. Hi, Janice. Thank you for coming. I forgot she was going to Jamaica and Europe, I think. Didn't you say you were going to Europe?
Is it Janine or Janice?
It's Janice. Her name is not Janice. It's Janice.
Oh,
It looks like Janice.
It looks like Janice, but it's Janice is how you say it. She's from Jamaica.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I've been calling her Janice.
We all have. I think she's from Jamaica. She's either Jamaica or... See, her and one of my other interviewees is also from a different country who is Spanish. Not Spanish. Sorry. From the islands. Huh. She says, no, I wish. Okay, so she's in Jamaica. Yeah. Yeah, she doesn't correct you usually about it. Well, it's hard to correct somebody in the channel. Patty.
Yeah. She'd have to write her name. My name doesn't sound like Janice.
But when I interviewed her, she told me her name is Janice.
Janice, yeah.
So, you know, and I'm fine with being corrected on people's names.
She's not.
Well, hi, Janice.
Yeah. Hi, Janice. She's not the one that's
Hi.
in North Carolina, is she?
Yeah, she is. And her
Okay.
channel was called The Right Way.
I was trying to remember her name or who it was, and I couldn't remember.
She was
Okay.
at QuiltCon. We all met her.
Yeah.
Okay, because I was in I have her and a Janice who both reply in my videos. So I was calling Janice 1 and Janice 2.
She says she doesn't mind, and she don't make a big deal of it. But I try to be more accurate on people's names if I can.
Okay.
Look how long I called Sherry Cherry.
I didn't mind.
Mine either with my
Well,
butcher.
I have people call me Lee Wayne. So
Well, I a lot of times I call you Dwayne instead of Wayne because I have an uncle who's Dwayne, and so it's just like when it's in my head.
Hey, I saw what you said, Lisa. I'm getting on it now. In between being rude and eating.
Well, if we all did it, we'd be okay.
True.
Everyone in the chat, I want you to start eating.
Let's eat.
Let's see what you're snacking on.
because I love, my name is like right there, and they spell it LA capital W.
Yeah.
The W is not capitalized. It's like right there in front of you.
Luane means Larry.
Yep. Well, that's your middle name? Luane. Isn't Luane your middle name, Larry?
Yes, Larry Luane.
See, I watched you on this show.
For most of my life, I thought I was the only Luane. Come to find out, there's others.
Yep. My brother's middle name is Lawrence, also means Larry.
Yeah.
Because my dad's first name was Larry Wayne. So get to see
Oh,
the
that's cute.
connection here. Larry Wayne, Michael Lawrence, and here we got Luane, Larry Luane.
Because
somebody likes those two names together.
I was always told my father wanted to name me Lawrence. My mother said, no way. So they compromised on Larry. And my mom also wanted to name me John Wayne. So they decided, well, they'll combine Larry with Wayne. At least that's what I was. So I thought I was the only one.
Maybe me and my husband need to make a trip to Jamaica to see what it's like. I've always wanted to go to the island.
You could get your hair braided.
Yeah.
They love braiding hair.
I'd love to have me some cornrows in my hair.
Yeah.
I love it when Lynette's friend Chatley, she knows how to do cornrows. And when she was a teenager, she'd come over to the house, and because I have such long hair anyway, she'd come over and do cornrows. And I loved it because, it's easy to wash when it's like that.
In my family, it seems like everybody is either named James, Mary, or Joe, or some form of those. And I got two of those.
All the J names, huh?
Well, Mary is it? But
Oh,
Sorry.
well, so funny. My high school girlfriend, her father, her mother, her, and her brother, younger, all had the same middle name, Jean. The guys with a G, and the girls with a J. I was like, okay.
Melanie, my husband gets no say in what my hair does, what I do in my hair. That's one thing that I put my foot down about after I left home. Not to Nikolai, but to men in general.
Yeah, I don't know. My brothers, all their wives have to have long hair.
I'm just glad my parents didn't take after the two name and then a middle name and a last name.
Yeah,
What-
Nikolai has 4 names. His
Wow.
name is Nikolai Christian Klaus Joelsen. I'm like, you're supposed to remember all those names?
Because I've always thought, because my mother, whenever she got mad at this kid, she went down the roll call. She said every freaking name that we had. So I always think of the Queen having to say all her kids' names.
Oh, yeah. That's why we
Zaza.
called everybody else but our name.
So, since we're talking about hair and names at the same time, how many of you would be very upset if I showed up on a live with purple in my hair?
I'd say it's your hair. You can do what you want. And it's
Yeah,
okay.
why would people be upset?
Yeah.
Her hair.
The
Go
show.
for it.
I have never, what do you call it?
Colored.
Well, I colored my hair a couple times, but you know how people think you're acting out when you color your hair an odd color. That was,
No, it's now, Katie, you color your hair and get a tattoo, then we're gonna start having some questions.
Awkward quilter. I don't think she sewed the quilts yet.
what I would do is tell them to take off, because I'm going to probably take about this much off the back of my hair if and when I see a hairdresser, if ever.
I
I'll
think it'd
take
be
about 6 inches off the back of my hair. And
mean-
then I want them to take all of the white and turn it purple. Leave my natural color alone, but let's turn all the white purple.
At least it's not blue.
And then, you
No,
know,
blue's
it'll be
good.
my first time of doing something
do
different.
and do it. It'd be fun. You know, my niece has pink, does her hair pink at times, and it looks good.
Yeah, you know, I've never
You know,
done it, so why not do it? I might be up in age, but let's get it done before, you know.
I knew a lady that just did her bangs was pink because that's was her light color, and it looked good.
I FaceTimed my mother last month. This is the first time I've ever seen her with her natural color. Usually she's always dyed it red, and she is as silver as it can be.
Oh my!
But she looks just like grandma, her mother.
It looks like I missed a couple.
You know, because everybody always thought I got my red hair from my mother. I'm like, nope, she's a natural blonde.
Uh-oh.
Let's see.
Because that's like, if you put all my sisters together, you would not think any of us were related. Two have black hair. My one older than me has blonde. Then I have red.
Uh-huh.
Unless you look at our facial features, that's where we look alike.
I'm about to show the pictures that's been emailed to me.
I got to stand for a while.
When I show them, if any of you in the chat that shared them wants to say something about it, type in the channel what you want to say about them. All right, hang on. I'm almost ready, and I need to stop eating because this is being rude now. Hang on.
Rita, you're just going through your second teenagehood, okay? That's what I say.
Now, I never had a chance to be rebellious. That was the word I was looking for. I've never been rebellious about anything, but I think coloring my hair might be rebellious.
It's
Jaja, you might want to get a DNA test.
And what would the DNA test give me that I don't already know from a DNA test?
Well, she says they're all dark haired and her daughter's blonde.
Yeah, see, here's the thing. You want to hear this one? out of the four of us kids from my parents, I'm the only one out of all four of us that was not born blonde headed. The other three were all blonde headed. And two of the three still have blonde hair.
Well,
I've always had dark hair.
I got mine from my great uncle.
I must have got it from someone in a distant because my mother was born with blonde hair and so was my dad. So someone in there in between all of that must have had dark hair. All right. I'm going to share
recessive gene.
Y'all ready for a little trunk stuff? Because here it comes.
Drum roll.
Time to share the screen. So the ones I'm going to share now are the ones that were emailed to me. And then after that, I'll have to switch to the screen to go to the Facebook group afterwards. So let's do this first. Stop, Nora. You're not getting any more food. We are done. No, no yakking about or complaining.
What I thought was so funny, Josh, both my parents are blonde, naturally blonde. My father dyed his hair black, and my mother dyed hers red. So
That's funny.
but I got the Irish gene, so that's where I got my red hair.
Oh, hang on a minute, because I feel like I think I'm missing one of Lisa's. I think she sent 3. Oh, wrong window.
Okay. Is awkward quilter still here? She was asking. She thought she missed them.
No, I haven't. I'm fixing to do them in a minute.
Oh. Oh.
Uh-oh, I think I missed these up here.
Oh, I like those. I like the patty quilt. That's kind of my
okay, so
style.
it's just 2 of hers. Okay, got it. All right, now I'm going to share. Or
Oh, Nora.
Nora, stop! You're distracting me.
But Mom.
I need to reduce this window. It's in my dang way. Okay. Here's Lisa from Awkward Quilters. No, go away. Oh, here we go. No, let me see if I can make this a little bit bigger. Can everybody see this?
I can't see detail.
Oh, I need to share.
I see the 10 quilt altogether.
You see the whole quilt or no?
No, I just see the 10 rows.
Oh, then I need to also change my screen to spotlight myself. Sorry, I think. Sometimes these ways of doing things confuse me. Hold on a minute, you guys.
Well, I'm going to need to go, but thanks for having me on. I might be back in a little bit.
Okay, thank you for coming, and we'll see if you come back.
All right, bye.
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 And happy New Year. Right, spotlight to everyone. Now let's see if everybody can see what I see.
Nope, still the 10.
Wait a minute. Now can you see it?
It's full. Yes, I can.
Okay.
Let's
It's a
see
full
it.
picture. Let's see if the chat gets a full picture here.
No,
There.
I can't see the chat. It's covered up right now. Are they saying yes or no?
It's not showing up in the chat yet, but it's a
Okay, we got the big U.
unmute.
Can y'all? Everybody's saying yes now. They're seeing it now. Okay,
Oh,
so
okay,
this
good.
one.
There.
This one
There we
is
go.
Lisa. This is Lisa's quilt from Awkward Quilters. Home is where your heart is. Shh.
That's nice.
That's beautiful. And I'm going to back up because she sent her. Can you see this?
Yeah.
Look at that work, man.
It's
That's really pretty.
okay.
And the quilting on it.
Yeah.
That's gorgeous. Okay, we're going to go the other way. And hope I do this right. This is for Maria. Where's her name at? Maria Y. Where? Oh, Terry. Yeah, right here. This is Terry's. It says Maria on it. Okay, let me blow this one up a little bit.
Yeah.
This is Made with Love by Mom for daughter's name. Star Power. You are my shining star till infinity. I love you. 8/2024 from Maria.
I like the double star.
Yeah.
Ew, it's gorgeous.
It's beautiful. Yeah.
Now we're going to go to the next. And it's on the bed.
Ooh.
Just say Maria. Yeah, this is hers too. I'm making sure I don't tell anything wrong. This must be the back of it, huh?
Oh, okay. That's, yeah.
That's beautiful. Look at that flower. I like the backing too.
Yeah,
That looks great.
it is.
Very pretty. Oh. Terry says that's her first name. Okay. Maria's her first name. Okay, gotcha. That's gorgeous. Okay, now let's go to the next one. This one is also Terry's. Maria.
Is that the back?
Oh,
Oh,
no, that's the front.
that's the front.
That's pretty. I like red and white quilts or cream.
That's too. Wow.
I like that.
Doing different reds and whites that are different red tones of reds with the white. That looks beautiful.
It reminds me of red work because of, you know, how when you do embroidery on red work with the red and white.
Yeah.
That's why I like it.
That's gorgeous. Very beautiful. Okay, we'll go to the next one. This one is Brenda Foley's. This was the one that made me go, whoa. When you were saying that earlier.
Yeah.
Mary Jo just did something like this, but in blue.
So this one's by Brenda Foley. Look at that. Wow.
That's pretty.
Hey, Brenda, what size is the quilt? Answers. Brenda, you still here? I hope so. Terry says that was her first time working with triangles on her quilt. Well, you did a super job.
Yep.
No, Brenda Foley? Where are you?
Oh, I like that. Nice colors.
I like there's a grayish
Nice
color
bright colors.
within the.
Yeah. I'm curious to know whether this is batiks or if this is a color line.
It looks like batiks.
It does look like batiks to me too.
Some of them look petite. Yeah.
She's not answering. She's
they
in
got that
the
kind of,
because her name's in the
they got
channel.
that kind of ripple look in them. So that I think that is petite. But very, very fall.
I'm seeing if she'll answer me when I text her. She's in the chat, so I'm gonna see if she sees it. She may have walked away. Anyway, this is beautiful. I would love to ask more questions about it. Well, if she comes back, y'all let one of the, if I don't see you make a comment, let Sherry or Luane know that she said something and I'll come back to this quilt, okay? Okay, the next one. This one is by Judy Hebert. That's
good job.
Wow. All these colors. I love it. That's gorgeous.
I like the fabric she used.
Yeah. It's gorgeous. And then the next one is also Judy's. This must be the back.
Oh,
The front one.
not like that one.
Me too. Is this the back?
Ooh.
Judy, is this the back of the quilt?
Oh, I like that.
I know.
I messed around too long.
That looks like a 3-yard quilt.
Okay, Brenda came back. Not batiks. She says they're ombres.
Ombres.
Right. Okay.
What size is the quilt, Brenda, that you sent the picture of? Hey, Susan. Frank says that's neat. Now, Judy, is this the back of that quilt that I just showed? They call them shooting stars or showering stars is what they're calling it. This looks a lot like the one that Ian did. Only Ian did them in the...
Isn't it supposed to go up and down?
Yeah, maybe he did them in the vertical. Maybe she did them in the horizontal.
Okay, that's what I was thinking.
That's beautiful. If Judy comes back, let me know. Then we can ask questions. This is also Judy's.
Yeah, she does good with that. Stars.
Yeah, tell me about it. That's gorgeous.
Oh, there's Brenda.
I hope I'm not making anyone dizzy. Look at that.
Very nice.
Real good
It's
looking.
like the Ohio Star.
Yeah. Brenda says that her quilt was 98 inches by 110. And Shelby says, yes, it's the one Ian did on the back of Judy's quilt, or if that was the back of a quilt. I don't know if it was the front or back, so she's not here to answer that yet.
I like this one.
Yeah, me too.
Red, white, and blues.
Yep. All right, let's shrink it back down. And we're going to go to the next one. Okay, this one is by Patty Boo, or Pat Boo.
Very nice. Well, I like her blue or purple. I can't tell if it's purple. I think it's a purple. The border, the narrow border, and it really frames that. Gives.
Yeah, right here.
And I like her flower fabric she used in there,
Yeah,
in her half square triangles.
Look at that. That's gorgeous. Is there some tulip pink in this too, or no?
No, but it looks like.
What fabric line is this from?
Yeah, this is the one I was like, because this is my style.
Yes, Carissa. Hang on, let me give it to you.
Half square triangles.
Yeah, I like that, and but it has a design. You can see the zigzag.
Oh, it's got the elephant and zebra.
Oh, this
Cool.
could be an I Spy quilt then, huh?
It's Laurel Birch. Pat does.
Laurel Birch.
Carissa, I put the email right here in the channels. Wow, that's a pretty fabric. And I love how she used the different tones of solids in there.
Yeah.
That's
Good
beautiful.
design. Good design.
Yeah, it's gorgeous.
She has good eye.
Yep. Thank you for sharing that, Pat Boo. And that's all of them in the email until someone sends more. Chris, are you going to send something in an email? I was hoping I'd catch Judy. Oh, Judy, where are you? She's probably watching someone else's live. I didn't see we were talking about. If anyone's over in Tammy's channels and Judy's in there, tell her we have questions. If you don't mind. I would like to ask questions. How long did it take you to make the quilt, Pat Boo? They're all half square triangles for the most part. Looks like.
They're all.
They're all of them, looks like. Yeah. It's gorgeous. Wow. When I saw it, I'm like, wow, look how colorful and pretty that is.
I mean,
I love the color.
That's a scrap buster right there.
Yep.
I like her layout.
Yeah, me too. Makes me want to make one.
Uh-huh. Can you send the pattern to us? I need the visual. I knew the half square triangles, I just need the visual.
Or one of those, the fabric's so ugly, you just put it all together.
This does give me ideas of what you can do with cape, though, if you want to use, like, I have a lot of cape right now that I still haven't decided on what I'm going to do with. But you could take and rotate it with the solids, and make half square where it's half cape, half a solid, and then sew them all together.
Yeah.
I think that would make quite a beautiful quilt. She says she made it up as she went along, and they're all half square triangles. And she said it took her a few days, and she used charms. Kind of looks like flying geese also. So amazing. Okay, and let me see if Carissa sent the email because she said she was sending one. And I don't, well, hang on. I need to stop for a minute so y'all can't see everybody's emails. Not that I think you're going to do anything. Hang on a minute. Oh, 1 minute here. Nope, no email yet. Okay, all right. Let's, Carissa, let me know in the chat when you send something in the email and we'll go from there. In the meantime, let me see what time it is. We're still doing pretty good. Let's mosey over to Facebook, but I've got to go over there and find it first. Because I have a lot, you're going to like, you got a lot of windows. And you're right, I do. This is one laptop. You should see the other one. It's worse. Oh, someone's asking about my link. Okay. Where do I find the info for tonight's live? Oh my gosh. Hang on, y'all. I have to answer that question. Someone didn't know how to get here.
I'm gonna go see what my dog's barking about.
Okay. All right. Bear with me here for a minute. So I can, this is part 1.
You've lost your sound.
Whose sound? Mine?
Oh, now you're back.
Okay. Yeah, because I didn't turn it off. Somebody got a new puppy. Okay, sorry. All right. Okay, so what I'm going to do with this Greenland Quilter group, we're just going to scroll. Oh, come on. Wait a minute. We're going to like do what you would do on your phone. Shh. Someone's being vocal. Okay. All right. This is how, I think this might be the easiest way to do it, but we may come through some stuff that you didn't need to see, but I'm sorry, but that's just how it's going to be because I don't know how to do this in a proper way. All right. Now let me get back over here and I'm going to share my screen. No, wrong thing. Where's my Zoom at? There you are. Okay. You hear her? Share screen. And something's wrong. Hold on a minute. We need to get rid of this. And I need to bring that other, there we go, that browser up. Chat on the right and the Zoom on the left. Okay, now we're getting somewhere. Stop.
Does she want to go back outside again?
You need to go shoo-shoo? Do you need to go shoo-shoo? I'll be right back, you guys. If I don't let her out, she's not going to hush. So let me reduce my screen again. I'll be right back.
Okay.
snow. Dogs are funny. They eat snow.
Oh, Denise, hold it up a little bit. All right, girl.
You're doing what's that? Look at you. Let me spotlight you so everybody can see. Okay, now try again. Coming along with those.
Very nice.
All right. Are you going to do the entire quilt with that style?
Yes, this is a smaller size. This is a 3.5 size, and my other ones are 4.5.
Okay. I recognize that. It's called the wide something. Isn't it the wide?
Is that using the tumbler?
Yes.
I made one of those and loved it.
Yeah.
It just
I bought some fabric off. Yeah, I bought some fabric off eBay, and then I cut my own to mix it all up.
Okay, Pat. See you when you come back. Okay. All right. Carissa said she emailed it, laugh out loud. I have like 5. Oh my gosh. Let's see how many emails I got.
Ooh, Frank says 4-inch legs, 5 feet of snow. I think I missed something ahead of that.
Hey, Barry. If y'all haven't checked, y'all go give Barry a look.
Y'all, wait till you see this quilt. All right, let me move it to this other folder where I can find it. Okay. Where'd you go?
I don't know if it'll work, but. Okay.
Hang on, y'all. I'm having a little difficulty here.
I gave there some go.
Okay, now it's there. Okay. Because I'm going to show you something else since we're already in there too. All right. Let me get rid of a couple windows here. And then we'll mosey over to the chat group. Okay. I have too many windows open, I think. I got to get rid of some of them. Okay, there we go. Now I can open up one window for these pictures. Okay, got it. So get rid of that. Put this right in the middle of the screen so when I show it. All right, I'm fixing to show you another picture that came in the email, and this one is from Carissa. And then I'm going to show you something else. All right. Look at this. Wow.
Wow.
That's beautiful.
Oh my.
Good job, Carissa. That is cool looking.
You have to let us know what the name of that pattern is. It's beautiful. Oh, would that be nice? Could you do your 100 batiks in that, Katy?
Yep, probably.
That's some work.
Yes,
that is some work. It
is indeed. So what's the name of the quilt, Carissa? Inquiring minds want to know.
I know, and each of those have a different block, a pinwheel and different block inside each other.
Wow, that is something else.
It is.
Okay.
Even down here, she did something different.
Yeah.
Wow.
Who wants to hand quilt that?
I don't know, but it sure is beautiful. She even has floating ones right here. You see that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's your year-long project to hand quilt.
And everybody's going to love it. Amazing. Beautiful. That's a stunner.
It is. Someone in here called Berry Quilts. Who is that? Did I miss somebody? Oh, hey, Berry Quilts. Welcome, welcome. You can share your channel. If you're a channel, you can type the word !selfie and share your channel link for everybody to go visit you on.
That's what it was.
That's beautiful.
Now, who was this Katie again? Do you have her name?
Carissa. Yeah, we need to ask Carissa questions because Kristen wants to know how long it would take to make that.
Yeah. Get on, girl.
Where are you, Carissa? We need you to answer some questions.
Yeah, that's I think the colors too. I need to make a quilt that has the primary colors and that in it. But it pops because her background is, I think it looks like navy blue.
Yeah. Big Family Expedition had a question. He says, do y'all have videos teaching someone how to quilt as a beginner? Like starting with threading the machine? Yes, there's lots of us who have. I don't have enough yet because I'm still very new channel. But if you, Big Family, email me at this email and I will send you some links for some channels where you can start learning.
You know, a lot of people got sewing machines for Christmas, and I was thinking, okay, you get a sewing machine. What's the first thing you
What do you do? Yeah, that's a great.
And it is threading and doing the bobbin, and how do I change a needle, and you know, get your book out helps, but still, yes. And get, even if you don't want to buy fabric, if you have some old clothes that you wanted to give away, cut them up and practice sewing and find out what feet you have. If you want to be a garment sewer, you can do your regular foot. But if you want to be a piece quilter, then a 1/4 inch foot works good. Though if you don't have that, you can put some painter's tape.
I have a feeling that Carissa's okay, we'll come back to Carissa on asking how long it takes to make that quilt.
Denise.
Yeah, Tasha, that you're right. For her to go on or him to go on YouTube for the insert hit their brand machine, they will have tutorials on how to thread and that.
True. Oh, okay. All right. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna put the picture of Carissa's on the back burner. So when someone let me know when you see her talking again.
Oh, wait.
Did she come back?
How long did it take? Nope. It's just asking her questions.
Yeah.
Oh, wait.
There she is.
Right.
Yay.
Yay.
It's beautiful, Carissa.
No, we love it.
Hey, Zaza.
Yeah, she says it took almost 2 months. Working 7 days a week on it.
Yeah. So we gave a gift card last time, so we're doing fabric for the next. Yep. It's time to do another drawing too. Big Family says, I have an old Singer machine. I think my husband bought it for me years ago. I keep saying I'm going to learn, and I really want to. I did make some curtains for our bus with help from a wonderful lady. Yeah, you just hook up with all of us and we'll try to help you as much as we can. Hey, Prep for Eternity Homestead. She says she's actually cutting up old men's shirts now, new to quilting, so I'm trying to get scraps to practice with. That's an excellent idea.
Yeah, that's perfect.
That's perfect.
Big Family, is it a featherweight? Because you said old.
Yeah, what kind of sewing machine? What kind of Singer is it? Carissa says, thank you. Was for my son and DIL for their wedding. I was working 7 days a week, not working on it 7 days a week. Hey, what's the name of the quilt pattern, Carissa? True blue, baby, I love. Oops.
Jaja, none of us use our real name here. We're all aliases.
Oh, I use my real name.
I know.
Kinda.
See, Lee Wayne. Lee
Lee
Wayne.
Wayne. Hey, Lee Wayne. That's the southern name, huh?
Love Wayne.
Someone from the south.
Wayne.
Ribbon Rainbow is the name.
Oh, I gotta write that down. We're all gonna be making this.
It's gorgeous.
I'll make a block at least. Let me get some paper.
All right. Since I already got the screen sharing, we're going to go ahead and do another drawing because it's that with an hour has passed. So this will be for another box of a Modern Maker box. And where's my little sheet of paper where I'm writing people's names down that win? Yeah, where is that piece of paper? What happened to it? Oh, it's right here. Duh. Okay, let's go over to the little spinning wheel and then we'll go back to what we were doing. Y'all are going to see a lot of screens on my screen. Yeah, just ignore it. Sorry, can't help it. All right. Is everybody ready? Let's get another drawing. And I think on the next one, when we do the next gift card, I'm also going to do the drawing for Andrea's modern tumbling blocks, and I'll show you the quilt. So I'll talk about that after we do this drawing too. All right, let's spin. And the winner is, oh, Henny. Well, there you go. I thought that for a minute that Jody was going to get it. Okay, so Hanny is the winner, and I'm not exactly sure who Hanny is, so I'll have to find out that the answer to that. I haven't seen her in the chat though, not yet anyway.
And
Yeah.
we're still seeing the quilt.
You didn't see the spinning wheel?
No.
Uh-oh. Do I need to do it again?
Oh yeah, but you picked it though, right?
Yeah, the spinner already picked it.
Then I would just let it be.
Okay. I don't want to.
Yeah, because it would be fair to her.
Yeah, it wouldn't. And I don't cheat on these, so
yeah, we'll just let her go. And
all right, I'll let her know. Okay, now we're going to go back to what we were working on. As soon as I can figure out how to reduce. It didn't show it. That's strange.
Did you see it?
I can see it.
Well,
but that's
maybe
on my laptop too, so that's
yeah,
why.
Yeah.
That probably has a whole lot to do with it. Okay. Now tell me, wow, what is all this stuff on the, do you see this other Facebook? I mean, do you see this Facebook page?
No.
No, we see the quilt, the ribbon rainbow quilt is up.
All right, hold on. I got to start all over again, looks like.
Yeah, maybe there was too many windows open and it's saying, I don't know where to go.
Yeah, or maybe you have to do them one at a time. Okay. All right. Now then, where's my Zoom? Share. And when this comes up, I need to find out from the chat if they can see this.
Okay, yeah. At this point, they're saying that they see the quilt, the pretty ribbon rainbow quilt.
Can they see this?
I'll find out. I can see y'all now, Melanie Taylor says. Let me see. Denise they want to know if you can enable your filter in Zoom, probably mute yourself when you're sewing. I don't know why it decides to pick up your machine.
It's being weird.
Yeah.
Zoom is being weird. Can
Sorry.
anyone see,
No,
can
that's
anyone see
fine.
this? It's fine. It's okay.
Ooh.
Yes or no?
Oh, do they, no, they just call them stained glass window quilt. See,
Yeah. You
they
see?
says they see the Facebook. Melanie says she sees the Facebook picture.
Okay, so everybody's seeing one quilt, not multiple quilts.
Right, we're seeing the one.
Okay, that's what I needed to
with
know.
the,
Okay.
but it looks stained glass, like
Yeah,
it's
okay. Okay, gotcha. All right. Let me zoom out. Okay, this one is Rachel Nelson, and she says it's another Christmas quilt. So, yeah, I can't see the chat when I'm doing this. If anyone asks questions, I don't see it. Okay, so I'm just going to go on through, and if you have questions, or either Sherry and Luann can help out if you don't mind.
That's a lot.
no, it's beautiful.
Okay, so this one's by Rachel Nelson. This one is also Rachel Nelson's Christmas quilt. Wow.
It looks like a reverse.
I know, right?
Yeah, that's cool.
Ooh.
Can't tell what the print is.
Is it floral?
Oh, I know what it is. It's what's the name of that little design? It looks like a half. Oh, I can't think of the name of it. I hate when I don't remember names. It's beautiful though. The next one is by Judy, which y'all seen earlier in the email.
Yes.
This is gorgeous.
We liked it. I like the big block fabric she has in it.
Oh, me too. Did Judy ever come back?
Oh, I don't know.
This is also Judy's.
Yep.
And this one is by Pat.
That's cute.
Look
Oh,
at
I
those.
like that.
Yeah, she said she used them.
That's
I told her
Judy.
that they were cute, and she said, let me see. I need to move something for a minute. She said they were fun to make. She loved all the different pajama fabrics. Isn't that adorable?
It is.
The next one is also by Pat. This is Guantanamo Bay, Cuba. On here.
Like a memory quilt.
Yeah. Radio GTMO.
Nice.
Says, rocking in Fidel's backyard. That's funny. And then this
Aww,
granddaughter with her cute little quilt.
that is sweet. I read about that. I can't remember. Was it made from their pajamas or?
That's what Pat said. It was made from pajamas.
Yeah. That is adorable. What a cute idea. Is that her pattern or?
I don't know. Pat, Pat, are you in the channel? Because she was earlier.
Okay.
Okay. The chat is like one quilt behind.
It is.
Oh, okay. Tell me to stop going so fast.
Well, we're getting the comments okay. It's just that on my phone, the pictures are slow, so.
Oh, I like the
Cat
bow.
pajamas, that is a fun pattern, Carissa said. Is it called cats in pajamas, Carissa? Do you know if that is? Oh, I love the cats in pajama pattern. Yeah. Well, we're just going to have to Google it.
The pattern is an Elizabeth Hartman pattern, Pat says.
Elizabeth Hartman?
Mm-hmm. Oh, we're talking about, wait, Pat, don't run off. This one, what's the name of this one? Wait a minute. What's the name of this one, Pat?
I like the double cells on it. Usually,
Yeah,
most people just put the one.
Oh, she says Cats and Pajama Set is the name of the pattern.
okay,
Wait,
gotcha.
I think it's the pattern is, yeah, it doesn't. Well, we can look up Elizabeth Hartman if, and see if we can find that pattern. If anybody, is
She
looking
said
for it.
the boats are Elizabeth Hartman. What about the cat? Who's that by?
Does the one cat have a mustache?
Oh, yeah.
Which one are you talking about?
No, it looks like a couple of them does.
Might be.
The one in the two on the far end, they look like they have a mustache.
I hate to do this to you guys, but guess what time it is?
What is it?
6 o'clock.
It's
No time.
fireworks time.
Yeah.
Yeah, hold on.
All right. What I'm going to do is I'm going to unshare the screen for right now. Take it back to you guys. And can you guys manage the chat? And I'm going to go outside with my other
Have a mustache.
Randy Fitz.
You're going to see me log on to here with another log on, so don't panic. I'm going to use this phone.
Hey, everybody, this is my husband, John. He just got done going over to his friend's house that they're musicians, not musicians.
Musicians.
Yeah. And
My Sherry's better half.
Yeah, we had a jam session for a bunch of people, and guess what? I had my phone and I had your quilting YouTube conference up, and I showed everybody.
Oh, thanks. Did you tell them to like, subscribe, and subscribe? And
Well,
share?
no, I was just showing it. I was just showing
Like,
it to
like,
everybody.
subscribe, and comment.
Yeah, that's right.
But I got to tell you, I was telling, I was talking about Greenland last night. I watched a special all about Greenland.
I kind of told them.
And I found out that we have more people living in our city right here in North Carolina than in all of Greenland.
Well, when she
Is
said
that crazy?
like 56,000, I said, well, that's my neighborhood.
Yeah. So
Looks
yeah.
like you had fun.
Yeah, we're having fun. It's good. I didn't tell anybody, but because thank goodness I wasn't on camera. But I pulled it in. I went to sit down in my chair slid and I ended up on the slow motion on the floor.
Did Katy take us outside?
She's going to. She wants to.
Oh, okay, because both of our cameras are still inside.
Yeah. Oh, she's gonna have. Yeah. She's gonna. She should have. There.
I'm surprised that fireworks haven't started here yet. Usually when it gets dark.
Yeah. Yeah. We don't get too many people here. They like to shoot guns off it at midnight.
There she is. There she is. Okay, we can see the reflection of. There they go. Oh, there. Oh.
Ooh, there I see it. I had to get on gallery view again.
My puppy dog would be hiding in the tub right now.
Yeah. Yeah.
He did not like fireworks.
Most dogs don't. Ooh.
Thunderstorms and fireworks he did not like.
Mine don't like smoke alarms going off. We had them going off on Christmas Eve. There wasn't a problem, but prep homestead, yeah, Sherry, I do I do make videos. I will put in my channel. Lorraine, you might want to put your channel in again.
Okay, on the count of three, everybody put your channel in.
And that's exclamation selfie. It's I with the selfie IE.
Yeah.
Yeah. Please put your channel name in. There's a lot of people that's coming in that
Yeah.
new
I
ones.
have a little over 5 hours to get to 500.
Wow. That's good.
I'm like 12 people shy.
Hey, Nikolai, he made it in. Happy New Year. In case that is Katie's husband, if anyone doesn't know.
I don't think I'm. Let's see, do I have Bella? This is how I find a lot of new channels. Oh, I'm not.
What's that?
When people put their channel in, that's where I find a lot of new channels.
Yeah, I did too. And like, in fact,
Okay.
I'll write them down.
Bella,
Oh, there's.
okay, I just subscribed to Bella. Sherry, I'm already.
Yeah.
Sherry, I'm already subscribed to.
Yeah.
So I'm already subscribed to.
I have to do so. I got to check on Sojo Quilty Stitchy because
Yay!
could be. There you go.
489.
Yes.
490.
Hey,
Ooh.
you don't prep for Eternity Homestead. Share it. It doesn't have to be quilting and sewing and all that. There's other people that, you know, we search YouTubes for different things. So share your channel.
Y'all prep for eternity. I have a lot of wood making, soap channels that I watch.
Yeah.
They're not all quilting.
No, I don't watch all quilting either. Aw, thank you, Joyce.
Joyce, I think you were already subscribed.
Yeah.
Thank you again if you did.
Happy New Year.
Good
Happy
night, the
New
other
Year!
Joyce. I'm not even going to try to pronounce the other half.
Yeah, that's the other half of Joyce.
Oh, it is Joyce, right? Well, I want to make sure.
Yeah, because we have it's now I want to say Janice, but that's not her name. Janice, I think. You're in Homestead. You made it. They're showing it.
This might be it, you guys. I'm not sure. It might be all done.
Okay.
Maybe. I don't know. I'm freezing out here, though.
Well, we want to do the ooh, ah.
You didn't hear me? Woo, 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 woo. There, a lot of them are popping off around above my head, and it kind of freaks me out a little bit.
Yeah.
I like this
Like one just went over my head. See, I've got the camera pointed up above me.
Wow. They shoot them off for quite a while.
Yeah. I should have put gloves on.
Well, you can come back in. You don't have to.
Yeah, I think I got enough.
You don't have to freeze.
That wood looks like it's going to go on forever. down there in the.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're not gonna
Somebody-
stop. They're not gonna
This is
stop.
the best I've seen it down here in my neighborhood, though. Usually they'll spend. Anyway, I need to get in. My fingers are frosted.
Oh man.
You need to get back in before you freeze, girl.
Yeah. It's too cold to stay out too long.
You don't need a popsicle.
Yeah, my fingers are like, they hurt.
Oh, that's not good. Run them under cold water.
Yeah.
When your hands start stinging, you know it's time to come in.
Yeah.
Yep, they're stinging.
Yeah. Yeah. Run them
And
under
I
cold.
also hear an echo. Hang on, let me log off this phone.
Thank you. Thank you for taking us outside and sharing.
Yeah. Wait, Katie, we got people sharing their channels again.
Woo! One thing about this is if I spend too long out there, I can't breathe.
Oh.
Smoke.
Oh.
You're about to see me hit my inhaler. Oh, when I can feel my fingers anyway.
And it makes you wonder, where did the Chinese even get the idea? It's like, oh, let's set off some gunpowder.
No.
Barking while I was outside. Did you hear Nora barking?
No.
Okay, good. Because she used to bark because Coda did.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that'll get them going.
She's been really quiet. She don't bark so much like she did when Coda was here. Hang on, y'all.
Those were nice fireworks.
See most of them?
Hey, Nikolai's on. You know that, Katie?
Huh?
You know Nikolai's on, don't you?
Hey, Asa, Happy New Year. I love you.
She's thawing out right now.
My fingers are frosted, Asa. I forgot to put gloves on.
Oh,
Oh, they hurt. Oh my gosh.
Hey,
I need
Nico.
you to warm them up. He lets me put my hands up in between his arm and side.
oh man.
See how red they are?
Oh yeah. Put them inside your leg there. And
Yeah.
Nico, are you looking at the same starry night as your wife?
Yep, you guys are looking at the same
You
thing.
know that reference, you know.
I hope he got to see some of it because they're not allowed to shoot fireworks off the boat. That's a no-no. And I can see why. They tote a ton of fuel.
Oh yeah.
Frank says, Rita, I will use underbutt. Hands on the cold. Oh my God, they're so cold. I'm like, it's cold out here. And that's why, when it gets this cold and you're shooting off fireworks, the smoke just like lingers because it's so cold, because it's heavier than the cold air. If that makes sense.
Yeah, luckily I haven't had to turn the furnace on yet.
Oh yeah. California here.
They're still shooting them off outside. I don't know if you can hear it or not.
No.
It's 49 degrees here in San Francisco.
Oh well, it gets cool at night there.
It's 8 degrees Fahrenheit here.
We're starting to go into our winter weather. We've got more rain than cold.
Yeah.
Asa? He said he was going to try to come and watch some of the live if the internet didn't act out too much. They're still going on in Nuke too, he said. You can see them because he's close to land right now while they're fishing. The ice had already gotten too thick up north, so they were sailing back further south.
Sarah, what's the wind chill factor there? Is it just 29 flat or feels like?
Happy New Year, everyone from Greenland. We are now January the 1st, 2025.
In Greenland. That was the 12 o'clock. I didn't realize that.
Yep. It is 12:14 a.m. and it is January the 1st, 2025.
Well, Happy New Year.
Thank you.
Happy New Year.
Thank you.
Well,
And
What's it like in 2025?
That remains to be seen. Hey, babe. How's the weather where you're at? Happy New Year, Pat. Welcome back, Patricia. Hey, Kristen, you're in the future. Yes, I am. I'm ahead of you guys. Does that freak you out? Did you think that's a little freaky for you guys? Because I remember when Nikolai would be over here and I would be over there before I moved here, and he would be going into the new year, and it's so weird.
That's what I like about the time zones. When they predict, oh, the world's going to end at so and so, and I'm like, was that going to start in Australia and work its way around?
Yeah.
Because they have calm sea. Wow, that means it's probably really cold too.
What, the afternoon in New Zealand now?
Guys, wait, Joyce says, Happy New Year, Greenland, and she's got a Greenland flag. Yay!
Hey.
That's awesome. I'm still trying to get feeling back in my fingers.
We got 30 more likes and we got people watching. That is good.
How many do we have altogether?
I've got 75 reading.
Really?
51 people watching.
4 hours till midnight here. I have a friend in Australia, so I don't find it weird. She's always ahead of me. But getting there, Nikolai said.
Is he working? Is he working right now, or did he get tonight off?
Are you guys working, or are you off now? Well, he might be off his shift anyway. Let's see. Yeah, he's already done working if he was on a shift, but I know they were eating earlier. Did y'all get a break, or did you just eat and go back to work?
He's playing with his Legos.
Yeah.
Well, and I'll share some pictures. Thank you for mentioning that. Hang on a minute. First, I know we were going to look at quilts, but let me show you what they served for dinner tonight. And honey, while I'm sharing the pictures, will you tell them what are on the trays? Because I'm not so good at that. Because it's Greenlandic food. It's going to be different than what y'all are used to seeing.
Is it like in Italy where they do like, what is it, the 7 feasts, or where they have all the different fish and all that?
I know that Nikolai said they had raw fish. That I knew about.
He says in 15 minutes he'll be on his break, Katie.
Okay. Then he can I can wait until he gets off his break and then we can do this.
Okay.
So let's go back to what we were doing.
Quilt success.
We are gonna do the quilt show. So let's go back to that. All right, I'm in the right spot. Now let's share it back on Zoom again. Everybody ready for me to return to this? And we're going back to the kitty cats.
Yay!
I know.
Go back and say what the name of the quilt was.
Yeah, cats. I think cats in pajamas.
Oh, okay, okay.
You know,
cat in pajamas.
Yeah.
Can everyone see this?
Yes.
So cute.
Yes, no, maybe.
Okay, you can show whatever.
You see the kitty cat? Yeah, I see what he said too.
Yes.
Nico's saying you can show them now.
Okay. I don't know if it's going to let me do it, because when we tried to do that a minute ago, it wouldn't let me do anything but what we were doing.
He's a fisherman and plays with Legos. Man, I envy him. That's a good one, Frank.
Yes, he is, and he's proud of it too. He's got lots coming his way for when he's off.
And he speaks multiple languages.
Yep, he speaks 3 languages.
That's wonderful.
And Katie's having handle one of them.
Danish is one of them, English is the other one, and Greenlandic is the other one. Okay, I'm gonna show you the food. And honey, when I show them, you have to tell them what it is, because that one looks like fish roe to me, but it probably is. And I'll blow it up a little bit where y'all can have a better look.
Yeah, I gotta go back on.
Okay, let's go. Let's look at food. We've been talking about food anyway. Okay, here's the first one. That's for tonight. This one, hopefully he'll say what
Oh,
it is.
that looks delicious.
I don't know if I can. Is it going to let me zoom it? No, it's not.
But it's coming in good. I mean,
Okay,
it's skinny, but it's coming in.
So what's all on that, honey?
Is that bread and ice cream?
That looks like fish to me.
Bread and butter.
I thought it looked like ice cream and chocolate syrup with the cinnamon crunchy tortilla or something.
Zaza says, Katie, we all got Legos for Christmas. I got a fake Lego treadle sewing machine. Hey, cool.
Okay,
honey, what's this I'm showing on the
chat
screen?
to catch up.
Come
on, chat, catch up.
Yeah, where are you, honey? You still here? Did you get bounced off? Nope, he's still here. Smoked halibut and lumpfish eggs.
Okay, I liked my explanation better.
Never mind.
Okay, and the next, where'd it go? Oh, come on. Hang on a minute, you guys. I kind of lost something. Somehow I ended up. Yeah,
Zaza, is that an English pudding?
Okay, what's this one, babe?
Okay, gotta go back to the Zoom.
They feed them pretty good there.
Well, I like the potatoes.
Yeah.
Yeah, they have to feed them good because they work 24/7 in the Arctic.
Oh wow.
And anything wrapped in bacon, well, it's got to be good.
Yeah, I don't know what that is wrapped in bacon, so hopefully he'll tell you what it is.
And they can remove the green beans from the vegetables over there. Okay.
Yeah, you know what? Nikolai says he's eaten more vegetables in the almost 14 years we've been together than he has his entire life.
Wow.
Big vegetables. Hey, where'd you go? They're not pigs in a blanket. I don't know what those are. It's probably another fish. That is baked potatoes and
pigs in blankets.
Baked potatoes on the left, and then in the middle is calf something.
Calf wrapped?
Maybe it's calf wrapped. Maybe it's calf wrapped. Yeah.
Okay.
And then the gravy on the right. So it's probably calf meat. And then this one, babe, what is this one? This looks like some of Anda's making yummy sweet stuff.
Looks like ice cream.
It could be ice cream.
But who knows?
You never know. Let's see what he says about this one.
It could be
chef.
Tofu ice cream for all I know.
They have a chef on board and he cooks all of their meals.
Wow.
Oh, he said the one with the bacon was calf wrapped in blanket. Or in bacon, sorry.
That would probably be good.
That come from. Okay, what's the sweet dessert, babe?
Okay, so the chat is back on the cat. Oh, there we go. Now we're
yeah, I accidentally hit the wrong screen. Blueberry and something he said.
Okay, we're almost caught up.
Yeah.
Blueberry and something. Ooh.
Yeah, that's what he said. He didn't know the name of it. Okay, so that was what they had tonight. I do have pictures of their meal from Christmas Eve, and I'll put them over. Well, he already posted them over on the Greenland Facebook page. So there's all of that they had. They had a lot of food for Christmas. It was duck and I forget what else. All right, now we can go back. All right, so all of that's served. Now, can you see kitty cats?
Yes.
Okay, so we're back where we started. All right, Now then, I wish I could see the chat while I'm doing this, but I cannot.
Okay, the chat is still on the baked potato and the wrap.
Okay. I'm trying to figure out how I can reduce this a little bit without, nope, can't do that because then it reduces.
Okay, now we're on the kitty cats.
Yeah.
Okay.
Kitty cats with mustaches.
Yeah. All right. So that one was by Pat as well. This one with the radio GTMO for Fidel's backyard. That one's funny. That just makes me laugh. And the baby with her beautiful quilt. She's so cute. And we're to the sailboats.
That's nice.
That made me hungry.
Made you hungry, did it? I need to get rid of some of these. Oh, there we go. Now there's less junk on the screen. All right. And I actually can, so this one's also by Pat. Look at all that color.
Oh, I do love that boat.
Yeah, me too. Is this applique over the top of this quilt top? Pat? Is she still in the chat?
I don't know. You mean what, up at the top of her quilt?
Up here at the top. You see that?
Yeah.
I was wondering about that, if that was just she stuck it on there or if it's actually part of the quilt.
That looks applique.
It does look applique. Yeah. That's a gorgeous quilt top.
It is.
I love all that color. That meant I just want to sit here and just look at the color. No, she says it's a mobile hanging in
mobile.
front of it.
Okay.
Pictures are deceiving. Oh, that's really cool. That's beautiful. What's the name of this quilt, Pat? Da, 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 da. I got all hyper from being outside. Love all the colors, Pat. Do we have a name for the quilt top? Just wanted to stop in and say hi. Hi, Fallon. Welcome, welcome, and Happy New Year from Greenland.
Hi, Fallon.
Hi.
We are in the new year now.
Fallon, I love that you finally taught your husband how to cut fabric.
Pat says it's called Gooses Gone Wild by Missouri Star.
Oh, really? Cool.
That is a fun design.
I thought by now he'd know how to cut fabric.
Okay, this one is also by Pat, and I'm assuming this is a t-shirt quilt.
Hang on.
Let me puff it up a little bit where we can see all these little different items in here. So I'm going to go a little big. So this is the same as what we saw on the other one.
Oh, that's
Back
nice.
in Fidel's backyard. Then the next one says, I eat breakfast 300 yards from 4,000 Cubans who are trained to kill me. Ow. Operation Cold Exposure, U.S. Navy. So these must be military things. Los Angeles Fire Department. Oh, Kelly's is the only Irish pub on communist soil. Okay.
That is a t-shirt quilt there.
Oh. Stay down longer. This is interesting. I've never seen t-shirts like that before.
What, have you seen t-shirt quilts though?
I have, but not this.
Oh,
Yeah.
Yeah.
I remember I kind of remember my parents talking about the Cuban Missile Crisis because I was born in '62, so I must have been, I don't know what year that was in, but
untrained divers stay down longer.
this is by Diana Barber. And
Ooh.
Are you in the chat, Diana?
She crocheted that?
Yep.
Oh, that.
Either that
I really admire people that can do that.
Let me see if it's crocheted or knitted. No, I can't. I've already blown it up.
I think it's crochet.
It looks like crochet to me.
Because it's so tiny, because of the thread, the yarn is fine.
Yeah. Hey, welcome back, honey. Is Diana in the chat?
Somebody was busy.
I don't know. Let me see if I see her or not. Because I'll be able to see if she's in here. Yeah, she's in here. So she's probably doing what everybody else is doing. Multitasking between channels like I always do. I always have more than one live going on.
Yeah, I've been doing that, but I haven't tonight. I could get my computer going and do it.
Oh, Pat gave
I
an
love how people can crochet with the little spaces in between. It's like,
yeah. Because we're skipping stitches to make those. Pat says these shirts were from her granddaughter and grandson-in-law when they were stationed in Cuba. Oh, okay, gotcha. That's really cool, Fallon says. Got some pics to show you, Asa. Okay. Are they more fireworks from Nuke? Because people might want to see those too. All right, this is also by Diana Barber. Wow. Somebody likes to use tiny thread. See, my thread up here on the mandala is a number 3. I bet she used a number 10 or bigger, like a number 18 maybe. I don't know. That's beautiful. This is a shawl, looks like. That's gorgeous too.
Barry, have you got to the disappearing 9-patch yet? Because I know you did the regular 9-patch.
He said he took a video at 9 p.m. also. These shawls are beautiful.
They are.
Such beautiful work. And hats by Diana. Wow. Now those look knitted to me.
Yeah.
Oh, I like that.
Oh, and this is what she showed me the other day. She was working on in one of the lives, I think.
That kind of looked like a shawl.
Yep. I think she said she was making a shawl or something with it. I don't remember. And that's the other side of it. Wow. She called it something, but I don't remember what she called it. Because I think she showed that somewhere else, and I asked if it was a oh, look at here. No, I can't shrink it.
Oh yeah, that. Oh,
This
first
is
paper
by
piece.
Yep, this is by Jess of So Blessed with Jess. It's a legit kit, I believe. Yeah, I think this is legit. It's a legit kit mini Blue Jay. Wow, look at that.
I can crochet in a straight line. That's about it.
That's beautiful, Jess.
Yep.
And then we've got this one by Jess. Black and White Quilt Part 2, ready for the long arm.
She did good on those.
Yes, she is.
I think she ought to do, well,
That's
she
a
ought to
legit
do
kit.
a pattern
I
of
tell you, that's a legit kit.
I think she should do a pattern too.
like on the.
It's gorgeous.
I mean, the one, both of them is beginner friendly.
Yep.
So it would be good, and then she could feature it on her channel.
I know y'all are hearing a bunch of stuff going off. It's because Nikolai's sending me some stuff. Okay, going to the next one. This is by Kathy Klein. She says, "Hi, I just wanted to introduce myself and share a photo of my Stripping Stairways quilt designed by Gudrun Erla of GE Designs. I'm in Central Illinois." Gudrun is from Iceland, y'all. She's that was not supposed to happen. Hold on.
Fabric Cafe did this in the 3-yard, but in red and white. And it looks gorgeous.
You can look at it, and I hit the wrong thing. Anyway, this is by Gudrun of GE Designs. And she's from Iceland.
Wow.
So she has interesting patterns that I've seen a lot of people doing. And I might have just, oh, there it is.
I've never done a black and white. I need to do one of those.
I want to do a black and white, and yeah, this one especially.
Yeah. I want to try this one too.
I want to do this one too. It's so cool.
It is.
And look at it. It's modern.
I know. But
So it'd be perfect for a modern quilt show.
yeah,
Whoa.
Shanna, quilt that up, put it in
We
her,
skip-
see if she can
yeah.
get in QuiltCon.
Yeah,
Oh.
I agree with you. And she used Kona fabric for the solids. They're well, all of it's Kona. Okay. Next one. Is Nikolai saying anything else in the chat?
ASA, check your messenger.
Okay.
Could use 2.5-inch strips for that.
It looks like it. What did I do with my phone? I must have left it in the hallway. I'll be right back, you guys.
Okay.
You left it outside.
Yeah, it's frozen in the snow. That's pretty with the stars. I wonder if the stars had to been applicated. No, they weren't applicated, were they?
Okay.
They're half square triangles. The stars going around in a circle.
Oh,
That looks like this looks like one of the puzzles the psychiatrist gives you to figure out.
yeah. Now I know why he wanted to share pictures. They're northern lights, you guys.
Oh.
So I'll share them after we're done with this.
Okay.
Honey, I'll share the pictures after I'm finished with this. Okay, this is by Hannah Dolan.
Oh, that's
She
cute.
was one of the winners tonight, and we got to keep up with time again. We're getting close for another drawing.
Well, it was.
We did it at 11:48.
Okay.
Yeah. So the next one's around that same time will be 12:48. Okay. And
About 10 minutes.
So now I know what her last name is. Okay. All right, got her name. All right. She doesn't
I love
have
how the heart is even rounded.
Huh?
I said I love how the heart is actually rounded.
Yeah, so I'm wondering
Usually
if
it's kind of a
I'm wondering if that's applique or if she did like a reverse applique maybe.
Well,
Night, Melanie.
What happened?
Nothing.
Okay. The next one is also by Hannah. Wow.
Oh, that is beautiful.
Yes, it is. Look at that.
Oh, that is okay.
Somebody knows how to do curves, huh?
Yeah.
Chat, come on.
Chat not moving. Melanie's going to
It's
bed,
about,
guys and ladies. Have a great time.
about
Thank you
15
for stopping
seconds
by, Melanie.
behind.
Okay, we're going to keep on going.
That's pretty.
This one's also
no, the gradient.
Wow. Someone is in love with color like I am.
Yeah. I have a jelly roll that's all Kona or Moda solids.
Yeah.
I should do something with it like that.
This is also by Hannah. Look at that cute little dress.
It is. It's well, I think it's it goes over your dishwasher or your oven.
Oh, it's a towel. Wow.
Yeah. That's cute. That's a cute little pattern.
Yeah, that's super cute. She needs to sell some of those. Ignore that. Ignore that.
I know.
This was from the
Carissa,
Christmas
it's
party.
dangerous watching other quilters. You get ideas.
That was their tree on the boat.
That's nice.
Okay.
Roast duck with potatoes and gravy. Let's make everybody.
Zoom pictures and we're getting cat pictures.
Sorry, but I have to. Yeah, I'm trying to get there because I know y'all saw these already.
Ooh, shrimp.
Yep. This is on the bridge. Oh, by the way, I made this for him so he could take it on the boat.
Yeah.
Nico had a tree growing out of his head.
So every time he works at sea, he can take this with him and it'll remind him of us at home.
That's nice.
I have to skip over this stuff.
Yeah, I hope that's a towel. I thought it was a dress.
Okay, this is Diana Barber. She started on her second quilt trying to decide if she likes this configuration or not.
That's some bright colors.
That's K facet fabric too. See that?
Mm-hmm.
It looks like it to me anyway. Wow. They're still shooting off fireworks outside. This is by Susan Munger, and I hope I said your name right. That looks like a crocodile, or does that look like an alligator to you? It looks like an alligator because when you look at the background here, those are all cypress trees back there, and you would not find a croc.
Yeah.
The nose is rounded, so that might be, yeah, that's a croc.
I think it's an alligator. It has to be because they don't have cypress trees where crocodiles live. Cypress trees are kind of
I
like
know one has a flat nose and then one has a round nose.
the alligator.
Oh, that's pretty.
Round. This is by Susan. Also, it's her Amish star pot holder.
Wow.
Gorgeous. Look at that. Are they talking in the chat?
Yep.
Okay. I don't know what.
Yeah, but they're still back on Nico's pictures.
Yeah, they're still behind.
Okay. Maybe I should stop for a minute, let them catch up.
Krista says, now I see a bunch of quilts I have to make. She says, I sent one to the Facebook page too, Katy. Did you get Krista's? Krista.
Okay.
Greenlander.
Okay. When we get through this list, I'll go back up there and check it out. And I'm gonna sit here and be rude and munch again.
Is this
Let me know when they all
slow?
It looks very, very cold there.
That's beautiful. I like that with all the colors done. I could do that with my jelly roll.
Does everybody see a star yet?
Well, they see the star that we thought had the applique and the heart in the center.
Okay.
My chat is about 15 seconds behind.
Yeah.
I'll just sit here and wait for them to catch up.
Crystal,
Okay,
Rita said that it doesn't look like it's lagging on her side.
Okay, Shelby. Gotcha. Carissa says, yep, that's how you say it. No one usually pronounces it right. Love that star. Judy says yes. Rita says yes. Okay, gotcha. I don't know why it's not clear.
Oh, okay, we're close. We're on the pot holder.
Colored star, Rita says.
Yeah, that looks layered. Okay. We're caught up.
This is a quilted jacket by Susan Munger.
Well, we were caught up.
Oh, gee.
Oh.
Good job on that.
Yeah, I can't wait for the fashion show at the QuiltCon.
I know, right? I bought 2 patterns at QuiltCon to make me a quilted jacket and a kimono.
Oh,
but
nice.
I don't know when I'm going to start on it.
I'd like to do a quilted jacket, but I'm thinking I don't want it to end up looking gaudy.
Yeah.
But I have a quilt, an old quilt that I thought, oh, that would be nice, but I need to replicate it because I couldn't cut it up.
Maybe gaudy is good though.
Yeah.
Rita says,
well, yeah, that's true.
Rita says it was done for her mom.
Okay, this one is by Susan Munger. Her Scrappy Hunter style star quilt made for a wedding gift.
Zaza posted her Lego sewing machine on Facebook's page.
Okay.
It says it's so cute.
Can't wait to see it. I wanted one of the ones from Missouri Star, darn it. Judy says, I quilted a cheater cloth and weighed it and want to make a quilted jacket out of it.
Gotcha.
Hey, that would look cool too.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Yep.
Less seams in it.
Mm-hmm. This is also by Susan Munger. And this is the Log Cabin Quilt King Size. Wow.
That's pretty. King size. I've made log cabins and they're fun to make.
You know, I've never made one.
They're not hard. They're fun. Well, depends on how many different colors you want to go with it, you know.
Yeah.
But it's fun.
Okay, you guys, I'm probably going to butcher this person's name. A tour in Robeson. Oh my gosh, I knew that's wrong. Anyway,
I have the ruler for the log cabin, and I've never done it. I bought me the ruler, but I've never used it. Can I get all this back up there?
Wait a minute, I can see the star. Frank said,
that's pretty.
Marissa, I'm ridiculously delighted with it. And Rita says, that is mine.
There is the name.
Oh, did I say your name wrong?
Oh,
it's back. She says Atir is her name backwards. Rita. Oh, duh. Gotcha. So this is Rita's.
Yeah, I did. Carissa says that she's done a regular one. I did do a curvy, and I like that. And what kind of gives the curve is that you do your regular 2.5-inch blocks. I mean strips, but then you use 1.5-inch strips like of the neutral color, and that ends up giving you a curvy look.
Yeah. She says, here's one I am also working on. Did this using the sew as you go. I just hung it up real quick. Good job on it.
Yeah.
Oh, here's another one by her. Was making this as a rug for the bathroom. I like it better as a wall hanger.
Yeah.
I would too.
Yeah. It's nice. Aw, that's the one with the puppy coats that she made.
Yeah, two puppies are modeling the new fleece boat. Bull Mastiff, Baron on the left, and the one on the right is the Sharpei Petunia, aka Duna. The two in the background are they're back there hiding. I see them now.
I didn't even notice them.
The Chihuahua and Beagle Cross on the left, and Logo Dad, and the one on the right is Zelina, Warrior Princess, Lobo's daughter. Haha, they're hiding back there. Super cute.
Oh.
This is a rug that she's weaving on a peg loom, which she made.
Wow.
That's really cool. Look at all this talent we're seeing.
I know.
That was big back in the 70s.
Yep. I remember that. This quilt is one I made last month in November. No specific pattern, just took different blocks and put them together. It's beautiful.
It works.
Mm-hmm. And you can see a secondary pattern happening here.
I like that.
I noticed that first.
Oh, yeah, you can.
Diamond.
There's a secondary pattern here. See it?
Yep.
Yeah.
That's really cool. And all the way across there is like that. Awesome. You did a good job. This one's also by her. It's her version of a disappearing pinwheel in a block inside a star.
Cool.
Wow.
Say that 5 times fast.
Yeah.
Well, there's a star and a star.
Now, this looked like a quilt that Chris from Sew the Distance would buy and analyze. It looks like an old quilt.
Yeah.
Yeah, because they look like vintage fabrics.
I was wondering about that if it was vintage. That's pretty neat.
I mean, it could be reprinted, but you know, I'm just saying it looks.
Yeah, because some of this fabric I don't think I've ever seen before. Like that one right there.
Yeah, that does look vintage.
Yeah. Oh, this
I
is
wonder if it's some is feed sack that has been mixed in.
I don't know, but that
Some
looks
that
nice.
is, yeah.
I mean, that blue star right there, the stripes,
Mhm.
and that looks like it'd been a shirt or a blouse or something.
That's true.
Is she saying anything in the chat about it? All new fabrics, no vintage, she said.
Oh my.
It was hard getting photos.
Okay, there we go.
As they are on my California king bed. Oh, okay.
Yeah, and it's as easy as a regular. Okay.
Hey, Janice.
Love the Lagos
They're
puppies.
beautiful. Shelby says lovely.
I know.
Jody says really pretty. This is by her also. Just a scrappy quilt with no specific idea in mind.
Yeah, Frank, I'll get on it. I'll get on that.
Wow, look at that. I could kick myself for not bringing the other quilts from Florida that belonged to my grandmother.
I can't. Oh,
this is beautiful. Wow, look at that.
Like that.
Whoa.
Wow.
See all that crumb quilt?
Yeah.
That's crumb piecing in its finest.
That's just mindless sewing. Just sew your scraps together, trim them up.
No stress, no mess.
Nope. When it's done, it's pretty.
That's beautiful.
Like, what are you going to do with all those scraps?
I know. Oh, look at that design. That's different.
This is just a bunch of half square triangles put together on the quilt.
Huh.
Oops.
Wow.
That's a big one.
Square triangle.
That's a big one.
Okay, I see the mistake.
Oh, did you?
You're not supposed to point that out.
I didn't. I just said I saw it. I didn't say where it was.
Maybe she did it on purpose.
Could be.
Maybe.
Yeah, you're supposed to have a humility block, you know.
Okay, we're on the last one in the chat.
I like this one too, man.
Ooh.
Look how scrappy it is.
I love this. I love the squiggly patterns.
Yeah, me too. This shows a lot of movement.
Yeah, it does.
Because it looks like it's quilted, even though it's the pattern.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's beautiful. I definitely like the pattern she did with it too. I don't know if she designed her own pattern, but I like how she used some triangles, you know, or points.
And there's a bandana.
Yeah.
She used a bandana in one of them. That's the red.
Yep, right there. That's gorgeous.
Come on, chat.
Hey, look, turtles. You could put a child on this and say, hey, what all can you find in here? That's beautiful. Okay, this one is another by her.
Like that one.
Yep, let me shrink it down and see what it looks like. Look at all this. Ah, that's beautiful. This is an interesting shape she made with these stars.
I forgot what that's called.
Yeah, I don't know.
Some are one way and
It's
some
like
are
a friendship star, but
yeah, that's what it is, Katie. It's the friendship star.
Yep.
She did good matching up the center and the side with the middle fabric. Ooh, and it looks like some southwestern fabric in the bottom one.
Yeah,
Oh,
that does look like southwestern fabric.
there they go. The fireworks have started.
What,
And
where you're at?
and it's not the legal ones.
Speaking of fireworks, what did you think about our little light show?
That was cool.
Mm-hmm.
I like. See that fabric with the red around it? That's my kind of fabric. I love that. Ooh, that's cute.
You mean this?
That one, yeah.
Yeah, I like that too.
I love Southwestern fabrics.
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
Matthew says that it's probably the twin star because friendship star with the extra star legs.
Yeah. Okay.
Double friendship. Huh.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Or which of that picture? Yeah. Because, like I said, Chad is so behind.
Nikolai says, I wonder what day it is tomorrow.
Huh.
Mr. Smarty Pants.
Okay, we're caught up to that one. So
let me shrink this down so we can see the overall.
Chad is on the double stars. Oh. Oh.
I like how she designs stuff on the fly. Cool.
I love how it looks like it's faded, but that's just the fabric.
Yeah.
Her version of the star no pattern.
Yeah. It's beautiful. This is also by Rita.
I'm getting so many ideas.
I know.
There's more of that
inspiration
up there. Some of that space fabric.
I need to stop watching.
Some of the turtle fabric down here. I like how she made multiple quilts with some of these same fabrics. Hey, that looks like an owl.
It does.
It does.
I see the eyes.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Those look like owl eyes.
I love how they get the cornerstones just right.
But up here,
I'm still working on that.
Feathers.
Yeah, I'm still working on cornerstones.
Wow. This is amazing.
Wow. Oh, that's a rope
It's a
roll.
rug that she's weaving, which is done using a large hula hoop. Cool.
Mm-hmm.
That looks like fun. She didn't say nothing about this one. But look, more scrappiness.
Uh-huh. Wait, is that the one we saw earlier with the...
Oh, that's a different one.
This is a different one.
This is a different one.
Yeah.
She definitely got more than one quilt out of all this fabric.
Yeah.
Probably didn't even put a dent in her stash.
Or else you cut it up and you have more.
Right.
You end up with more somehow.
Yeah. This is also by Rita. This is
oh, that's pretty. Bargello.
Yeah, she showed this a while ago because we were talking. Someone asked me if I did a Bargello quilt, and I said no, because I haven't found one that I want to make yet. And she showed me this different style of a Bargello. That's pretty cool, huh?
Yeah. Keeping the squares where you have to separate them is like, I made one. It was a wall hanging.
You see what she's done here, though? Look.
Yeah.
These are all different. And she's got this southwestern running through the middle of that. And these, yeah, there's no, yeah. Look at
Now
that.
Who's this one?
Rita's.
Yeah,
Rita's.
go back down to the bottom of it. The purple and the green, I like how she did that.
Yeah, there.
She says it's her version.
Yeah,
And I don't like purple, but
that looks great. Why don't you like purple?
I don't know. It's just
Yeah.
you mix my red and
Oh,
blue.
look at that. Oh, that's pretty.
This is also Rita's. She just had an idea for a disappearing pinwheel block.
Is that a cliff or a bird?
Nope. Flowers. I don't
Okay.
know. Maybe right there.
I thought there was a flower growing out of a bird.
Mm-mm. That's cool.
Oh, is this?
Mm.
Ooh,
Another disappearing pinwheel. I just wanted to see what it would look like with strip piecing. That's cool.
a good way to use your bandana fabric.
Yep. Another idea for a block. Wow. And this one's Sherry Yerton.
Oh,
Okay.
wow.
You're on the hot seat. You get to talk about that one.
I made this, and you put me on the spot. I made it so long ago that that's half square triangles, and then the rectangles has a snowball effect on the left-hand side. So that gives it like a pinwheel effect.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
Yeah. When you see, oh, yeah. I'm pointing at it, but you can't see me pointing at it. Yeah. So it's it's basic, but
yep, I can see the half square snowball here,
and then the snowball there. That's it.
We basically were carrying that out into the next thing, you know. That looks gorgeous.
Thank you.
This one's also Sherry's.
Yeah.
About that one.
And I forgot about the name. I should have wrote down the names, but I did a class on this one before, and
so
it's half square triangles with little rectangles.
Yeah, so you had the solid square here, right? And then you had rectangles here.
Yep.
And then these half square triangles, right? Up above it.
Right.
Cool. I never thought of doing that. That looks pretty like that. I like your fabric too.
Thanks. I don't know where that quilt is. It's folded up somewhere. And then I did this.
By Sherry.
This is called the chicks quilt or something. And that's the chicks are fused on.
It's the chickadee quilt.
Yeah, and then I just did stitching around it, and then the feet I just did like a real tight zigzag or that stretch stitch to make the feet.
Did you do the quilting too?
Yeah.
That's beautiful.
Thank you.
I like the flowers. They're so cool.
The blue chicken doesn't have an eye.
Go ahead.
I know. You're right. I'm gonna have to go back and put some. I did this for a class too, and some people tried to put their eye on their button. They were doing buttons, so that didn't. I says, don't do that till the end, okay?
What were you gonna say, Denise?
I like the chicks.
Yeah. What's the name of that?
That's what I saw first.
Okay.
It was fun. It was easy. You can do the template out of heat and bond. Put it on, fuse it to your fabric, and go for it.
I like the red chicken at the bottom.
Yeah.
It's got the pinwheel inside it.
I was gonna say, did I do the pinwheel wrong?
Oh, there's pinwheels in the fabric. See it?
Oh yeah.
You got pinwheels here, polka dots here. I don't know what shape you call it. That looks like
checks or something.
Clamshell.
Yeah, clamshell. That's it.
Mm.
Flowers.
Upside down
None of us
clamshell.
noticed that.
The green is upside down.
Mm-hmm.
And then
Ooh.
was Simply Charming that came from the book Simply Charming, and it's quilted now. It wasn't quilted in that picture, but I think I did hearts and that around it.
Very neat.
Gorgeous.
That one. Eleanor Burns, the barn quilt and the egg money quilts and that. I have to tell you a little bit about this is that, believe it or not, 15 years ago or so, I went out to California and I became a certified Eleanor Burns teacher from her. You know, she taught it. So I had this as a class back here when I was in North Carolina here, and I taught that. And I love that quilt, but my sister and brother-in-law are farmers in Iowa, and I just felt that it belonged to be in their home.
Yeah.
And it meant a lot to them to get it. So I get the picture. That's all I get is the picture.
Is the barn quilts hand pieced, or is that just a piece of fabric?
Part of it is, yeah, it is pieced. Like the sides are one piece with the sky, and then the long part of the barn is one. And then I had to do the pieced quilt block in the barn. Yeah, those are all pieced.
What kind of block is this one right here? Can you see me moving them?
Yeah, and I don't remember what it's called, but it's like hourglass.
Yeah, that's what I was saying.
Yeah,
It
hourglass.
reminds me of Twisted Candy Wrapper.
Yeah, it does. I got the book yet. I can look it up and end up letting you know.
Okay, because that's really cool. I like all the blocks.
Yeah. Yeah, it
I
was.
like that you got piggies up here on the front. That's
I
cute.
like how you got
the piggies. Now the piggies were appliqued.
Oh, were they?
Yeah, I put those on. I sewed those on.
Yeah, I like how you got the one little block hanging on the barn.
Yeah.
Then over you have the big version of it, but in different colors.
Yeah.
Actually, it's the same colors, but reversed.
We're having our own little quilt con.
We are.
This one is by Sherry also?
I think it's a form of an Irish chain. It's a little different than that.
Board.
Yeah. It is Scrabble board, we'll call it.
Yeah.
But that was easy, 2.5-inch squares. And you can see that there's, if you break it down, you can see that the background even has 2.5-inch squares, which you could change that. Well, some of them do. You could change that to bigger pieces if you wanted to. But all these I taught classes in.
It's beautiful.
I don't know if I don't think that's quilted yet. Oh, this one, yeah, I did this one. I quilted that one this last year.
I like this one.
Yeah. Purple.
Wow. That's beautiful.
That's the best one.
Called?
What?
Does this one have a name?
It's just like a basket, grandma's basket or something like that. It's just well, you know that one, it's very similar to the block you just got done doing.
Oh, okay.
For Donna, if you look at it.
Yeah. I see the symbols.
Yeah.
I like it because it's purple.
I like the whole thing. It's so gorgeous.
Yeah, that's my grandma. Always liked purple.
I like how you use this I don't know what kind of fabric this is to print.
Mm-hmm.
It gives it more, I don't know, oomph to me.
Yeah, to separate it.
Yeah, it's pretty.
Thank you.
And this is also by Sherry.
And this is quilted. It's not there, but I did quilt it. And again, I did the patchwork square, you know, and then I traced the bunny rabbit on heat and bond and ironed it on the back. And then I could iron it to this. And just do a zigzag or whatever stitch you wanted to do. And it does have an eye now, Luane. So I do, that one does have a eye. Sometimes
I didn't say anything.
Okay, let's go to the next one. This is, wow. This is also by Sherry.
That's, yeah. See, I sent enough, didn't I? This
cool.
Yeah, this wasn't. It's just intersecting, you know, making strips and
yeah.
And
walls.
You know how many times we've been in bathrooms and in hotels where they have carpet like that?
I gave that to my a tile. I gave this to my grandson and his wife for a wedding gift.
It's beautiful.
Thank you. Oh,
this is also by Sherry.
This is called Sunset on Ellis Island. The pattern designer is Nellie Velikas, which I know because she was up in Ohio. I took her class. It's all paper pieced. And I won a blue ribbon at our state fair in North Carolina on this one.
Oh, that's
and
cool.
all this, I don't know if you can get closer and see, probably not. All of this I did.
Wait, hang on. Where do you want me to go?
Oh, I don't know if you can see it. You can't see it.
Yeah, I can't see it.
I did. It's all been free motion quilted. I did it free, you know, all.
Well, yeah, you can see some of it right here on this one.
Okay.
And right along the lighter colors here, you can see it.
Oh, yeah. And I have
see right here?
Yeah, in there.
Yep, and up here around this side. And then down in here in the middle, you can see some of it.
Yeah, I put crystals on it, so you can't see that, but there's little Swarovski crystals that I adhered to it.
Yeah, you can see you did a little design on this also.
Was that paper piece?
That's all paper piece.
Looks like New York Beauty.
It is.
I'm gonna do a curve one of these days.
I'm gonna do a New York Beauty too, and it's gonna be all batiks.
Yeah, this has some in it, some batiks.
What's the white in here?
The white, that's part of the fabric.
Part of the fabric?
Yeah.
Wow, that's really cool.
Yeah, it was interesting. That's when I learned how to do curved piecing. She showed how to do it. Those little pins, straight pins that are real fine. Those are really nice to use on curved piecing.
Okay, gotcha.
That's a key.
Okay, because I have 2 of the New York Beauty books, and I want to make a quilt out of them eventually.
Yep.
Okay, this is also by Sherry.
That was before I had this cottage quilt. That's before I had fuzzed it up.
That looks really neat to me. Did you do the quilting also?
I did. And that was all freehand too. So.
Wow. That's beautiful. Okay, this is by Sherry also.
How many did I send you?
No, it's okay.
Oh my Lord, you asked for them, you got them.
I wanted them, here they are, and nobody's complaining that I can see.
It just looks like a square and a square or whatever. Or I don't know. It's not really a square.
Like that one.
Dang, Sherry, do you live in your sewing room?
I did. Yeah. I have one room that is for my sewing with my sewing machines. And then I have another room that I have my long arms in. I have 2 long arms. And of course I'm not using both of them at the same time now. I did at one time, but I'm using my big one now. So yeah, I need to get some of mine on because this is the time of year that I have some time that I can do that.
Now you mentioned that you do long arming.
Mm-hmm.
Also do it as a business?
Yeah, it's a business.
Okay.
Yeah, I've done
So
that.
you hear that, everybody? If you need a quilt long arm, go see Shay.
I'll do it. I'll mail it back to you and all that. But yeah, I've done that for over 20 years. I started out free motion where it was all hand guided, and I learned and I did all that. But I have a computerized now, so I do a lot of that and some custom quilting.
I like the wide border on that.
Yeah. This is like a shadow box or something. Oh, that border, yeah. I like the color of that.
Yep, it's pretty. Okay, the next one. What is this one called?
It's I don't want to say it's something shadow. It's like a shadow
Looks like
box.
shadow play, right?
Yeah, see those boutiques?
Yeah, I see them boutiques, all right.
And that could be your 100.
Yeah, could do
Because-
it that way too.
Yeah, because what I did is I did the boutique, the square, I mean the rectangle, and then the sides. You could see that the on the top, you see that little white square, and then
Oh, right
there's
here?
the gray.
Yeah, I see it. Yep.
Mm-hmm. That's how you get it. It's very easy to do, and it's fun to see it's like shadowing it.
Yep. It's beautiful.
Thank you.
Okay, let's go to the next one.
Hopefully it's somebody else. Oh no.
No, this is yours. Sorry.
This is this is like a star quilt, and it had to be put together in rows, like what do you call it, triangle pieces.
Mm-hmm.
And then I framed it around it. Oh, look at those feet.
The diamonds, and then
Yeah, they were diamonds, and then you could, sew them together.
A special ruler for that one?
Well, yeah, you cut it at I think it was a 60-degree.
Okay.
Or something like that. But then when you put them together, you put the top part together, and then you got a straight seam where you can put the bottom half of the star together. So, but I got that one done too.
Okay. That's gorgeous. All right. This is also by Sherry.
That's just a log cabin.
Yep. I really guess I should really consider doing some log cabin, and I haven't.
It's fun. You don't have to cut each piece the same right size if you don't. You can do it by strips.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because it looks like it's strip sewing to me.
Yeah, I did the center. My center was cut the size I wanted, and then I just sewed all my centers. If I had 12 blocks, I sewed all centers to one strip, the first one, cut it apart, did it to the next one, cut it apart. That's a quick way to do a log cabin.
Yeah. I was just thinking you could take all your scraps too and just, maybe use 1 or 2 same colors in each of the log cabin or in the log cabins of each block, but then use the rest of it as scrappy.
Yeah.
That just is what come out of my mouth. Okay, let's go to the next one.
Oh man.
Oh, look at this one.
Okay, this is one. It's peppermint. God. The pattern is called Peppermint Twist. I don't know who it's from, but I custom quilted that one.
Wow. Have you ever thought about entering any of these in a quilt show?
I haven't done this one, but I might do this. I might do this, and this is hanging in our bonus room upstairs. I have like a curtain rod and with the clips. Yeah.
Because this one is quilt show material, looks to me like.
Thanks.
Yeah.
That's beautiful. Look at all that fancy quilting, man.
That was just block to block. And
I'm so jealous because I don't even know how to free motion quilt yet.
well, you come and I'll let you get on my machine.
Yeah, I would love that. See, I can
Yeah,
do
that-
this.
You need to put a few in your sewing machine, in your suitcase. See.
Yeah. Well, I
That-
have a lot to be. Do you know how many quilt tops I have? 16.
That's a grandma quilt that would be on the guest
Yeah.
bedroom.
This one's by Sherry also.
And that's just
Wow.
yeah. Just it's the diamonds. You make the diamond, then you make the white part, and then I did the green, and then you put those together.
Wow. How long did it take you to make this one?
That one took a while. I went away into a retreat to get that done. But yeah, it took a while.
That's beautiful. Yeah,
And
another
that's
one.
the cottage. That's
This
the
is very interesting. What do you call this? Is this like a type of applique?
raw edge applique, but then I used a chenille brush. That's almost like a wire brush,
Uh-huh.
and it roughs up the fabric to make it look fuzzy. And the more you wash it, the more fuzzy it'll get.
I was going to ask you about how fuzzy it would get.
Yeah, it probably depends. Now, like batiks, they don't fray too easy, do they? Because
No.
they're tighter weave.
I mean, unless they're super, the only time I ever see an excessive amount of fraying is if it's thinner batiks, which sometimes I come across for whatever reason I end up with some. But most of the batiks don't fray near as bad as cotton does. I mean, it still frays. You're not free from it.
Yeah, this is one that, the cheaper the fabric, probably the more it will fray and the better results.
Did you quilt it first and then add the applique, or?
I did it, each square. I sewed the flower parts on to individual squares. And after I did that, then I sewed the squares together. Then I quilted it on the quilting machine. I just went around the flowers in like a swirl design to get it, and then I did a leaf pattern in between leaf and leaves.
I need to answer Carissa's question.
Yeah.
She asked if where'd it go? Oh, where are you? She says, are all these emailed to you? No, because she was double checking on the Facebook group and she couldn't find them. What I'll do is, how can I, when we get done looking at the quilt, this part of the trunk show, I'll go back to the main group and I'll show you how to find them. As long as you're in here, let me know you're still here. I will show you how I can't pick these all up at once so you can see them. But when you do it the way I did it, you're going to end up with some that you don't want to see that just not have to do with quilting at all. But I did it the only way I know how to do it until I talked to Becca and asked her how she does it. Sorry about that. I like how this looks all crinkly too.
Yeah, because it's been washed in the washing machine.
It's really cool the way it looks.
Yeah. So
the duckies. This is by Susan Munger. I like the duckies.
That's cute. It reminds me of my brother.
He's in here, by the way, too. Hey, Susan, talk to us. And you know what? We need to do a drawing. We have
we're past due, huh?
Don't let Missouri Star see this.
Oh yeah, black.
All right. I'm gonna unshare for a minute because we have to go to the other browser.
I just want to thank everyone. I can see you've made very nice comments about my quilts. I appreciate it. Thank you very much.
You're welcome. Yeah, I mean, all of y'all are.
Yeah.
All of y'all, your work is exceptional, and
Yeah.
I thank you for sharing all of this with me so I could share it on my live. I appreciate it so much. Y'all rock. All right. We're behind on the drawing, and I also think I don't know, is Andrea in here by any chance? At Mama J. Yep, she's in here. Okay. We are going to draw, before we hit that drawing, that wheel that I got to share with y'all, let me show you something. I'm going to do, what do we did gift card last time, or did we do fabric last time?
Fabric. Did we do?
Wait, we did fabric the first time, gift card the second, fabric the last. So it's time for a gift card. So we're going to do a gift card, and we're going to give away, so there'll be 2 spins on the wheel. We're going to give away another $25 gift card, and Andrea of Mama J is going to give away the full pattern to her modern tumbling blocks. It's too late to enter, Kathleen. I had explained all that on the page that I posted. Okay, because I need to see what I'm doing. Okay, I'm going to spotlight myself, and I'll show you what the pattern is going to look like that she's going to give away.
Are you still on?
All right.
What? Is who still on?
That's what I told them. I go, John, my husband wants to know if I'm still on.
So this is the modern tumbling blocks quilt pattern that I tested for Andrea, and she has now got it all documented and ready for sale. But she is going to give one lucky person the pattern to this.
That turned out really cool.
Yeah, I like that.
I did. The only reason I'm not showing the whole thing is because I need to stand on the stool to show the whole thing. But as you can see that 2-dimensional effect going on. So that's what the pattern looks like. All right. So let's go ahead, and I'm going to share the screen for the spinner wheel, and let's draw 2 people. One for the pattern. What were you going to say? Hey, husband.
Was that you asking if she was still on?
Yeah.
That was him, and I had to go.
She gave me the.
We still have 6.5 hours to go.
Come on, yeah, this is kind of a free session, right? So even I can join in.
Yes, you could. Kathleen, I have been posting links and information on my community tab and in my Facebook Greenland group for the last month. And everybody had quite about a month to register, right, Sherry? Somewhere around that time frame. Yeah. And I also put in the posting that the last because you have to fill out a Google form to participate in the drawing, because I could not chase people down. And I have talked about it on lots of lives, also put it on my community tab and in my Facebook group. It's been all over the place. I'm sorry you missed out, sweetie. Really, I am. Okay, so let's do the first one. Let's share the screen. I'm going to share that screen. Okay. All right, let's spin the wheel, if it's going to wake up. Okay, there we go. So for the pattern, the winner is...
Blessed by Jess. Whoa,
yes. Right, Jess wins.
Yay! Hey, Jess.
Congratulations, Jess.
Mm-hmm.
Congratulations. Okay, and now the next one will be for the next $25 gift card. So let's draw. And the winner is Jenny Dratt. And I
Yay!
Congrats.
Congratulations. Okay, now another hour and we'll do another drawing. And the next drawing will be for another modern maker box. Okay, let's unshare this one. And then we're going to go back to what we were looking at. Congratulations to both of you. Kathleen, just so if next time I do this, if you don't have time to do the lives, keep an eye out. I always post everything I do on my community tab of my YouTube channel and on my Facebook Greenland Quilter group. That's where you'll find everything. Sometimes I post things on Instagram, but if you want to keep up with the goings on, those are the two places to go. I do pin the post in the Greenland Quilter Facebook group. That way, when people come in, they'll see there's a pinned posting, and that's where you'll find new information that I post. I always do that on both. That way, you know, I thought everybody knew about this, but I was wrong, right? I'm so sorry though, hon. Okay, the reason that we did it this way is it's easier by doing the Google form. It made it easy for me to track, to just take care of my part and get it sent off to the winners. And I did not have to chase anybody down because people do not answer emails. They don't. And I don't think I should have to chase you down when you win something. So this is why I chose to do it this way. And I had 6 weeks of posting about this. I thought everyone knew. So I'm sorry about that. All right. Let's go back and get back on the quilt show. Everybody want to go back there, right?
Yeah. Yeah. Let me see.
Okay, we're going back to the duckies. Share screen. And we're going here. Okay, now we're here. All right.
Oh.
And this was Susan Munger's, if I told you already. So let's go to the next one. This is also, look at that. Wow.
That's pretty.
That is gorgeous. That is beautiful.
Mm-hmm.
Then this is the next one by Susan. Look at here, the wedding
ring.
Yep.
Ooh, that's nice.
That's very nice.
Someday.
All you people that know how to do curves, I'm jealous.
I've been going for 10 years and still have not done a curve.
No, I haven't done a curve yet. I'm just, I don't know, fraidy cat maybe. I don't know.
Try one block.
Look at these sharkies.
Boy.
That's an interesting, that is a cool pattern. That's a cool panel.
Who was it that said they were eating the shark?
He done something down here at the bottom. Let's have a look.
I gotta stand up for a little bit.
Okay. Oh, maybe she just, maybe this just looks like something was done but wasn't. The quilting's beautiful though.
Yeah, waves.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Is that angelfish?
There's angelfish and coral. I'm not sure. Yeah, and I don't know what you call these fish right here and these, but there's fish all over the place down here. And I know what I'm about to hear. Where's mine, wife? He doesn't have a shark one. He has one that has the sea. And I'm going, and it's a panel that I'm going to make him a quilt out of. Zaza says, I'm doing an EPP double wedding ring. Wow.
Is that one dolphin or two?
My back is saying, go lay down so I will watch on TV until I fall asleep. Happy New Year, everyone. Happy New Year, Pat, and thank you for coming. I appreciate you coming. Thank you so much. Y'all don't forget to hit that thumbs up like button if you haven't on your way out as well. In case, you know, you haven't. Okay, we're at 1:33. And what time did I say I had this?
I don't think that dolphin's too safe with that shark.
You sure that's dolphins in there, not shark? Because look, the fins on the top. See it? Those are not dolphins. Those are sharks.
That's a dolphin right there.
You sure?
That's a dolphin right there.
Okay. Well, I saw the fin on top. That's why I said that. Okay. It is definitely interesting. Maybe this was to show the poor dolphins running off the sharks, maybe. I don't know.
Could be.
Could be, I don't know. whoever made this panel. That is interesting though, isn't it? All right. This is also by Susan. Look at this star, y'all.
Oh,
Wow.
give a hand to the hubby for displaying.
That's gorgeous.
It is cute. Both of them.
She called it the Lone Star quilt that she made.
Yeah.
This is also by her. My Christmas stocking I made cross stitch. Oh, and she got a ribbon on it too. Look at that. That is pretty good looking cross stitch too.
Third
I don't know
place.
how to cross stitch, but look at that. Wow.
Hey, Katie, it's Jess.
Here you are. You see what you won?
I heard I was over on Donna's channel and they go, "You won a pattern." And I was like, "Oh, I want a pattern."
Yes, you did. You won the modern tumbling blocks by Andrea of Mama J Enterprises.
I'm so super excited. That's a digital pattern for me.
Yes, as far
All
as I know,
right. Well,
as far
you
as I
know
know,
where I am.
yeah, I know where you are, but I also got your Google form, remember? So I don't
Yes,
know.
you have that too.
She's in the chat, but she hasn't said anything in the last hot minute. So it could be she's watching on the TV. Because I think
Absolutely.
some are here, but they're probably on their TV. She's probably on her TV. So
I can't wait to make it.
yeah,
I'll have to add that to my 2025.
Yep. So you'll get to we'll get to see what you do with yours.
Absolutely.
Yeah. So thank you and congratulations and Happy New Year from Greenland.
Yes, Happy New Year.
Because
Sorry I didn't get to see the fireworks. I know it's after midnight now for you. So
yep. You can watch the replay. We had some good
absolutely I will.
Yeah. So if it sounds loud, you might have to mute it a little bit because I turned the sound on the phone so they could hear it. And it was all
about you have to hear it
around me, and it was like, oh, this is freaky. Okay, let's go to the next one. We're doing a trunk show right now.
Ooh, love it.
This is also by Susan Munger. What just happened? Did I just crush this? There it is. I've been crushing some browsers lately. I don't know why, but Nikolai will tell me why. But look at that. Look at that quilting.
The Irish chain. Yeah, that looks great.
Beautiful. Donna had a live going on tonight?
Yep.
Oh.
She started it.
Oh.
I don't know, really early. And then they're still going. There's people that are watching both yours and her channel.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
That's cool. This is also by Susan?
Yeah. I think so. Yeah, still doing their live.
Yeah, they
were doing like
so yeah, because not everybody's going to be spending money over there.
No,
yeah.
Not me.
Some of us are so over it.
Oh, I like
I'm
this.
over it because I can't afford their shipping. Wow, look at that. This is also Susan's.
That's a nice quilt of valor.
Yep.
Yeah.
I like that eagle.
Mm-hmm.
These colors don't run. And this is Susan's. It's a Christmas placemat quilted. Jess, if you haven't sent me any pictures in an email to share of your quilts, you can send them and I'll do them on this talk show.
Well, I have a couple on YouTube, on Facebook for you.
Okay, so they should be in here because I haven't come across those yet.
Hey, Jess.
Hi, how are you doing?
Good.
Wonderful.
This one is also by Susan Munger. Look at that. Isn't that tulip pink or something?
That's what I was thinking.
It is.
I can't remember what her name is either. What's her name? The woman. Oh my gosh. That person has a name.
Ian would know.
If you're up on Latin history, they know who this is. I can never think of her name because she's got a different kind of name. Hey, Deb Twill. Phil. I hope I said that right. Jess had the two black. Oh, I did show the ones. Yeah, I already showed yours. We showed both your black and white ones.
Lucretia Borjak?
Did I? And I put the blue jay on there too.
Which one?
The blue jay, the mini blue jay.
Yeah, we showed that too. Now that I remember. Now that someone mentioned that.
Katie, are you thinking of Lucretia Borjak?
Huh?
Are you thinking of Lucretia Borjak?
I don't know. All I know is that this woman has to do with Latin American history stuff.
Yeah.
They used to be, if I remember right, someone was
portrait
promoting a lot of fabric that had her on it, but I can't remember who was promoting it. I want to say it was Soya, but I'm not for sure.
Oh, the Latin.
Wait a minute. Let's go back.
Could be Eva Perón.
The background, or is that fabric?
It is. Oh, I can't read Spanish. Un momento.
This looks like quilting that looks like spiders and webs. It is quilting.
Yeah, because on the blue.
Yeah.
Look at that.
Quilted on the blue, so yeah.
Oh, wow.
Wow. And you can see a bat here. See that?
It's from her De La Luna line.
That's it.
That's what.
I knew someone would say it eventually, and then it would hit up. Yeah, that's what it's called. I just knew it was a Latin American thing. So
of the night.
That quilting's exceptional too. Wow.
Or of the moon.
We have been seeing some exceptional quilts tonight. Y'all have rocked it by sending all y'all's quilts. This is also by
inspiration.
Yes, indeedy. This is also by Susan. And look, there's a ribbon on this one.
Wow.
Second place.
Wow.
And it's my colors, red, white, and blue. Oh, actually, go back. Go.
You want me to go back?
It looked like it got two ribbons, a big one.
Oh yeah, there's a big
in the
ribbon
corner there.
I can't see what that is because it was cut off. Maybe it was a jacket or something.
Okay, maybe the jacket got one.
Possibly. We can sit here and conjecture all we want to.
Oh, that's not fair. The jacket got a bigger quilt or bigger ribbon? No. Oh.
So I have something to say, and I don't know if Frank is still in here. Frank, are you in here? When I ask people to start posting stuff, Frank posted his stuff, and he's only like posted one or two things in the past in my channel, or I mean over here in the group. And so, most of us are unaware of his talent. This man,
wow,
my God.
Oh,
so look at this.
Oh, that's Frank.
4,
That's
6,
Frank
8,
and Florida's work.
2, 4, 6, 8, 9 by 1.
Quilts I have made over the last few years. Very
63.
Yes, but they keep the body warm.
Wow.
Yeah, he has done some wonderful quilts.
Yeah. I like how some of the centers are different.
Yeah.
But he kept that red on the outside, but it's just like the centers, that economy block in the center is different with different backgrounds and things. That's amazing. Good job. Go Frank.
Yep, go Frank. That's outstanding.
Square.
I mean, when you
Frank, you get a blue ribbon from me.
Can you imagine if you saw that in purpose, or in person, you would probably just sit there and stare at it for hours, just like, oh my gosh.
Yeah, you can play like an I Spy game with that one with kids.
Yep.
If you did it right.
And this is more by Frank. So I'm gonna have to kind of like move around because he put this in. I can't break them apart. I wish. Did he answer in the chat? Hello, hey Frank. You want to tell us about that? I wish you could come into Zoom and tell us about your work.
They said Frank left because his back was hurting.
Oh, I see where he left. Darn. Okay, we missed out. Anyway, look at this.
Oh my goodness.
This is all Frank's stuff.
Oh, he's amazing.
Yep.
He's very good.
Who would have thunk it, man? Because we never see each other's work. Oh, well, you know what I mean.
Yeah.
A lot of the, I was a follower until I opened a channel, but I would have never even knew about any of this if he hadn't posted it. I mean, it's just beautiful. All of y'all have talent, and I'm the grasshopper.
Got talent too.
I'm a learning.
Oh,
Wow.
I see a lot of these quilts and I feel like I'm a fraud.
No, man.
Oh, look, there's a type of Bargello.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. And this one over here on the right looks like some type of jelly roll race or something.
Yeah, I like that heart quilt, that with the purple.
Now, this
That's
is
cute.
pretty. Yep, I like it too. This is also Frank's work.
That's
Look
what
at
I want.
Yeah.
Frank, come back.
Dropping my
If you
quilt
rewatch
off.
this, I want this. I'm your favorite Jess in all the world.
You missed your comments about your quilts, Jess.
I'll go back and watch it.
We were all
Absolutely.
in one.
This
Yep.
must be a quilt in progress.
Yeah, because it looks like he
Yeah, you still got the pins.
He's waiting for me to come tell him how I want it quilted. That's what it is.
Yep, he was basting it, getting ready for quilting. But that's I'm totally, when I saw these, I was like, wow.
That's amazing.
The ones that never say much, you just don't know until they share some of their work, and then you're like, wow.
Is that?
What were you gonna ask?
I said, is that feathers for the binding? The border?
Up enough where you can look at it.
Oh, the bottom, or well,
Yeah,
the sides.
Hang on.
The bottom, the sides.
Yeah, they're feathers.
Yeah,
Feathers.
they're feathers. Okay.
You got the eyes of a hawk.
Luane, where in California do you live?
San Francisco.
Okay.
This is by Jean Hoffman. She was in earlier on the Zoom.
That is cute.
Katie, Frank did say thank you, Katie, so he must still be on.
You're welcome. Oh, he is still on. Hey, Frank, I wish you could come into the Zoom and tell us about your quilts. We would really love to hear all about them.
They're amazing.
They are amazing. Yeah. Okay, we're going to move on to the next one. No, not that. Not that. Okay, this is this one's by Judy Smith, and she was sharing her style of Bargello too, just using these little blocks. They're so pretty. Look at that. I see the peanuts in here. I see Winnie the Pooh in here.
Snoopy.
And Snoopy. This is pretty.
And I love that they didn't worry about it being directional.
No, that's really cool looking.
And turtles.
Yep. Luane has really good eyes.
If
This
it's
one
up
is by Frank.
Up close, I can see it. Far away, forget it.
Yeah. This one's by Frank again. Look at this one.
Good.
That's as big as I can get it, y'all.
I got a triangle
Wow.
ruler for Christmas, though.
Y seams. That's all I see.
Yeah.
Y seams.
Yeah.
I stick away from those as much as I can.
It's beautiful, though.
It is.
He calls this mess. I think I will call this Mr. Robin. That's what Frank wrote about it.
Where do you see a Y seam?
But it's hexagons. So, and then he bordered the hexagons.
So this one's by Sherry also. I'll tell you what, you guys got talent.
That night is quilted.
at
You
me.
might have more on there than I anticipated.
Well, I told y'all to post, and I'm fine with that.
I
Look
know.
at
I'm
that
so-
list.
Oh, that's the one I posted because you liked the
It's like
the
she
way
put
she
the
did it.
prairie points in for the pinwheels.
Yeah,
Yeah,
That's
that was
amazing.
a customer's quilt I had done.
I love
And
the one with the snout in the air.
That is so cool.
He's just like,
Beautiful.
that pig is just so proud.
And this is it again. She's showing how it lifts up.
Oh,
and the winner is,
And this is Diana Barber, another shawl that she's working on.
wow.
I think this one's knitted. This one looks knitted.
I think the needle is knitting those
Yeah, this part of the
curves.
knee right here.
Yeah.
Yep. Oops, sorry.
that's an old one.
That's just knitting needles here too. Yep. I asked her, I said, is this interlect? And for those
Wow.
that don't know what interlect is, it's where you in the crochet world you take small blocks and but you don't start with blocks. You start with a how can I put, you start with a chain and then you do so many rows and then you turn the block to go a different direction, and before you know it you have this effect going on.
Wow.
And it's called interlect. I know that's a sorry way of describing it. I will have to look for a picture of an interlect. But as you can see, she told me it's not interlect. She said that it's just straight knitting, changing colors every couple of rows, and then start the next strip when you're done with the first. This pattern is by Stephen West. But it looks a lot like interlect.
It's pretty.
Yep.
Like those colors.
Shawls looks like.
Oh, that's pretty.
Yes, it is. I like the colors she used together.
Yeah,
Look how she
I
used
do too.
colors.
Just
That is
amazing.
beautiful.
See, I don't have this talent. Oh no.
I don't know how to knit, so
I
yeah.
don't even know where to start when it comes to knitting and crocheting.
I don't have the patience.
Like I am just in awe when I see people's work. It's just amazing.
See, this is what I love about this community. We can share. This is why I opened, when I talked about doing this live, I wasn't making it just exclusively to quilters, because I think that if we share all of our gifts,
Yeah.
we share it with each
Absolutely.
other, it makes all of us feel good looking at it. So I am having a good time tonight. This one is by Diana again, and let's see what she's got hiding in these blocks. If this is as far as I can blow it up, y'all. Look at that. Y'all call this the economy block, or do you call it a square and a square? Difference, actually.
I go both ways.
Yeah, I call it a square and a square, but
So is the economy the same thing as a square and a square, or is it a different definition of it?
I haven't heard of it.
Call somebody
I call it an economy block. I do. But it is a economy block and a square is the same thing.
Okay, okay, gotcha. Yeah, because I can see square, square, square. Huh? You're gonna have to bear with me because I didn't know how to separate everything out. I need to figure that out on my Facebook group, or either start putting pictures. Oh, okay, this is by Shelby.
Wow.
Her dragon bag. Hey, Shelby, are you still there? You want? Uh-oh, she's on the phone. Wow, talk about bad timing. Hey, Rachel, welcome back. Okay, so she was telling me about her she was working on the dragon bag, and I said I'd like to see it. And this is her dragon bag. Isn't it cool?
It is.
And this is it again. That fabric's beautiful. This, wait, let me go back. This looks almost like Celtic design down here.
Mm-hmm.
Ah, looky here. This is from Lyndon Robinson. And this is from Jaws. This is a Lego set. I saw this on the Lego site. So this was posted by, she didn't say if she built it or if her son built it. I'm not sure which one did. And a close-up of the Sharky eating the man. Oh, sense of humor here. You know, it's because of this movie that made me not want to go deeper than my knees in the ocean water. I love the ocean, and I've read the book, and the book didn't bother me. But when I saw the movie, it scared me so bad I never went above my knees again in the water when it comes to the ocean. Even now, as an older woman, I still won't because I can't see what's going on underneath.
Oh, there's
If I can't see the bottom, nope, I'm not
Yep.
going there.
Exactly.
oh, I just noticed the beer can.
What beer can?
Go back. Over there
On the side.
on the side table.
I need to lower it up. My eyes are not so good like yours. Where's it
No,
at?
the one before this.
Oh, before that. Okay, gotcha.
Look at inside. They really had detail on the inside.
Oh, the shark's eating them. There must be Jaws.
Is this where you were talking about, or did I go too far?
The black and white Frank's quilt.
Frank's quilt,
Frank's
but
quilt.
I
Got
told him
you.
he was quilting for
Oh, I
me.
thought you were talking about this. Sorry.
Yeah. Now look over in
On
the corner. The bedside
on the
table.
right hand side.
Oh, right here. Gotcha.
Mhm.
Wow, you really notice things, don't you? I thought I was good at noticing things, but I'm kind of focusing on quilts.
Yeah, it's like a coin bank.
Yeah,
thing.
it sure looks like it.
I don't know. In Australia, they have pretty big beer cans.
Yeah.
Oh, well, you go, Frank. Whatever makes you happy, my friend.
Cute. I like that one.
So this one is by Jean, and she says, Katie, here's my first block from your live with Eric. I will be making more. Looking forward to your next joint live. So what we were doing is we were taking scrap pieces of fabric, and they were made into blocks, and then we did this turn dash so that you could see the turn dash, but still have all the scrappiness behind it.
I like that.
Really a lot of fun. Me
that
too.
That was really inspiring.
Yep.
That was
Eric inspires me.
way to do the turn dash.
The turn dash was easy to me. But he inspires me to want to use all my scraps up.
Yeah.
This one is by, guess who this one's by? I don't know why.
Oh, I have, you know what? That person is amazing.
I
wonder who this could be.
Who made this? This was made by Jess.
It's sitting on my mother-in-law's table right now.
Yeah.
When I made both of them. Yeah.
Yep. See, I finally got warmed up. Now I'm taking the sweater off. She made hers this color, and I did mine in purple.
Yeah, it was a fun time, Katie. We'll do it again.
Yeah, we're gonna have to do it again. This is my flower.
It's beautiful.
Same pattern.
Like that. Oh, you got the love. How's that? How's that block coming along, Katie?
It's not got very far, as you can see.
Hey.
Hang on a minute, y'all. I need to do something real quick. I need to look at my Zoom. Hold on. Because I think we're gonna have to do the switch here in a minute.
Oh yeah.
Because
I think I'm gonna have to do a switch and turn the switch off.
I'm gonna stop sharing for a minute because I need to have a look at Zoom, y'all. I think we're gonna have to migrate in a minute.
I'm gonna say good night. And
thank you for coming.
Good night, Sherry.
So much for coming.
Oh, I enjoyed it. I don't want to stop, but my back is saying stop.
Always watch from your TV from your bed, you know.
I will. I'm going to bring it down.
Okay. I'm going to hurry up and get this other side open so you can find the link, and just give me like 5 minutes because we got to do this. I'm just going to send everyone to the other part of it because if I don't, I won't get. We already explained why.
Yeah.
So,
No worries.
yeah. Hang on a minute. I need to find the. Oh my gosh, this is so confusing. Okay, I need another. So what's happening? So everybody who's in the chat, listen up. When you do a 12-hour live, if you don't break it apart at some point before it hits the 12 hours, then the 12 hours that you work so hard to have goes down the toilet with YouTube. So in order for me to prevent me, or in order to prevent me from losing my watch hours, which is what I'm trying to keep a hold of, because, you know, that makes sense to keep your hours, I set up another live, which is allowed to do with YouTube. And so what's going to happen is I'm going to bring the other one up, and you're going to get a message come across the chat screen that's going to send you to the new link. I'm also going to post the new link in just a hot minute. And that way, if you do get lost, you'll know where to go. I hope that made sense. Everybody understand? I hope so.
Yes.
Yeah. So let me know. Have the chat let me know if they get it too.
I'm probably going to pop off for a little while, Katie, and just spend some time with my family because we only have an hour before the New Year's drops. So,
okay. Well,
and then I'll come back on a little bit later.
Okay. Sounds good. All right. Thank you for coming, though.
Absolutely. I'm
Okay.
here to support.
Thank you so much.
Yeah.
Bye.
Bye, everyone.
Okay. We're going to try to do the switch off now. So what I'm going to, is everybody understanding in the chat right now? All right. Does everybody understand what's going to happen? Here's the link of where you're going to go, but don't go there just yet until I get the other Zoom up. So that's the link that you're going to need to go to. And all we're going to do is just do a switch. I'm sorry, but I didn't want to lose my watch hours because I ran over 12 hours. And that, from what I was told, it can run 1 minute over and you lose all that watch hours. And I don't want to lose that. So we're going to do the switch. See you in a minute. All right, let me do this. Here's what you guys can, oh, how am I going to get you back into Zoom? You want to come back in Zoom, right? Both of you?
Yeah.
All right. Let me go to the chat real quick. Someone chatted with me and here, let me get the Zoom link. If I give you the Zoom link in the Zoom chat, can you copy and paste?
I don't know. I'll try.
Or do you want me to email it to you?
Whichever's easy. If you want to email, I can go to email. I can.
Okay.
So
Okay,
I leave here.
Yeah, we're gonna shut it down, and then I'm gonna restart everything. And as soon as I get it up, I'll turn around and message you or send an email to you and Luane so you can get back in here. Is that okay?
All right.
Because I've already switched over on the chat.
Huh?
Are we switching Zoom too?
We have to switch to Zoom. Yeah.
Okay, so I've already switched over the chat.
Why couldn't I use the same Zoom for that?
That's what I was thinking. It's like,
I don't know if you can or not because of the way it is. And if I keep messing around, we're not going to get this done.
6 more hours on chat on Zoom.
Yeah, I have all the hours I want on Zoom because I paid for it.
You're only halfway in on Zoom for 12 hours.
Then what I need to do is change the information on the second Zoom or the second live to match the stuff on Zoom.
I'll leave and I'll just wait for your email.
Okay. I'm going to just do it the way I had it already set up. I'll meet you. I'll send you an email, both of you, because I already reset everything because I didn't know I could do that way. So.
Okay.
All right. I'll see y'all in a hot minute.
Okay.
Bye. Wait, I need to stop this one first. Okay, we're going to end stream.